so excited! This is our second Archipelago campaign. To bring you up to speed if you have no idea what I'm talking about, what Archipelago is. Oh, you're gonna love this, I assume, because it's just so lovable. A bunch of very talented people came up with this thing called Archipelago, which is basically the mother of all randomizers. If you're not familiar with what a randomizer is, basically you take a game that has a pre-established set place for objects and rewards and things like that. Zelda's a popular one. And you mix around where all the rewards for things are. So you might find a rupee in the place where you'd normally find the sword or something really important in Zelda. And likewise, something where there was something really important, like at the end of a boss fight that normally gave you some kind of weapon, like the hookshot or something, might just give you a heart or something you don't really need. They're fun because they mix up the order in which you play the game, and they're mix up around the objectives. There's that little tiny like side quests, and they become really important to progress, whereas entire dungeons might not necessarily be required. So they're a great joy, in other words. And what Archipelago is, my gosh! Oh! It's basically like this piece of software that acts as a hub for a variety of randomizers and lets you mix them together such that items from one game can be found in the other. So for instance, if you were to link Mario and Zelda together, you might find that in an item box that once held a star is now Link's hookshot. And so you hit that item box and then Link in their game gets the hookshot. And then you go over to Zelda and you might open a chest that once had the hookshot, and now there'll be a mushroom or whatever for Mario. And so you send items to the other games that way. Quite popular to do multiplayer, but because I don't know anyone I could convince to play these games with me, because I've picked a weird assortment this time, I'm doing it all by myself. And I picked a weird lineup of games and I'm so excited to get into it. So last time I picked Hat in Time and Super Mario Land 2, two of the core verified games. There are about 40 of them that are core verified, which basically means the Archipelago developers have checked the fan-made mod and said, yeah, it looks good. If it seems to work with our software, it's in a good enough state to include as part of the core experience. But if you go to the Archipelago wiki, there are like 800 or something, maybe more like 300. A few hundred anyway, games being developed by people even as we speak. Mods to allow other games to connect to Archipelago. And of course it would take a lot of time to verify them, and a bunch of them are still in development, so a bunch of them fall outside of the core verified set of games, and this is one such game. Pikmin 2, which I don't know if I've mentioned this before, maybe 1,000 times on the channel, is my favorite game on the planet. To my delight, I found that someone very cool and able had created an Archipelago for Pikmin 2. Still is a work in progress, and they were reporting a few bugs, some of which I ran into, but mostly it seems to work quite well. So I snagged that one. I should say that since we're going to be jumping around to all different parts of the game and everything, and hopefully eventually beating it, although we're definitely not beating them all, the whole Archipelago multi-world today, there will be spoilers for all games involved. So if you see a game in this video, there are spoilers for it. Be warned. The next game I found in that list was Star Fox 64, which I was like, how does that even work? And it works in a very cool way, which I'll get into in a bit. And then to my absolute delight, so at that point I realized I had a bit of a Nintendo space theme going on, so I was like, let's look for any other Nintendo-y spacey games that we could add into this and make it a whole themed thing. And I found, to my absolute delight and ecstasy, Xenoblade Chronicles X was in there, which I was like, how? That's gonna be so cool. But it seemed like it was going to be kind of tough to set up, so I kind of ditched the idea and looked for another spacey game. So I thought, spacey? My mind was at Nintendo, so Metroid came up. So Super Metroid added to the pool, but then remember how I said that Xenoblade X looked like it would be too hard to set up? I decided I didn't care, and I was going to play this damn randomizer no matter what it took, so I got that working. And by the way, Wii-U emulation has come so far since the last time I tried it, which was like in high school or something, so, you know, like 10 years ago or whatever. Okay, closer to like 7 or 8. I remember it being so friggin' difficult to even get a game barely scraping along at 720p 30, but I come back to it and it has all these pre-installed mods that let it run at 60 frames with no trouble. There was a mod to disable the Skell flying music, which warms my heart so much because I didn't like that it does that. I try not to go too crazy with the mods, and I turned off, like there were some that made it so that like you don't do the little tuck and roll when you run and jump, but I like that, so I turned it back on after they had disabled it. But just a bunch of little quality of life things and stuff. So I was gonna leave it at 3 games, but then once I got Xenoblade working, it was like, well, I don't want to stop now. The other 3 sound like they're gonna be fun. Pikmin, Star Fox, Metroid, and Xenoblade, it's good. But then I was like, well, 4, that doesn't really sound like a really round number, does it? And so I said, well, if I can't really find anything else that interests me too much that sort of fits the sci-fi theme, I'll just throw Subnautica in there, because it's one of the core verified games, and I like Subnautica. So I did that. And so I had a nice round 5 games, because I picked Subnautica just as like a fallback plan if I didn't find anything else sci-fi-ish that interested me. But then, I found they had Metal Gear Solid 1 on the Archipelago wiki, and so I was like, well, I have to do that now, and I'm all excited to play Subnautica now, so I'm not taking that out. And that's where I eventually decided to just limit myself and try and know any semblance of human, like, limitation and constraint, and I just said, okay, you gotta stop. 6 games is enough for your second Archipelago, Admiral. But you know how I am, I gotta make stuff hard for myself. So our objective for Pikmin 2 is to complete the final boss encounter and the treasures that result from it. So we're to defeat the last boss and gather the resulting treasure. Louis, you know, the one. Which requires ultimately just gathering a bunch of random treasure. It doesn't really matter hugely what it is, so long as it eventually adds up to 10,000 Pokos, which unlocks us Wistful Wild. That said, actually, I've also randomized caves. So the ultimate objective is to get to Dream Den. I think maybe I didn't randomize Dream Den, but I randomized every other one. So we do still have to get to Wistful Wild by paying off the debt. So every location where you would pick up a treasure is a slot now for randomization, meaning there are about 201 slots. The final 5 treasures in the game are not randomized for reasons that are obvious if you play the game. But a new feature that this Archipelago has added, which I think is very cool, is that to get into each cave, you need to find its corresponding key, which could be anywhere in the multi-world. It could be here in Pikmin 2, it could be somewhere else. Additionally, I've made it so that we start with a random onion, so there's a 1 in 3 chance we'll get the vanilla red onion, and the onions are also unlocks somewhere in the multi-world. At which point you just get it the next day you spawn in. So altogether that accounts for 201 checks we have 1,510 or something across the whole thing. So we need to find Dream Den's key, 10,000 Pokos to get to Wistful Wild, and I think that's basically all we really need. It'll be difficult to get through Dream Den if we didn't have certain kinds of Pikmin, like there'll be certain puzzles that'll be harder, but like not impossible, I don't think. And that's that. Oh, right, the one other thing I forgot to mention, I also turned on enemy randomization in caves, and I think boss randomization. And sub-level randomization also. All the sub-levels get shuffled within the cave, so you might do the boss 1 second, and then some rest area last. There was an option to make it so that bosses could spawn where enemies spawn. It only works in caves, I'm pretty sure. I did not turn that one on because they said it frequently causes crashes. From what little testing I did, it seemed that it picks the enemy type and randomizes them. So if you drop into a cave and normally on that floor would be 5 sheer grubs and 2 dweevils, it picks one thing for all 5 of those dweevils to turn into. So it might be turned into 5 hermit chromads or whatever. It's not like each individual enemy is a completely random one. Which, boy, was that harrowing when I dropped into the first cave and there were like 7 shearwigs supposed to be there. They all turned into ball bears, and there were just 7 ball bears closing in on my own base when I had like 10 Pikmin. Don't recommend that experience. Terrifying, but I'm sure we'll see similar horrors along the way. But as I said, this is still in development. They said to expect lots of bugs. I didn't find very many. But it might be that there are certain dungeons where if the randomization of the enemies has done it such a disservice that the game can't run in there, we'll just have to use server cheats to get all the items that were in there. We'll see. So Star Fox 64 works in a unique and unusual way. Basically, there were a few ways you could set it up, but the way that I chose was such that we start at Corneria, but the paths between worlds, which normally you get by just doing the mission completion, are checks. They are somewhere in the multi-world, the coordinates to allow Fox to fly from planet to planet, in particular orders. Our objective is to fly to the scary Andross side of Venom, that is like the hard mode side, and take him down. So basically all that we really need is a direct path from Corneria to Venom, however snaky it gets. But all item pickups that normally lie around, like gold rings and bombs and all that, those are all checks for the multiverse, for Fox to send to all our friends, as are each of the mission clear conditions. So normally it would be like you clear the secret condition and you take the hard mode route, and if you clear the normal condition, you go the easy route, and those are 2 different ways. But since the routes are part of the checks, clearing the hard mode might just get us something in Pikmin, for instance. I couldn't find a way, because you had to start from a clean save file to do this. Couldn't find a way to let us play on expert mode. I couldn't find like a game shortcode or anything to do it, so we're going to be playing on normal difficulty, which should mean we're not going to crash too much. It'll be all right. I'm thinking Star Fox 64 is not going to be one of the ones we struggle more with. And we have 118 checks in Foxland, the Lilat system, and the randomizer they have on this one is bonkers. It had so many options. I've cleared Super Metroid before, never at 100%. I only did it once, and it was some years ago, so I shouldn't have done as many strange options as I did, but I've like randomized the map, I've randomized what doors can be opened with what, randomized how many missiles there are and stuff. I went ham with it. I did pick all the options that were like, please don't make me do speedrunner stuff. I am but a poor and innocent guileless babe on the barren lands of Zebus, but it's still gonna be pretty gnarly. So of course all the pickups that you would normally get upgrades to your suit and guns for are all randomized, missile checks, energy tanks randomized, and our objective is to beat the 4 monsters that the golden statues are of, and then Mother Brain, I'm pretty sure, and then get out, obviously. And I'll do my best to save the animals, but I think they've been randomized as well. So no promises. But I do like Super Metroid, so this should be fun, even though it's probably gonna be a little frustrating having to relearn the map that I barely knew. I think this is gonna be our biggest problem game, where I totally have no idea what I'm doing, because I was never, like, great at it. I wouldn't say I was great at any of the games we're going to play today, but I was like especially not great at Super Metroid. It's a hard game, to be fair. All that said though, it only constitutes 64 checks. I think in part because I changed how many missile pickups there were, which changes how many checks there are. This game has an absurd number of checks, and I actually put it down to the minimum. I was gonna do a few more because some of the other ones sounded fun, but it would have been too many. Already this game has more checks than the rest of the games in this multi-world by a fair margin. It's got about 600 or so because each of the map cells, which if you haven't played the game, you'll know what that means when we get in there, hopefully, constitute a check, and there were options to make it so that fulfilling the enemy logbook, each enemy entry gives you a check, and each of the Collectopedia, all the little like flora and fauna you gather, grant a check, as well as there was one other one that I thought was nuts. Why am I blanking on it now? Was it stores? No, that's not been implemented yet. Oh, just all location checks, right? Anytime you go, it goes, new location discovered, the basin of whatever. That would count as a check. I turned it off though, because by default, all of these map cells are on and it's still like 600 checks. So if I haven't done any of these, there would have been like thousands of Xenoblade X checks. But the way the randomizer works is all of our normal places you would get armor, weapons, skills, classes, that's all checks now. You don't get classes from leveling up, you don't get arts from leveling up. You don't get armor from stores or from monsters, etc., which could be really good. It could skip you along if you get a class really early on. Normally you have to level up a whole bunch before you're allowed to pick one, but you could just get it now. But it means you start with 0 arts. All you can do is your little piddly melee attack, so it starts out rough, let me tell you. And the fact that this game has so many checks in it means the majority of the stuff we're finding in the multi-world, maybe not the majority, but a lot of the stuff we're finding in the multi-world is going to be for Xenoblade. It's going to be totally wild. This is definitely going to be our big game of the multi-world that we come back to a lot. Because also, a lot of the map cell things are not easy to fulfill. Oh, our goal is to beat the game, by the way. Just clear the last mission. Our objective, as ever, is to get off the planet. This is a cool one, though. Basically, all data boxes and abandoned PDAs that normally give you some lore and the odd blueprint are all checks now. Likewise, normally you scan a bunch of fragments of old hardware on the ground to get their blueprints. That doesn't happen anymore. You only get blueprints via checks. But also, scanning ambulatory fauna gets you checks. Anything that's swimming around and moving, which includes big scary things like the Reapers. This game had a handful of settings, including some settings to mess with the logic such that it won't ask you to swim 600 meters deeper than your deepest vehicle can go. I turned that off because I was like, it feels in keeping with the Subnautica vibe that I just, if I get into a situation where I have to go really deep and can't figure out how to do it, I just make a really stupidly long, complicated pipe sequence. Because that's what I would do playing actual Subnautica. So in order to leave the planet, we need to get into the place where the Sea Emperor Leviathan is being held so that she can give us the recipe for the hatching enzymes, so we help her kids hatch, and then she gives us the antidote for the disease that we're going to catch somewhere along the way. And we also need to get the blueprints for our spaceship, and there are a few other things you need to do to build the spaceship, like the Cyclops shield generator and stuff. So basically, we need a whole bunch of blueprints, and then we need to scrounge up the resources and build the dang thing. I anticipate this one being a little tricky just because this game can be a little, cryptic to navigate sometimes, especially with everything randomized. And things could be in any other games, and there are often a lot of weird ways you could do things, and I don't know how the logic is going to account for them and stuff. This game is unique in that it doesn't have a client that comes from the server. A lot of the stuff is handled in-game, like this thing up here. So I don't actually know how many checks it has, because I don't think there's a way to ask the server in here, but I should be able to just ask the universal tracker. 181 checks. I have cleared this game once or twice before. I'm not anticipating it to be too difficult for most of it. Oh yeah, that was the other thing, was there was an option for logic, but the randomizer is going to ask you to scan something big and scary like a Reaper. There was an option to say, make it sure that the logic would ask you to have the stasis rifle first, so that you could, stop it in place, and then go up to it, scan it, and then run away. But I never built the stasis rifle when I played Subnautica. If there was something scary and I wanted to scan it, I just died a few times swimming around it like a madman and trying to scan it. So that too has been altered to make it authentic to my personal Subnautica experience. But hopefully we'll get enough hint points that we can just hint and ask what the Reaper has, and then we'll find out it's something we don't need, like some treasure for Pikmin 2, and it'll be okay. So our objective in Metal Gear Solid is to get all the way through the game and clear the last boss and everything. This one, in fact, is, I think, very new, the particular mod. I think that's probably why I didn't find it when I was searching the first few weeks of this, because I started planning this back in January or February. And I think this one only showed up, the developer only posted it in late February or something. It would have only been out for a few weeks or something by that time I got to it. So this is very new, works in a very unique way. So weapons, key cards, gas masks, special items, all that kind of stuff has been thrown into the randomized pool. Clearing bosses gets you a check, but so does every item pickup that's normally on the ground, but they work in a slightly weird way. Basically, for instance, in the first room we're going to in the game, there are 3 rations on the ground. Rations are your basic healing item. Instead of making each individual ration a check as such, the way the randomizer works is it checks if you've got 1 ration in the dock, 2 rations in the dock, or 3 rations in the dock. And so what that means is, in theory, if you wanted, and if you knew there were 3 rations in the dock, but you could only find one of them, you could get that one, leave the room, and it respawns, so you could come back in, get that one, and just do it 3 times. I think the reason they do that is because on different difficulties, there are different numbers of items, but also just to be nice to you in case you don't know where one of them is, I guess. But it might also just be a limitation of the way Metal Gear does items, I don't know. So it's a bit odd in the way it works, but in theory, it's basically the same in that if you picked up every individual item, you'd be getting all the checks. So it's later weird, but it's going to be a lot of fun. From what I play tested, it seems to start you with a bunch of weapons, but most of them are out of ammo. And they've increased the pocket size, like your carrying capacity, to ludicrous amounts, presumably so that you don't keep getting rations that you can't carry, and then it's just sad. You can hold like 10,000 of everything now. Like Star Fox 64, I couldn't find a way to unlock Extreme, except if I were to play the whole game through. But even then, I think I'm supposed to start from a clean save anyway for the Archipelago to work, so it wouldn't. Well, but that's okay. Hard is decently hard enough. It's going to be a good side easier, since we're going to start with like more powerful weapons, most likely, than we're supposed to have at certain points. And we're going to have way more rations than you're allowed in the base game. In the base game on hard, I think you only get 2, right? But we are allowed to carry as many as 10,000, so if our friends could just give us a whole bunch of rations, then I think we'll be turning out okay. Metal Gear's probably what I'm going to start with here, because it's a nice, easy one where there are a lot of checks right around the beginning that you don't need any gear to get. We'll pretty quickly be locked off by the fact that we can't get the key card, but there should be a lot of stuff we can get. Metal Gear Solid has 261 checks for us. It's actually quite a lot. And my familiarity level with the game is I completed it once. I had played through 2, 3, and 4 a handful of times before that, and 5 and stuff. So I was like, I feel like I've got it good. And I was playing through 2 and 3 on Extreme. It's tough, but you can get through it, So I was like, I'll give Extreme a try, because a friend of mine had a save file that already had Extreme unlocked. So I was like, I'll just start it in on Extreme, which normally you have to unlock. I got my butt whooped. Some of the bosses in this game are freaking hard on Extreme. Mostly when you can only get the 1 ration that Extreme gives you. So for our randomizer purposes, the bosses aren't going to be all that bad. Also because we're on hard. But yeah, that's my experience with this game, is getting my butt kicked by all the bosses on Extreme. And some of them taking me like weeks. Psycho Mantis took me forever because I didn't have any rations going into that, and I had like half a health bar, so it was literally like a 1-hit kill. I had to do it without getting hit. It takes forever. All that to say, the majority of MGS1 in my mind was me getting trounced by the bosses, so I don't actually remember where a lot of the important stuff is, but I have a general idea how to get through the game and like remember some of the puzzles and stuff, so we should be alright. In the end, I'm sure I'll figure it out. So there you have it, our 6 games: Pikmin 2, Star Fox 64, Super Metroid, Xenoblade X, Subnautica, and Metal Gear Solid 1. I'm so excited for this. So like before, I won't be doing it all in one episode, and this one is probably going to take way longer, because we also have a bunch of longer games in here. Xenoblade X is fairly long. Metal Gear Solid 1 isn't that long. Subnautica's a bit long. Pikmin 2's not that long. Star Fox 64 isn't long at all. Super Metroid, it's going to be longer than the base game, probably. I anticipate this taking us like 12 episodes or something. I'm not going to try and rush it. And in this first episode, I only just wanted to kind of get it established in each game, do sort of like the tutorial stuff and everything. And how about it? We'll kick things off with Metal Gear Solid 1. Beautiful music, copyright. Can't do that. Unfortunately, unlike Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 and basically all the ones that come after, there's no way to like fast forward through these codec calls except by just mashing. So I'm going to be doing a lot of that. But as I said, there are 3 rations in this first dock area, including one right over here. Doink! But it won't be a ration, of course. It'll be something else. Just let me get out of the water before I check. As you can see, I start with my cigarettes and my scope. Start with 2 rations. I have a bunch of guns, but they are unloaded. I don't really know why it gives you the guns first. There's probably some reason for the randomizer why it has to be that way, or is easier to do that way. Oh, that actually was one of our rations. Okay. I think maybe what they've done is in some of the areas that are missable, because you can't come back to this dock, they've just put the default items there, or some filler items. Because there are other areas like thermal goggles, for instance, I think is one where like it shows up in like 5 different places, but once you get one of them, the other 4 disappear. So it wouldn't be cool of them to put like a Zelda key or something you really needed in one of the ones that might disappear. So I think for anything that is missable, they just give you random junk, which means that for the purposes of the stock, I don't know why ration checks always give you 2 rations though, but I think that's the way it is, and fine by me. In this dock, there are 3 rations to check. We're probably going to want them even if they aren't actually rations, if they're just random junk fill items like ammo, because we're going to want all that stuff, and I'll try and keep my kills to a minimum. You can't get through this game with 0 kills, but you can get through it with like very few. So one of our rations is over this way, but there's also a guard over this way.
What was that noise?
Did you hear that? Oh, I kind of thought you'd be too far away to hear that. Oh, it was you who heard that. No, no, no. Don't. No, wait. This has already gone horribly wrong. And like a whisper, I'm gone. I was never here. Ha! They'll never find me here. They found me here. How dare you? Let me just flip you both, and then I'll hide. And then I'll hide, and then you'll never see me again, okay? You'll never see me again, okay? It'll be chill. I'll just be in the water. This isn't the water, Snake. No, wait. Wait. The rations. The rations, Snake. We just got the rations. Use the rations. And then hide. Well, this is going great. A grenade! Doesn't that seem a little extreme? Whee! Spleesh. Did that grenade not go off? Okay, it waited for me to be done my little cutscene. Very polite. Well, that could have been so much better. Yeah, return to your positions. So I don't know if I mentioned this. I'm not the greatest at Metal Gear either. Metal Gear Solid 1 anyway. The other 2 I'm alright at. Well, not 2. 3 I'm okay at, because I like it so much. That ration was a skill healing aura for Marianne in Xenoblade, who you've yet to meet. That's an important one, right? That's like a healing spell. That'll be helpful. And I think it's for my favorite class too, which is the shield one, which is the only one I have any experience in. We'll get into it more when we get to Xenoblade X, but because there are so many skills, arts, classes, pieces of armor, and everything, they are all counted as filler items, so there's no guarantee we'll get good skills or weapons or armor. We could just get like all crap early game stuff, and then it'll be very, very difficult to do everything. Please no one see this. All right, so the elevators come down, which is good because that's what we were waiting for. I definitely wasn't just being bad at the game. I was definitely waiting for that elevator to come down because we need to get in there. And I picked up that ration as well, and I made it on the elevator. Haha! See you later, bozos! You didn't see anything. And that ration was a meat satchel to Olimar. Meat satchel is a sausage in Pikmin speak, so that's actually kind of apropos. That's handy. That's just a basic treasure that gives us some money. So we'll start with a bit of money in Pikmin too, toward our 10,000 goal. And there's a handful of stuff out in this sort of courtyard area as well. But I gotta call Mei Ling cute first because she's very cute.
You must be crazy to fly a hind in this kind of weather.
Hi, Mei Ling.
Who's that?
I like
She
Mei Ling.
designed
Mei
your
Ling's
codec,
nice
as well as your Soliton radar system.
and
Contact
talented
her if you have any questions about either of them.
and always available. So nice.
to meet you, Snake.
Likewise.
It's an honor to speak to a living legend like yourself.
I could say the same of you. You developed my radar.
What's
That's pretty
wrong?
important.
Nothing.
Not that it works on
I
hard.
just didn't expect a world-class designer of military technology to be so cute.
All right, now that we've flirted with Mei Ling, which was very important for us to do, let's save the game, by the way, for one thing. I gotta remember to save the games as I close them out, because not all of them autosave. Xenoblade sure doesn't, and if I lose, like, hours of Xenoblade progress, I'll be so sad. All right, so I'm at half health because of, you know, having been shot and stuff, but we're out here in the outside area, which is called Heliport. Hi, Mei Ling! I know we were just talking, but I want to hear your voice again.
What is it, Snake?
But also, I'd like to save the game, please. I'm on hood mode! Thanks, Mei Ling!
Snake, remember what the Gaul said. The graveyards are full of indispensable men.
I did not know he
Snake,
said
you're
that.
all alone and surrounded by bad guys.
I did know
Try
that.
to be careful and avoid getting into a fight whenever you can.
Don't worry, Mei Ling.
Wow, you know all sorts of
I
great
will
quotes,
put a
don't you?
special emphasis on
Well,
avoiding getting into trouble.
Both my parents are from Guangdong, China, but I was born and raised in America. I've always
Neat.
liked
I'm
reading
learning so much
literature
about
from
you.
both sides. Kinda keeps me in touch. I'll share some more quotes with you if you like.
There is
I'm
nothing
looking
I would like
forward to
more.
But to tell you the truth, I'd like to learn more about you.
Yeah.
Well, I'll think about it.
Well, I got a bit of intel about you now, just that your parents are from China and you grew up in America. I'm learning all kinds about your interesting personal history, Mei Ling. I can feel it already. We're gonna be very close. Sorry, I like Mei Ling. Anyway, so one item in this place is there's a floating thing of chaff grenades there, which of course won't be chaff grenades. That was so close. And you go, just give me that, and then I'll go. And that was survival ointment to Olimar, so more money. Sweet. Survival ointment. We're getting all fairly apropos items here. So you'll see soon enough, I'm sure I'll have it happen, where if you try and get an item when you've already got enough of that item in that place, it just says, you've already got 2 chaff grenade things in the heliport. There shouldn't be any more. But until such a time, we basically just gotta run around grabbing everything that isn't
camera?
nailed down. Snake, you should not be surprised there's a surveillance camera. How? What? I did no, no! But I was being so careful. Soak-on bullets and, okay, stop that. You're very mean. And I flip you with my magic snake powers. And then you never found me. And then you never found me. And then you never found me? Yeah, where did he go? Such a mystery. Turn to your positions. I can't believe the camera see me. When we ducked in there, we found whatever SKL Zero Lapse is, and a weapon for Marianne. One thing I don't know is, if I find something for Snake in here, that gets stored on the server. So if supposing I found some ammo for the PSG-1, that gets stored on the server that I've picked up that thing. But then I died, I assume the game respawns me without that ammo, and there's no way to get it again. So I think I better be saving after I pick up any stuff for Snake, especially. As for other items in this place, I'm not a whole super knowledgeable about where all the other ones are. Let's see if I can knock you out without getting an alert. You have to time it very carefully to do it, but there we go. It only knocks you out for like 4.5 seconds, though. It's like so cruel in this game. How long was that? What was that, like 3.5? Oh god, this game is so mean about it. What? What are you hiding? You didn't see me. I know you didn't see me. I'm sure you didn't see me. I don't know why I hid in this truck. There's no way out of here, is there? Please just look somewhere else. Yes, you should go out there. I'm very quiet. Anyway, hoo-yah! If you time this wrong, then it gets an alert on you even though you knock them out. So you have to be really careful about how you do that, and I'm usually not very good at it, but I've gotten it these times. Okay, there's a guard somewhere around here, right? Hopefully they don't see me grab this ration. What are you hiding? Who is hiding? What's with the hiding? Was it you, hoo-ha? Hoo-ha! Let me hide so I can figure out what that ration was. SKF, that's Skell Frame, isn't it? Oh, so we've got a Skell already. Skell, big robot, very good. You do need a license to operate them, though, and that's going to be somewhere in all this mess. So we'll have to deal with that. My goals for this episode, and don't know if we're going to meet them, were to get at least one mission cleared in Star Fox 64. That shouldn't be hard. Hide. For Pikmin 2, I would kind of like to get into one cave before the end of this episode, but it might not happen. We might not find a key or whatever. For Super Metroid, I'd like to just get one single check because I feel like they're going to be very hard, and I won't have the opportunity to get them a lot of the time. There'll be a lot of waiting around for poor Samus. For Xenoblade X, I'd kind of like to just find... You don't have the map, which is vital because it's not like I memorized all 600 locations. We need to do things on the map. You don't have the map to start with, so I'd like to find it. It's called FNnet, and it could be anywhere. For Metal Gear, I'm happy with what we've done already, just getting into here and saving and getting a few checks, so even if we don't find the level 1 keycard, I'll be happy with all the stuff we have found. Where are you going? Not over here, I hope. Okay, it's fine. And as for Subnautica, I'd just like to get a bit of equipment and maybe build a small base somewhere and stuff. Most likely, as we get on into this archipelago, we'll be having entire videos where we, like, don't play certain games. Like, we'll have a video where we only play Xenoblade and Metal Gear, or only play Pikmin and Star Fox, because it's just not going to be feasible to play all 6 games to any purpose, in supposing one game might get locked up for, like, 3 episodes while we go find other stuff that will free it up. But I'd like to get our, like, feet wet in each game to start with this video. Okay, so there are a few ways into the Shadow Moses from here. Let me just knock you out again. I'm sorry, I keep flipping you over and knocking you out. I didn't remember that was there, I'm sorry. If only I had chaff grenades, huh? I would have been able to knock that out. There's a guard up here as well, isn't there? You're gonna have to get flipped as well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's just the way of things. Ow! Stop that! And you're getting flipped. And again. While my evasion's still running. Why did you just run back here? Ow, stop that! Oh, I'm out of rations already, am I? Okay, I think there's gotta be an item somewhere around here, right? That we wanna... Yes, okay. SOCOM ammo or something, is it? Oh, already picked up one of one SOCOM in Heliport. So I think maybe what they're doing is they're basing it off of how many items are in the extreme version. Maybe, that's maybe what it is. Regardless, they're saying there's only one SOCOM check in Heliport, so even though I found a second one, doesn't count. I don't know precisely how they've decided how many checks are in each place, but... Okay, looks like you guys are already going to return to your earlier positions, as they said, which fortuitously frees up my little crawly hole here. I know how to crawl, it's alright. There is another way you can get in on the ground, like the bottom ground level, but I don't know if it's, if there are any important checks there. Sadly, it is partly just part of it because, you know, it's still a work in progress, this thing. Like I said, it only just released by, when I got to it. But if I were to say, missing ration, it doesn't actually tell you where the ration checks there are. It just tells you that there are 40 or 43. So if I'm, say, missing a ration in like one of the nuclear warhead storage buildings, and I go past it later on, I won't necessarily know that. But at least you will know if you tapped out an area, because you'll try and pick it up and it'll say that thing it said where it was all like only one of one. Master Miller, I don't have time. This mission goes beyond anything you could even understand, Miller. I've received contact from outer space. Now that I think about it, Subnautica, Star Fox, Pikmin, and Metroid are all like space stuff. And Xenoblade. Metal Gear is the only one that isn't really space, it's just kind of sci-fi as the theme. I believe there is an item or two in this vent here, somewhere on one of the little like side passages. There'll be a lot of items though I don't know the location of. I'm not totally swearing by never using server cheats in this run. We might have to with this archipelago just because some of them are works in progress and so there might be some bugs we run into. And also, I might not be able to find everything. I might not be that good. I'll do my best to get by without them, though. But just if we're like playing for like 6 hours with no progress at some point, I gotta call it. Just, I got a life to live. Yes, there is a ration up in the vent here, but of course it won't necessarily be a ration. It could be something else. It was a gold ring for Fox. I don't even think those work if he's not in a level. Those are just health and health extension for any of you who haven't played Star Fox 64. Happy we tried though. How do I get out of here? They were probably calling you to tell me that. It's fine. I found the button. There were only 4 buttons to try. I figured it out. Okay, now this room has a small handful of checks. There are little side rooms and things. More if you've got key cards, which I do not. Yes, what? What's so bloody important?
Use the elevator to change floors.
Oh, sorry, that is
There should
important.
be a cargo elevator that you can...
I didn't know where I was going. Got it. Elevator, got it. Ah, found some chaff grenades up here, which actually was some ammo for Snake. It was ammo for this gun here. 35 bullets. Better save those. I don't actually know if it saves mid-mission or if I'd have to
What
go
can
to
I do
another
for you,
room and
Snake?
save to keep that ammo. But I'm not going to die, so it's going to be fine. Now, when I was practicing with Metal Gear just to make sure it was all working and
I wish I
everything.
could send you weapons through this codec instead of just data.
Well, that's very sweet,
That would
Mailing,
be
but
nice. I'm starting to feel like a
I think someone else is going to
thief
send me
already.
weapons, so.
Ransacking rooms, rifling through fallen enemies' pockets.
But you have no choice, Snake.
Maybe so, but I think I'm starting to develop kleptomania. I just keep putting things in my pocket.
Like she says, you really, really don't have a freaking choice here. You have so little to go on. Anyway, when I was practicing, I found a million rations, so I was like never dying. But it occurs to me that that was because I was only practicing with just Metal Gear in the randomizer. I wasn't practicing with a big world. And so it occurs to me that with all the other 5 games, actually rations are probably going to be harder to come by. All of a sudden, so I am probably going to be dying a lot more. So it's a good thing I'm on hard mode when you think about it like that. Don't see me. You're mean. We have to go this way to get to the lower sort of part of this, but we don't have a keycard for that door yet, so there's no going in there. There is a room here that has some nice stuff in it, though, and also a security camera. It's got a few items to check, right? Or they're all right at the far end here, aren't they? So let me wait for you to look over here. You can't see me from there, right? Surely not. And then you run there, and then I run under you. If I had the radar, I'd have a bit of a better idea of what all you could and couldn't see. This is normally where you find thermal goggles, right? Ooh, and it was COS entrance key. It was one of the cave entrance keys for Olimar. Cave of... What is COS? Cavern of... COS. Snaggart Hole, I guess? That should be just SH. COS. We can't think of one that has the initial COS. Regardless, that's nice. That goal I was talking about jumping into a cave, that could be the one we need. Probably isn't. We have a 1 in 16 chance of it being the one we need. That is the one accessible from the start of the game. I think it's deeply unlikely. Right, so there aren't really any enemies like on the staircase here. There's another security door over here, which would get us some more loot if we had a keycard. We still are keycardless. Oh, and I'm currently rationless also, which doesn't make me very happy. I used them up really fast because I thought I would be getting way more. Don't see me. You don't see anything. And then when you turn, I go. I am feeling good about the items we're getting in here, though. We're going to head to the basement, and then I think we'll be pretty soon after locked off. But this will give us a good chance to get some important stuff. There was a guard, like, right around here, right? Okay, you're there. Are you going to head back over here? And follow-up question, will you see me on the railing? Through the railing? Surely you won't see me without your peripheral vision. You don't have that. You'll just go straight ahead. And then maybe it'll be time to knock you out so I can go forward. 1, and then 2. You didn't see anything. Good. Ah, someone else saw though. Ow! No! Get into the tank! Get into the tank! Get into the tank! That was so close. No! Why did you? Hey! No! Don't do that! No, go away! Okay, I didn't think I didn't know they could do that. Wait, I don't think I've ever seen them throw grenades under tanks. What? I thought they just like lost you once you went into a hiding place. Well, that could have gone better. I guess now we're gonna find out. Did that save my assault rifle bullets after I called mailing? Oh, it did. Okay, good. Whew, I thought for a minute that because it was part of the Archipelago, it wouldn't do that, and I wasn't sure if Metal Gear saved only those stayed at the beginning of the room or anything. So I just picked up the shaft grenade, and it's telling me we've already picked up that one, which was... That was what got us the bullets in the first place anyway. I assume thermal goggles will be the same deal. It'll say you've got 1 of 1 thermal goggles from this room, so there won't be any real point to doing this, but just to be sure, in case it's something nice. And if there are 2 thermal goggle spawns in this place for some reason. Yep, already picked up 1 of 1 thermal goggles. I'm still probably gonna be in the habit of just grabbing everything I see anyway, like Snake said, on account of the fact that because I don't have any text interface in game to tell me if I've got it already. end this. I'm gonna eventually stop bothering to just like check it every single time I pick up an item. I'm just gonna grab everything and hope that there was something useful in the bunch. Okay, that went poorly. I don't actually know if there are any super interesting checks on the kind of ground floor of this room, so maybe I should just gun it for the elevator. Please don't see me in peripheral vision. Okay, I'm glad you didn't see it. Oh, I see something under the staircase. So let me flip you, and then grab that, and then call my elevator. Oh my god, you got up so fast. Don't. Stop. And stop. Okay, good. Elevator. I have to knock you out again, aren't I? Nope. I'm just gonna go. And then anywhere. Pick one. Alright, I think basement 1 is where we want to be right now, but I think there are useful things in both. I think this is where we go to... Yeah, you know what? We're gonna want to be here in a minute. This is where we go to progress the story, but there's a bunch of loot hanging out in this place, I think. Oh, actually, you might need... Can't remember if you need the level 1 keycard for anything in here. You sure need a level 1 keycard for a lot of the things in here, but I don't know if you need it for... like, if there's anything you can do without it. Because this one needs level 6, or 5. So that won't be for a while. This one needs level 1. I don't think there are any guards here. I think this is just storage, so should be good to wander around a bit. This one needs 3. I think there are maybe just some items sitting loose, though, even without going into these little rooms. This one needs 2, but there was one that's like, the door's like broken, right? Yeah, this one. And so there are 2 things here. There's SOCOM 1 and SOCOM 2. Oh, one of them was my keycard for Snake. Great, so we could get some solid Metal Gear progress. So there was a keycard under the stairs, and then these 2 things I just found were Snake's mine detector and the power bomb to Samus. That's like important, isn't it? I guess we need the morph ball before we can use it, probably, but that's like a big one for Samus to have, I think. It's a good weapon. Samus. From one mercenary to another, have this giant piss-off explosive. Love, Snake. That does appear to be about all we can do in this place at the moment, though. Is this a hollow wall here? I think it is. Okay, so if we get C4 at any point, or really any explosives, probably, we want to return here. But we've got a keycard. That's pretty massive. Oh, we've got the keycard from under the stairs. That means we can use it down here. Before I go back up, what the heck am I doing? Don't waste all the time. Some of these rooms are a bit more heavily guarded, right? Like some of them have lasers. C4. 2 pickups, which were actually the Art Blackbane for Marianne. No idea what that does or what class it's for. And medicine. Oh, found their medicine. Snake's medicine. What the hell is medicine? Oh, just for if you get a cold? Okay. That probably won't be an issue. I think we'll have much more pressing issues in that case. I think if you lie out in the cold too long, you get a cold, and which makes Snake... I think the only thing it does is Snake like sneezes, which alerts guards. But still, it would be a nice thing to be able to get rid of, I guess. This one also is level 1 protected, and there's nothing really blocking us from getting these grenades as well. Another treasure for Olimar, and one of them was actually a grenade for us. Sweet. I probably shouldn't waste them because they could be really useful in certain upcoming fights. Maybe I'll save. But I just want to know if they can blow up the... No, they definitely can't blow up the soft spots in the wall, right? Because then you'd be able to sequence break. No, you wouldn't, because... You could just get the C4
Snake,
now.
To what Lo Ji said.
Oh no, but you
He
need the
who
card.
knows that enough is enough will always have enough. Just because you see an item doesn't mean that you always have to get it.
I would love
If you
nothing more
don't
than take your
really
advice.
need it, think twice before you stick your neck out. It might not be worth it.
But in our case, it might absolutely be worth it. We literally have no way to know, I'm sorry to say. Any other day, I think your advice would be really good. I was going to try and use a grenade to blow up one of these soft spots on the wall, but I'm pretty sure you can only do it with C4 or like a rocket, right? Because otherwise... Well, I don't know. I may as well try. You know, I've got limited grenades here, and I'm going to want them for some of the fights upcoming. Since I'm not killing many enemies. Nah, it needs to be C4. Okay, well, whatever. So I think what I'll do is I'll get just as far as... there's a big fight upcoming. I'll take care of that fight, because it will be a little difficult without any rations. And normally get the keycard in a cutscene about very shortly here, actually. We've already got it. We found it under a staircase, just sitting there. Is this one level 1? Yeah, but there's nothing we can get in here for now. This is just where we're going to end up in a minute. Oh, huh? What's this? I didn't remember this being here. Oh, we can get a thing here. There was a SOCOM pickup, which gets us Frontier Cavern entrance key for Olimar. Olimar's got 2 cave entrance keys, and we haven't even opened the game. Excellent. What opens this door? Oh, hey, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you there. Please, I hope are you asleep on the toilet or just having trouble? Because I really would like those SOCOM bullets. Give me... Okay, you didn't notice. It's fine. We got a tank top for Marianne! This is exceptionally good. for a reason I'll get into a little later. We found some good checks here already, and I think here is just, we're just trying to get into this vent, which I think has, maybe 1 or 2 checks in it, but it's also how you progress the story here. Let's just call I almost called her Marianne. Mei Ling while we're in here.
Snake?
In case everything goes horribly, horribly wrong. Oh, I've been making new saves each time, but that's fine, I guess. No, I shouldn't do that. I won't confuse myself.
Snake, like Shakespeare said, knots had all spent, while our desire is got without content. Basically,
Translate?
It means that your desire can get you into trouble if you're not careful.
Got it. Cool.
That goes for items too. Don't get too greedy or you might be sorry.
Thanks, Mei Ling.
Careful, Snake.
So the same thing as before, basically. Stop going for all the items, you idiot. Understood? Was there an item behind us? That would be just like a Metal Gear game to put an item behind you where you spawn in. Oh, nothing yet in here. Ooh, I take it all back. There's SOCOM ammo right here, which will be something else lovely for us. Crawling through all these is how you're meant to progress through the next little bit, but there are also goodies for us. Another weapon for Marianne.
Metal Gear.
So in Metal Gear. So in this cutscene is where we normally get the key card, I'm pretty sure. He's about to give it to us here. Oh no, Naomi, bad things happened. Anyway, what was that key card? It was flight coordinates for Fox. It was the Katina Blue Path. I think that means the Blue Path to Katina, which would be from Medio? Regardless, it's not from Corneria anyway. So it won't help him just yet, but it will eventually be really good. Is there any item underneath this bed here? Oh, there was a ration. Sweet. Stuff is going on outside. We won't be able to get out for a minute here. That was the Varia suit. Varia suit? However you're supposed to say it. But that, which is an armor upgrade for Samus, which is excellent to have at the start, because I also randomized our starting position, so we could start anywhere. Hey! Where do you think you're going? Hey. Meryl, I can totally see you, you know. You're not fooling anyone. Do you think I can throw a grenade out and hit her? Probably not, eh?
Don't move!
Hey, I totally knew you were there. Doesn't count. Anyway, here comes the big boss fight. I don't have any ammo. Okay, so I'm gonna start by flipping. These first 3 you have to kill because Meryl's freaking out and can't do it. Okay, so you've lost your neck privileges. I'm dead. Meryl, help! So the SOCOM ammo, the 2 that were in front of us, they're telling us we're at 4 of 4 in this place now. But one of them was another art from Marianne. Oh, it's gonna be so nice to start Xenoblade with some actual skills and armor and stuff. I messed it up horribly. So for my pacifism, I do have to kill the first 3, but Meryl can kill all the ones after that, so I just have to, like, throw them at her, basically, and she'll get them all. Also, you didn't have to take Johnny's underwear, too, did you? That just seems excessive. Oh, I do have some bullets here. Okay, this will make shooting them to death a lot easier. I thought I had to just, like, grenade them or next at them, but we found some ammo. I forgot about that. Okay, so, no, not that gun, Snake, wrong gun. Okay, no, don't shoot, Meryl. Okay, so you kind of have to, like, jog back and forth to really get it right. Okay, so I got the first 3.
What are you waiting for?
That settles that, and I don't have to kill any of the rest of them. So if we're trying to be pacifistic, I can just
shoot.
let her do them. Nice one, Meryl. You got it. Good stuff. I believe in you. You didn't have to take Johnny's underwear, though. That was unkind. I mean, I'm sure you have underwear of your own, Meryl. Okay, knock this one into you. Then just gonna keep knocking them out. Yeah, that's right. You'll get the Meryl. Ow! While I keep doing this, you do that, okay? That one drops a ration, which I guess we won't be able to take.
What happened?
Bad things happen. This is gonna take me a few goes. This one took me forever to do when I was doing on Extreme, because I didn't get absolutely the minimum kills, but I was trying to keep it to a minimum, and it's hard to get Meryl to just kill them all for you. But the first 3 you have to take out yourself, because she's freaking out. And every time you die, it makes you sit through her unlocking the door. There's that classic 90s game design. Okay, so Snake, seriously, don't equip the gun we have no ammo for to start. Shoot! Ow, okay, I was trying to, like, get them all lined up. Okay, I got them. Just gonna, like, flip them as they come through the room. Hey, I missed! How did I miss? I got all 3 at once. Okay, Meryl, shoot someone! Thank you. Excellent work. Okay. Item! No, why am I going for the item? Yeah, Meryl, you got him. You good. Wait, they won't let me pick it up. This is so uncool. Okay, there we go. I hope... Wait, was any of those actually a ration? No, they weren't. Okay. I'm gonna unpause here. I'm gonna try and flip the one who's in front of me into the one behind me, knock them out, and then get the one who's coming through the door. Like this. Hey-ya! Okay, and I'm sure Meryl will at some point get them all. Yeah, good stuff, Meryl. And then you only have to do a few of these. There aren't too many more after this. Don't. I'm gonna flip you all, okay? You're gonna get so flipped. Meryl's doing great. She's taking it to him. Yeah. I think maybe it's just these 2. No, there's one more. Okay. I'm just gonna Meryl, do something, please! Meryl, please! Help! They're all spread out! Meryl, help! Thank you. Okay, she got that one. Please tell me these are the last two. There's no one else coming through that door. It's just the... No, okay, there's more. Okay, Meryl shot that one once, but... And flipping them doesn't... these ones can't get knocked out or anything. Don't shoot me! No! We were so close. If you get one in a grapple, you can, like, hold it there, and Meryl will shoot them, but the other ones will shoot you if you do that. I don't think you can really human shield them. At least I don't think so. Maybe if you got in a corner. Dunno. Let me out! Why must I always forget to... that's not a good way to lose health, Admiral. Not at all. No, I thought you were gone. Listen, you don't make me waste my ammo on you. No more neck privileges. That was a bad loss of health there. Meryl, your kill count can rise, it's fine, but I need to get a good rank, okay? So you mow them all down, please. Thank you. That'll work. Okay, I gotta wait for you to, like, in the room a bit before I can flip you. Oh, I sort of broke your neck. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I was trying to flip you. Sorry, it's fine. I'm not gonna win this time anyway, so my rank will remain undisturbed. I actually don't know if between deaths it counts your ranks. Ow! Sure go for some rations. I'll throw my cold medicine at them, and they'll see. Can I hide behind Meryl? Will they shoot her and not me? Do you think? And then I just, like, throw a grenade over her, and then I won't take any damage in that first part? Do you think that'll work? Hey, Meryl, you're gonna tank, okay? I'll stand here, and then you... That's totally not working. They're just shooting both of us. Take this grenade! Haha! And then I won! Oh, why does it take so long to blow up? For real this time. Fire, I will! No, why the one that I didn't shoot got to shoot me? It's so uncool. No, I've got time before I even know. No, stop. Bad. I'm only gonna do this without this one hit. I'll never manage it. Wait, is it possible for me to, like, hide in the other room?
I'm telling
During
you.
this? I assume not. You got this, I believe in you. Oh no, I'm, like, totally locked in here. I'm not allowed to hide anywhere. Sorry, Mei-Ling. I did it bad. Let me out of the cell, please. Thank you. You have other melee attacks other than the flip. I was just doing it because it's the easiest way to kind of crowd control it, or is how I feel. I only got hit once there. That's a good. That's good signs. But I think flipping was my best strategy. Just like try and throw them all at each other and hope she eventually shoots one. Shoots whichever one I miss, and we'll get through them slowly that way. Hi-yo! 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 And then, hi-yo! 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 She got that one. Hi-yo! Hi-yo! When it's two, I can handle it, no problem. It's when there are three and they're alternating and stuff. And they're so far away! And it's hard to run to them all. She's doing awesome. She just took down two of them, did she? No, not quite. Anyway, that was her second one. Not counting the ones in the cutscene. No, don't. Okay, yep, that works. Sure, and then you. Items draw. Oh, there's still one in the corner. Oh, you're off screen. That's so unfair. Okay, it's fine. The melee attack doesn't do that much damage. And then, yeah, it's fine. That'll buff out. You'll handle it, Meryl, I believe. Ow, they keep punching me. What? They punched me and then I threw them at the same time. It's fine. Okay, this is getting really messy all of a sudden. It's fine. Just a few more and I'm sure we'll have it. Just a few more and I'm sure we'll have it. Meryl, please shoot someone. Thank you. Okay. No, get them. What? Why was that? That's so uncool. Those. Oh no, they weren't the last ones. I tried, Colonel. My arms weren't long enough. It was just a perspective thing. I think I looked like I was a lot closer than I was. Yes, I hadn't considered the fact that we would be getting way fewer rations by ratio, considering how many more items there are. Consider like a lot of our items are Marianne's, for instance. So I should have been more careful with them, probably. Why did I run up like this? This is bad. Okay, it's fine. I still only got a hit once. Why? What? No, I thought you were gone. Okay, whatever. I got hit twice. I'm sure my history is just gonna all be, you can't carry any more SOCOM stuff. You've already got all the SOCOM stuff in the cell. What are you doing? Why? I missed. It's fine. It worked out okay. So I'm gonna throw you into both of the other two. I didn't get a single one of the other one too. Well, that went poorly. Yes. Oh, you've already picked up the SOCOM. I'm trying. I promise. God, I should have saved a ration. It's fine. I feel like we're close. Open the door. I want to get to the other game sometime today, but we'll call it once we take care of this little mini boss fight thing. Shall we? Even though there will definitely be more checks to do after that. I always forget I have to start by doing that. Okay, I got that. Don't shoot me, don't shoot. Oh, one of them human shielded the other. Whatever, still only getting shot once is decent. Man, it would have been so annoying if we didn't have any ammo before this point, though. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay. No, focus on Meryl. Why only shooting me? Good job, Meryl. You're doing great. Don't keep up that pace. Don't stop now. Yes, get them all in the one corner, and then punch, 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 and then flip. Yes, punch. Punching and flipping. Punch, 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 punch. Oh yeah, if you punch them, she can shoot them. Okay, flip, flip, and I'm gonna punch the next one that comes in. Okay, never mind, that didn't work the way I was expecting. Get this one, then punch, punch, punch. She can shoot them while they're in play. It's not that one, Meryl. Punch. Don't shoot me. Ah. I love how even after they shoot you, their flipping animation still happens. Yeah, about that. Okay, really what we should be trying to do is flip them all into one corner and then just, like, punch lock them there. Because Meryl can shoot them while you're punching them, but not while you're flipping them, I think. Well, she can shoot them while you're flipping them, but she won't target them while you're flipping them, I think. But she can and will target them and shoot them while you're jab blocking them. I believe we're close. You only have to take down, like, 10 or 12 of them. Pretty sure. No, why are you not dead yet? Stop that. Please stop. One, two, that's just not doing a very good job of getting into the corner, Admiral. Like I said I would. Whoa, you had such lightning fast reaction speed. What's with you? Why did you, like, turn around and shoot me in the same, like, frame? Nope, flip, and then flip. And then flip. No, this one's gonna shoot me. Oh, I dodged it. Okay, didn't think that was gonna happen. Yeah, just get them. And then I'll flip. And then punch, punch, flip. Meryl, please do something. Meryl, please do something. Punch, and then flip. Okay, good. And then they're both here, so just jab lock. Yeah, do it, Meryl. What? No, how did neither of you die from that?
Snake, are you okay? Snake?
No, I'm not okay. All right, let me just shut up so you don't have to keep listening to this. Whoa, my arm's going through the door. Oompa, loompa, doopity dee. Not that way, Snake! I didn't get any of them that I wanted to. That was really bad. Maybe flipping them is the wrong way. I was able to dodge a bit of gunfire. Maybe I should just be, like, running left and right at the back wall to dodge while she shoots everyone. I'm probably getting in her way more than anything. Why are you not dead yet? Oh, I'm out of... That's not good. You get over here. Okay. If you shoot me, you're shooting them? Oh, okay, they totally don't care at all. Good to know. They just shoot through them to get you. I did not expect this to take anywhere near this long, though. Got other games to get to, damn it. Okay, I tried to flip one of the ones who's already dying, but that had some efficacy. Ow. Until I did all of this. I'm liking this teamwork, Meryl. I think we're doing really well here. No, please, Meryl, help! This would probably be a little easier if I were cool with doing any number of kills myself, but partially just because it's like my habit. So that's the first time I've done that without taking a hit.
Don't talk to me like a robot.
Partially just because it's in my tradition to do them non-lethal, but also that it probably wouldn't actually help all that much at this point to be able to use guns and stuff. I guess I could hit them with a few grenades and stuff while they're coming into the room and stuff. That would probably do something, but at least for this fight, being able to go lethal wouldn't actually probably help us all that much in the long run. There we go, Meryl, just do the things. Ow, I got punched. Nice one. But yeah, I tend to play these games non-lethal, so that's kind of how I'm choosing to do it here. Nice one, Meryl. Nice one. Okay, good. Thank you for that. Meryl, cover. I need cover. Throw someone, Snake. And then for you're gotten. And then pounce, please pounce. Okay, were any of those actual rations? No, I think we're probably exhausted all the items in this room anyway. Oh, I got pounced again. I was trying to pounce you. I feel like we're getting close though. Was that everyone? Oh no, and then there's grenades and there's a bunch more, right? Oh, okay, right. Or is it just these three more, maybe? I hope it's just three more. Throw, and then throw. I think maybe it's just these three. That's all. Okay, so, or just these two even. So, Meryl, please, help. Okay, thank you. There's just one more. Meryl, grab this one. Good, thank you. Okay, we did it. Awesome. Okay, yeah, so the punching was very instrumental in all that. Oh, I nearly died, though. That was so close. Literally one more punch would have done me in. Whew, I don't think you get any special items from that particular cutscene, though, so Probably not getting any other check from that, just the story progression is all. Whoo-wee. Oh no, you get a reward from being the bosses versus this. And it's high jump boots for Samus. Amazing. Load Samus up with all kinds of useful equipment before you even set foot on Samus. Mailing, I'm scared. Come pick me up.
What's up, Snake?
Nothing much. Just flipped a few people. You know how it is.
Snake, in China, they say, you must cross the river before you tell the crocodile he has bad bread. Do you know what that means?
Forewarned is
The
forearmed?
wise man avoids danger first.
Oh, okay.
Use your brain to avoid traps and stay away from the enemy.
Sorry, brain isn't feeling very useful today, but thank you, Mailing. Very helpful. Ooh, well, that was grim and kind of way longer than I expected that was going to take. So let's start Subnautica, shall we? I don't think we found any stuff for Subnautica in Metal Gear there, but Subnautica has a bunch of easy checks near the beginning, especially with respect to scanning fish and stuff, so we should be able to get a whole bunch of stuff, maybe some even for ourselves here. I'll just try and go build a little habitat somewhere. I'm going to build it on the mountainous island. I don't think it's technically a very, like tactically a very good place for a base, but it's where I had the base I finished the game with first. Like, that was my main base when I first finished the game, because I liked the idea in all this ocean full of scary stuff to have a base on land. So I'll just skip the opening cutscene here. We'll wake up in the pod. So just for, again, in the keeping of following tradition, I'm going to build my at least a base on the island, which is obscured by that cloud over there. It's just about over there, and you can more or less swim straight there from here. There is a Reaper Leviathan hanging out right around that island, but it's on that side. So if you just hang around this side, which is where I want to build my home anyway, I don't think it will ever come and get you. But like I say, it's not technically a very good place for a base. For one thing, there's like no titanium anywhere around, but there are the island itself has a whole bunch of handy stuff for it. So priority is we want to build, first things first, scanner, which is nice and easy to make. It's just battery and titanium. Battery needs copper, ore, and acid mushrooms. Titanium is all over the place. So we do a bit of that, and then we can start scanning fish, which is excellent for our completion. We'll want a knife to get some table coral samples for building computer stuff and things. That metal salvage I just picked up can be turned into titanium, which was a basic building block for most things, which is why it sucks that it's not around the place where I'm going to build my a home later on. But we also need to build a homemaker, a habitat builder, I believe it's technically called. That titanium didn't spawn in for a minute there, and I was worried. Got some copper, so there's our first battery to be made. Battery plus 2 mushrooms, I'm pretty sure.
Survival has just increased to unlikely, but plausible.
Very reassuring, thank you. This game is so pretty. Games don't need to look any nicer than this, you know? This game came out like 10 years ago, and it's still gorgeous. I want battery! And with my extra titanium, that will also give me the opportunity for a scanner, and we'll have just enough titanium left over to get ourselves an air tank.
The scanner can be used to
I love games where you get to scan things. The air tank is a piece of equipment that, as you might expect, gives you more air, but there was an option in the randomizer to allow it so that you could have extra tanks in your inventory that also held air. I did not take that option, so we got to be scanning a whole bunch of fish, and we can start with nice, easy, and not very hostile ones like these ones here, which has gotten chaff grenades for Snake. Sure, I'll take them. I don't know if those items actually will be given to him when he re-signs into the game or what. I sure hope so, because I could do with some rations and stuff, which we're hopefully going to get from all kinds of things. This peeper was carrying an alien billboard for Olimar, which is like it's like the Kiwi shoe polish, right? I don't have to do plants because they don't give any checks, although I would have liked to turn that on if it was an option. But I'm probably going to anyway, just because I'm neurotic about scanning things. That's why this game is good and bad for me. These flying bat things hanging out up here also give scans, but there's no way I'm able to be close enough to scan them from here. But there are some on the island I'm planning to set up at, so we'll be able to scan them then, but I can scan the bladderfish and the boomerang fish as well shortly. Chill out, chill out. I'm not trying to do anything harmful. I'm just scanning you with my magic ray gun. Pondering Elm to Olimar, get more money for us, so Olimar's going to be at like 20% complete the debt by the time we return. And more chaff grenades for Snake. I really could go for anything but those. I mean, not that they're not helpful. They are pretty helpful for a variety of things, but it'd be cool to have something that wasn't that. Whole fish. Lovely. These are kind of hard to find sometimes. They're so tiny. This whole fish was carrying the secrets to being a better friend to Mia for Marianne. Just some social tips. That's a very talkative whole fish. This rabbit ray. Bunch of easy ones we can do off the bat here. Very nice. Was carrying a bomb, which has been sent to Vox. Hopefully he can still receive items when he's not in a mission. So we start in what are called the Safe Shallows, I believe, which is this lovely place where nothing is really trying to kill you, and it's surrounded more or less on all sides by kelp forests. Oh, I'm headed toward the Aurora. I kind of don't wanna. Kelp forests are a little more dangerous. They have these things called stalkers, which I don't find all that scary, but They can rough you up and bite you and stuff, but it's not all that bad when you die in this game. Also, you just get teleported back to your last safe zone, and you lose any new items you picked up while you were out, I believe. We're going to want some quartz. Ooh, is there a crash fish in here? Because we can scan them too. It's a creature egg of some kind. Don't think I'm gonna have a desperate need for them. So this randomizer does not randomize what is needed for each crafting recipe, although there are randomizers that will do that. Oh, these shuttle bugs. I'm not 100% sure what they do, if anything dramatic, but they are a scan for us to collect. And that one was carrying some secrets to being a better friend to Noggy for Marianne. Now those are important for our randomizer because there are some missions you can only do if you have a certain like relationship meter with certain characters. So we will want that, and this is the only way to build it in the randomizer. You can't just build it by hanging out with them like you can in the actual game. This gas bottle was carrying. I'll just grab some pods. I think you need those at some point. The secret art essence exchange for Marianne. Marianne's getting all kinds of skills. I did it one time when I was testing it out. I had the augments turned on, which are these tiny little items that alter combat very minimally, but there are like thousands of them that you could potentially show up. And like half of what I was getting was augments, and it was like, I'm never going to use these. So I just took them out of the pool. Because skills and armor and stuff like are probably all going to be useful before the end. And that's the other thing about Xenoblade X is that even though there are only like 600 unpleasant dream for Marianne, there are so many pieces of armor and like equipment in Xenoblade X that there's no guarantee that anyone will show up. Because there are like whatever 3,000 pieces of armor that could show up, but our multi-world only has 1,500 slots, and only a certain number of them are reserved for Xenoblade. It could be that the only armor we get across the whole randomizer is totally crap. I think the randomizer does take some steps to make sure you at least get a bit of like a variety in the rarity, so you don't get all like common stuff. That is bad, but it could be all weapons for a class I don't want to play and whatever. So gear is gonna be a tough one. But I'm pretty sure there are certain things that always show up. Like, I mean, there's no way they don't let you. They let the Skell license not spawn or whatever. That would just be miserable. And I'm pretty sure you actually need it to beat the game anyway. Hoopfish, you're swimming in the creepvine, so it's getting you instead of the creepvine instead of you. That's not what I want. Hoopfish, please be scanned. Be scanned. Thank you. And what were you carrying? The dimensional slicer to Olimar. It's like a bottle opener. More money anyway. And you, stalker friend. Everyone says you're mean, but I know you're a sweetheart at heart. If you could just come back here, though, that would be nice. Thank you. I know you're a little sweetie. You wouldn't hurt a fly, would you? No, you wouldn't. So I'm gonna scan you good. Still saying I'm scanning creepvine for some reason. Hey, no, you wouldn't hurt a fly, would you? Enough with that.
30 seconds.
I know, computer, but the stalker scan. Okay, there we go. Got it. Let's get up to the top now in the 20 seconds I have. Send a ration to Snake. Nice one, Riley. Hopefully he's actually able to collect that when the game is not on. I'm not doing what I did before where I had both games running on my PC concurrently, because with all 6 that would just be disastrous. I should just be able to make this. All right, my body is hurting a little from all those bites though. So anyone who's hung around here a while probably knows I'm pretty scared of the ocean and sharks and things. So you'd think this game would freak me out a lot more than it does. There are definitely parts that I find freaky. I don't really like tussling with reapers. They're scary. I think it's partly because it's so alien and so like colorful and vibrant, and you can see fairly clearly underwater, that it doesn't like give me that same ocean fear I get from looking at actual videos of the actual ocean. Like if more of the game looked like this, where it's like a lot more murky before you like actually get down there and then it all kind of lights up, it would be horrifying. Or if there was more open ocean. I can't do that. That would be so scary, but mostly I can handle this game through a lot of this stuff. I mean, yeah, going near the dead zone is scary, getting near reapers is scary, but it doesn't quite trigger the exact same like ocean fear I get from something like Stranded Deep. Like, I can't do Stranded Deep. This game is terrifying. Let's notch one of our nutrient blocks here. I'd kind of prefer to keep the fish murder to a minimum. Did I actually find anything super useful in here? What do I want next? I want to get my habitat builder. I think they've still been updating Subnautica, and Subnautica 2 was recently advanced. Since I last played, though, they've updated it, because I don't seem to remember being able to pin recipes, or maybe I just never did it. I want a knife, sure. Flashlight would probably be nice. I want the recipe for solar panel and a hatch lined up, and a fabricator, because I'm gonna want all that on our new base. And that should be enough to get me going for now. Oh, actually, I always forget how computer chips and wiring kits work. Okay, that's my pinned limit reached. I could go for some Ultra Glide fins as well. What do I need for them? Well, they're not Ultra Glide, just the normal fins, though. Is it silicone rubber? So I need the knife first. So I need the seeds, and then, well, I've got it here. Titanium, and then, oh no, I guess you can make the rubber from the creepvine seeds also? which I neglected to pick any of for reasons of I'm not very bright. And you have to go a little deeper for gold and silver to drop out of the sandstone chunks, but they can spawn in the kelp forest if we go deep enough. Is that a reef back over there? Oh, I think it is. How lovely. The gentle giants of Subnautica. And a prime scan target, which probably means we're out deep enough that there are sand sharks also. Are we over like the red grass plateaus? Ah, so pretty and calming. And the sun's coming out too. Look, you made the sun come out. You've brought a bright sun and sparkled it all over my day or something similar. Yes, we're over the red sort of plateaus now. So you can see the top left there. It's fairly small with the resolution, but it's telling us where the nearest like lure locations are, which are big pickups for us. But also just gives you some suggestions of the next few fish to go chase down. And this Reefback Leviathan is one of them. So it'll get replaced with Reaper Leviathan next. Yeah, I don't think so. Master's Instrument for Olmar. Again, just more treasure for money here. I've got the floaters I can scan, the spadefish, and the sand shark down there. I might get bitten to death here. But a whole bunch of checks are close by. Oh, my oxygen is so low. I'm definitely not going to make it back to the top. But I got the reinforced dive suit. Oh, that was my own recipe. Excellent. Well, I'm gonna need it soon. I'll make it. I'll make it. It's fine. I'll make it. I'll make it. I'll make it. We're good. We're good. We're good. All good. All good. I left that a little close. We got that for scanning the floater. The floater had the blueprints for our reinforced dive suit. And this spadefish is gonna have something lovely for us, I'm sure. It is the luck wafer for Olmar, which is a playing card, but again, just more treasure. So he's going to be at like 30,000 Bokos at this point. We're getting all kinds of varieties of treasure. Now, Sand Shark, be chill, be chill. Hey, be calm, be chill, be nice. Relax. Hey, no one. Look, you don't have to show off and be all macho and stuff just because the other big fish are here. Okay, there we go. The skill gentle approach for Marianne. Thank you for teaching me this art, Sand Shark. You had a very gentle approach. Ah, some of this coral over here spits out bubbles, which is nice. Give you a bit more oxygen. While you're down here searching for the ore deposits and stuff, I'd really appreciate it if you did more of those bubbles. Thank you. Bloop, bloop, bloop. So I'll wait here to fill up my oxygen bit while I scan the area for... That's a limestone chunk. I'll still grab it because we could use more copper, but... We need sandstone stuff, which looks a little more bulbous and... Can potentially have gold and silver, all of which we're going to need. Some more titanium is lovely. I think sandstone stuff can show up, like, in and around this area here. I usually look for it at the deeper parts of the kelp forest, though. Ah, here we are. Some limestone here, and sandstone, which I feel a compulsive need to scan. Inside which was some gold. Lovely. We need 2 in total. Am I reading that right? Because we're going to need 1 for the computer chip, 1 for the fabricator, I think. Where did that arrow thing go? Here it is. I think you swim ever so slightly faster if you don't have something in your hand. So if you ever see me dequipping lots of stuff, that'll be why. Some salt deposits there, which could make us some good water with minimal harm to the surrounding sweet fishies. Ooh, you're a fish I haven't scanned. A Reginald. Let me just fill up on my air before I go scanning you. Oh, and you here, these cheeky little things. Are they called, what are they called? Biters? Bleeders? Something like that? They're not friends anyway. Biters. I think there's also a thing called a bleeder. Don't be scared. I just want to scan you for my collection. Could you teach me an art of some kind before I drown? Perhaps? Ooh, scale armor. Gotcha. Man, that was a big piece of armor that tiny fish was carrying. Where did that Reginald go, by the way? I don't see it anymore. Did one of the biters eat it? Oh, there you are. I very much desperately need your scan because you're so tiny and you're going to be hard to find again. There we are. Good. Some more ammo for Snake. Gotcha. Yeah, Riley hasn't found dang near anything. For himself, I mean. Nor has anyone else found anything for him. He is decidedly without. In a sort of massive way. Let's grab a bunch of salt deposits from here, though. Fine, I'll scan the metal salvage. That thing at the bottom right starts popping up. Completion! Completion! Alright, I should probably be heading back to the top now. Drop some of this stuff off at base. Scan myself on my way up. Why don't I? I'm normal.
Complete. Vital signs normal. Continuing to monitor.
Thanks for that. Yeah, so if more of the game was this, I would be inconsolable. You would see me curl up into a ball, die of fear, and never be on YouTube again. I would not be able to handle that. But because there's lots of like stuff going on, it feels like a catered fantasy environment more than terrifying blank ocean. I guess that's probably why I'm less afraid of this game than something like Stranded Deep.
Depth 90 meters, leading to an unknown environmental biome.
I believe this is one of the Degassi entrances then, and I think there are sometimes some sandstone right near the entrance. That's limestone down there. Okay. I usually have the best luck looking for it in the kelp forests anyway. I just want a little bit more of it before we go and start building a whole bunch of crap. But also I gotta remember to pick up some seeds while we're here. I've got room. Thought I was filling up. Give me those. I didn't pick as many as I wanted. There we go. That's more like it. And I'll give them a quick scan, just for the completion. I always find it so weird how the hologram like stays in place, even while the plant is moving back and forth. So usually you find the sandstone down in like a little nook and cranny of the forest or whatever. I don't want to go too deep in here, though, and that's bloody limestone again. What are you? Oh, is it just a Reginald from the back? Or are you something I've never scanned? Aye, aye. Oh, I didn't realize you guys... I thought you guys were only in caves or something. Regardless, that sent some more ammo for Snake. What I really gotta get is my fins. So let's go make some rubber with these... God, I got far away from my life pod. Let's go make some rubber with these seeds, so we can make our knife, which lets us also cut up some creep vines to eat. Also makes it easier to see. But also the rubber will allow us to make our fins, which makes us move a little faster underwater, which we could sorely need at this point, I say. Well, not that we could sorely need, we do sorely need it. Later on, although we'd have to find the blueprint for it, there's such a thing as a scanner room, which is really handy if you're trying to get resources from a particular deposit type. You can just say, like, show me all the sandstone deposits in the surrounding 3 kilometers or whatever. And they all just light up on your HUD. You can swim right to him. Yeah, I'm really feeling not having the fins. There was also an option to make it so that the Sea Glide showed up early, but that was yet another useful tool that I basically never did in my run because I was like, it takes up too much inventory space. I'll just build a sea moth and go everywhere with it. I used the sea moth way more than anything else in this game. I didn't even build the Cyclops until the very end, the first time I did this game, and the only reason I did it was because you have to get the Cyclops shield generator for the spaceship. So let's do rubber, Oh, every cluster gives you a bunch of rubber? Okay, well, let's just do a bit of them. We won't need lubricant for a while, I guess, so there's no reason to do that. Just make an absolute hailstorm of rubber here. Turn the salvage into titanium. Let's stow the quartz. We won't be needing that for a short minute. We'll grab my knife, though. Well, Finn's priority. And the knife.
Equipment using locally available materials.
Twirly, twirly. So now I can unpin the knife, which means I can pin something else I want to pin. What else do I want to pin? The wiring kit, I guess. All right, so this is about all we'll need to show off and build our new base, which is where I wanted to close this out. That's an excellent idea, computer. Thank you very much. Num, 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 num.
Vital signs stabilizing.
So to build a computer chip, I need some coral and stuff. Okay, let's go grab a bunch of coral and things. I need 3 pieces of this coral here, which is the table coral. Doink. 1, 2, 3. I will grab some of the tube coral as well because it'll be useful to make some water with the salt we've got. Again, eventually there will be more elegant ways to do that too, but because salt and the coral tube lets you make bleach, and the bleach lets you disinfect water.
Bleach is an essential chemical used for cleaning wounds and
magic sci-fi stuff. And I think this water, it gives you 2 per, which is pretty nice, and I think it's fairly sizable. It's like plus 30 or something.
Dehydration and eventual death.
Yeah, plus 30 per. So that's really nice. I also don't need these gasopod things. I think you eventually need them for something, but I'm just gonna leave them here. They're not hard to get anyway. I think we also probably didn't need this much rubber, so let's just stow that. Right now, I really just need the silver and the gold. Oh, the quartz I did need. We'll get it back in a minute. I have just enough. Your life pod spawns like somewhat randomly within the kelp forest, if I'm understanding correctly. And last time I was testing this out, I spawned like right beside the kelp forest. It was so convenient. I was like right in between the 2 zones. Here I got a little bit more to swim, but it's a lot nicer with these new fins of ours. And then we got our little knife. Handy dandy knife. You can cut a bunch of chunks of the creep vine. They go bad like instantly, like within like 10 seconds. But if you eat them really fast, they give you food and water. So you can just fill right up all your stats on them. And once your food and water are at max, you start healing from little wounds and things. So the state we want to be in. But you can't heal drowning, so let's not do that. I always forget to grab more medical kits when I'm at base as well, because we have one of those fabricator things that'll do that for us. Num, though. Let's just get it all the way full on these, so we're healing as fast as we can be. And it's the search for sandstone at the moment. This doesn't look quite deep enough to... he tells a lie. Hey, yoink! I believe the three things that can fall out of these sandstone chunks are lead, gold, and silver. So lead is the thing we don't really want at the moment, although it will eventually be useful. Like I was saying, the island I'm planning to set up shop on has all kinds of very useful stuff on it, but just for late game, basically. It's an area you're kind of meant to go to in the late game anyway. Yeah, I'm definitely, once I set up shop in Subnautica here, I'll come back to it tomorrow, but I'll keep it all in one video for you, doing the sort of intro steps of the other few games as well. Are you still chasing after me? Oh. You guys are kind of slow, you know that? Some more sandstone there for us. Are we still being pursued? Oh, we're all right. Hey, yoink! Silver, lovely. I'm thinking we only need 2 pieces of gold. No, how many? I guess, yeah, 2 pieces of gold and then 2 silver. Is that all to make everything I'm gunning for here? And we've got 1 of each. Feeling good about that. Someone's getting choppy. Some more sandstone there. I think it perhaps respawns when I'm not looking, so that's nice. There's our silver quota, which just needs some gold. This looks like a dangerous place I'm swimming toward, doesn't it? That's the Aurora over there. I'm almost sure of it. Oh my god, I'm so close to the Aurora. We do not want to be here. Holy crap. I strayed so far from where I meant to be. That place is Reaper Central. I don't want it. Anything nice in this cave? Perhaps a scan of a crash fish? Ooh, some sandstone in here. Perfection. That's just what I was hoping for. Oh, and we can scan this plant as we're here as well. That might just be about everything we need. No, we need a little more copper, but that's fine because we can find that in limestone, which is all over this place. Or it was a minute ago when I wasn't trying to find it. Precisely how much we need? Well, we need 1 for the battery for the habitat builder, 1 for a solar panel to give us some power when we get over there. Oh, is that all? So then we do have enough. No, we also need 2 for copper wire. How much is it for copper wire? Copper wire is back near the top. Copper wire is 2. Okay, so we need 2 more. Let me just make that right away so it's a little more obvious. I like to get away from the basic life pod as soon as possible, though. Makes me feel like I'm a bit more self-sufficient, a bit more on an adventure, you know? When I'm not relying on the basic thing at the start. So we'll make our computer chip to start, as well as our wiring kit, so we can get them off our crafting. We can unpin them anyway. And that was all to make the habitat builder, so we need a battery now, which means 1 more copper. We've got all the quartz we need. So basically I just want to get copper and then a crap load more titanium, and then we'll be setting off on our journey, I think. There's also food on this new island that I'm planning to head to, so once we set up there, we'll be set. This is bad, though. I can already tell I'm enjoying this a little too much. Okay, let me try and scan you before you explode. Please don't explode before I get a chance to scan you. I didn't do that very well, did I? I'll take your sulfur anyway. Easier if they chase you out into an open space. There's another one. Okay, hang on. Oh, I can scan you a bit from here. Okay, thankfully they make the scan mercifully short from here. I got friendliness power with Hope for Marianne. Hope's very sweet. I like her. So that's nice. I hope to have her as a mainstay in our party when we eventually recruit her, which will take years because it's way into the game. There was a bit of limestone here I wanted. So Crashfish, don't be mad. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. I asked you not to be mad. That means it's the rules. Ow, I'm really dying now. So it's water rations. We're doing fine. All right, medical kit. Don't forget to grab a few of these. Basically, this thing just like produces them every so often. And I always forget to grab them because it doesn't produce any more until you grabbed one. So you really ought to. It's 1 more piece of copper, and I may as well grab the 2 acid mushrooms while we're here. And we'll be fine and dandy. And then all of the limestone chunks were gone, and Admiral never saw one again. This archipelago is going to be such a fun and messy journey. I can already tell. I didn't know you were there, if I'm honest. I'm very sorry about that. Well, I may as well have the sulfur. Here's some limestone. Please be copper. Yes. So I'll wait for day to break because I'd be a little scared to make the journey at night, if I'm honest. But other than that, I think we've got just about everything we need. So I'll probably just spend the rest of the time trying to gather titanium, since, as I said, it's a bit hard to come by over there. You know, basically everywhere else in the game, it's an easy thing to find. Almost made the copper wire again by accident. That would have sucked. That's everything for our habitat builder. So I can unpin you. I'll get a bit more quartz here. Quartz is also a bit hard to find over there, I think. So I guess I may as well take the rubber as well. Probably don't need all the sulfur just yet. I'll take... Well, how much do you need for the repair tool? Just the 1. Actually, I could just even create the repair tool right now. That's probably worthwhile. because part of what the repair tool allows you to do, I mean, you can repair stuff, but it lets you repair a bunch of the busted things in here. The radio is pretty important. It gives you little like quest markers, which are important for our checks also. Whatever, I'll bring these with me. But also lets you repair your vehicles, so it's a handy thing to do. I'll build another radio sometime, so I'm not so fussed about repairing that one just yet. I will just go toward our nearest point of interest, though. So this is cool the way this works. It doesn't actually like put a marker on it, but if you, it tells you how many degrees you are away from looking right at it, and then how distant it is. So at the top left there, you'll see the Kelp Forest Rex data box. Kelp Forest Wreck. I might not be able to access that because the Rex are like the big chunks of the. I almost called it the life hold because of Xenoblade X, but the big chunks of the Aurora, and sometimes you need a laser cutter to get into them. But there are also these crashed life pods, which are usually easy enough to get into from the surface. I will grab a bit more titanium for the road. But as you can see, it's telling me I'm 9 degrees away from looking at the exact right spot, so we're looking more or less at the right spot. I just need to keep going forward. It's 100 meters away. And it tells you where the nearest one is. I don't really understand how all it decides some of the logic, because there are some things where I've definitely like swam by one that I could access and did, and it wasn't showing up there. Like it didn't tell me it was the closest by one. Oh, hey, how's it going? Smooch. So I don't know how the logic determines what is something you can and can't access for the purpose of the Rex. All the time. So this is the wreck in question. Is it going to tell me I need to cut it open to get in, or is it one of those ones that's just got a hole in it? It's got creep vines growing through it. It looks like you could get in there. Yeah, I may as well. It's right there. I was going to say I should go up for oxygen. So here's your data box, and I could repair this wiring to get into this door, I guess. Geographic projection to Olimar. Oh, that's very, very important. That is just a normal treasure. It is a treasure, so it gets money, but it also contains a location data that lets you go to one of the other worlds. So we'll have unlocked like a second world from the get-go for Olimar. Olimar's getting all the good stuff. He's got keys, cave entrances, all kinds of good stuff. And like half the debt repaid by this point. Amazing. Anyway, we snagged that data box, and it was full of very useful data, location data for Ollie. So we'll be happy with that when we start. We're going to start Pikmin 2 with like everything. Pikmin 2 is not going to take long at all. Right, I think it's just about time for me to make my journey over to the island. Titanium also is just super useful for building reinforced structures. Anything I want to bring with me before I go? Yeah, why not? I've got room. I'll just take everything, I guess. You know what? It would be nicer to have a little extra quartz. I think maybe you can find quartz around the island, though. How much does it cost to make one locker? If I can make one locker, I'll be happy with today. Yeah, it's only one for make one locker, so we're good. All right, I'm headed for the island. This does freak me out, though, because there's a lot of, like, swimming right on the surface here, which is the stuff that terrifies me. And it starts to drop off pretty shortly after this. But it's not a terribly far swim once you got your fins. And like I said, there's nothing really trying to kill you super hard. There are a few bone sharks swimming around the route to swim to this island. And of course there's the Reaper around that side. But if we don't go to that side, we should be okay. I don't think it wanders too far away. It's not much of a place for a home base, but it's home. For me, anyway. Yeah, when you get right near the surface, things get like a little more misty, like this. I couldn't handle if more of the game looked like that. The fact that it gets clearer as you go down helps me tremendously. Oh, there's a spot of the wreck over here as well. No, it isn't. It's just some weird mountaintops. Sorry, I thought that was some of the Aurora. So the safe shallows carry on a little bit here. And then there's a bit more kelp forest, and then it starts dipping down into really weird stuff. And I think this island is basically considered late game. Because it's hard to see until you're right up on it. Oh, that freaked me out, just seeing the bare tips of the vines under the water there. I don't like that. That makes my thalassophobia go. But this I'm a little more okay with. And you really can't see this island until you get right up on it, so we will soon be experiencing that. I don't think there are any serious Reapers or anything super scary in between us and the island directly, though. There's a huge chunk of copper ore or something there. Yeah, this is where you start getting weird stuff like the floating islands and things. I am now on edge, decidedly. But we're not far off the island now, actually. This is, like, pretty close to it. These ancient floaters, although I'm scared to swim down right here, are also a scan that we should probably do, and some more quartz. We'll like that. Oof, that music freaked me out. I thought it was something sneaking up behind me. Yeah, I'm getting a little wired now. But you usually hear the Reapers before you see them, and I haven't heard one yet, so we should be alright. Ancient floater, get that scan, and we'll to the top. And what were you carrying, giant blobby friend? Some friendliness secrets for Marianne. Good. To be better friends with Yelv. I don't even remember who Yelv is. There's a bone shark over here. Some of them swim out in the open here, which is a little freaky, but They're basically just like stalkers or the sand sharks. They kind of go rah and snap at you. They're not all that horrifying, really, I don't think. I can get a scan on you too. If you could be so obliging as to stand still, please. No, hey, you're not standing still very much.
Masses suspended here suggest they
Okay.
once floated on the surface.
Remembered old buddy for Almar, that's another bit of treasure. Oh, I've gone way the wrong way. What the hell have I done? Oh, okay, I'm about to head into scary places. That scream in the distance kind of freaked me out, but so far I'm just seeing bone sharks and things and hearing a reef shark. Not a reef shark, a reef back. Those are sweet things. Okay, I'm seeing part of the island there. Really start going left now, because I think just past that is where the Reaper is, and I don't want to be there. But I think everything on here is more or less chill, just a few more of these bone sharks, which aren't super nice, but unless I'm low on health, they aren't too scary. Okay, there's the island, and there is where we want to be. Not there! There! One of the freaky things about building a base here, that I've sort of just kind of gotten used to, is you are close enough to where the Reaper is that you can just kind of hear it in the distance always when you're underwater. That's a reef back there, sweet and nice. But as we get closer to where I'm going to set it up, you'll start hearing the Reaper in the distance just roaring away. But like I said, you can more or less swim to this island without too much hassle, and once we've got our base plunked down here, even if we die, we spawn back here. So it's all good, you don't need to make a bed or anything.
Detecting massive energy signature in the region. Cannot identify.
Indeed you are, and it's this big old thing up here. Ah, we made it. I can untense a little here. I know in a game called Subnautica, it's a little silly to build your base on land, but this right here is where I had my first base, and so it's a kind of a homely spot for me. Because I thought I would set up here when the sunbeam thing happens, and then we all know how that turned out. Anyway, I better start setting up shop now with our habitat builder. I love the habitat builder. Let's build a little foundation. Should we try and build it like on land, or build it just over the water, I suppose? That feels nice. Maybe build it somewhere where I'm sure I can get onto it. I kind of like that if it's like a little bit in the water, so you could like sort of wade toward it, you know? Need some lead for those, that's nice. Then we had some of that. I suppose I'll build another set to it here and then start building some hallways and things. Oh no, I don't have nearly enough lead for that. Don't be silly, Admiral. Sorry, I'll have that titanium back, thanks. I'll just start building an eye unit. Yeah, that'll do. I'll put the foundation under it later, I suppose. This is all you need for a successful home to start, though. But there won't be any oxygen inside, which actually I think is fine if you're on the surface. Until we get some power going to the base, I'll just put the solar panel here, I suppose. Solar panels are pretty overpowered in my opinion. They basically like... Even if it's like nighttime or like you're in a really dark place, they're always getting like a tiny little bit of power. So eventually, because since you're not spending much of your time in the base, eventually when you return home, your base will be at full power. Although this one being in the sun is going to build the power up pretty quickly, which you need to use the fabricator. So we're done with that. We can build our fabricator, which is sort of like the most essential piece of your base. Where do I find it? Interior modules here. We'll just put it right at the back here, I suppose. With our gold and our table coral. And we already built the hatch, so we don't need that pinned anymore either. We've got ourselves kind of set up here. We're just like a locker here. Oh, did I really not bring enough titanium in the end? No, but I brought some metal salvage, which I could turn into more titanium. Lovely. Almost turned that into glass, which would have made me unable to do the locker. Now, the wall lockers only need titanium, but these ones need titanium and quartz, but I think they are a fair bit nicer, so. Plug that down there. This barely uses any of our power, which is nice. And just stow all this stuff in here, I say. Have ourselves a nice drink of water, which I could use in real life. And we're set up on my lovely little island. Unfortunately, if you have a door on the surface like this, it's a little, it's a little slower to open than the hatches underwater, but I like this place. This is like my little happy zone. As soon as you go to that side of the island, it's my unhappy zone. Which, by the way, I am Riley. What's our hint situation like? It costs 18 points, we have 22 points, so we could hint something. So what I'm keen to do is before we go any further with this game, hint location, Reaper Leviathan. I don't have to say, do I have to say scan or just Reaper Leviathan? Marianne skill combat presence is Reaper Leviathan scan. I'm not that fussed about that. So we never have to scan a Reaper Leviathan, yay! It would suck if it was like the map or something. I'm sure we'd get through it somehow, but good to know it's nothing we really desperately need. Worth spending our hint on that, I think. Like I was saying, nice thing about this place is it's got some food source, and you don't even have to go stabbing anyone. Just a tree! And they grow back. You cut them up, which gives you the tree samples, which you can plant if you have a planter, which I currently do not have a way to get the recipe for. But you can also just munch them on up like that, and that's very good for you. And we'll be healing in no time, so we can always pop back to our life pod. I mean, we can see it on the horizon there. It's only a click away. swim on back there, get more titanium and copper and stuff. What I'd really like to get is beacons. I don't think you start with beacons, do you? I think it'd probably even be miscellaneous. They're really a handy little gadget that lets you place your own markers on the map, so I could place one here at this home so we could always know how to locate to it. But alas, don't forget to save. This game does not autosave. So yeah, there are a whole bunch of checks we can do in this place over here and on the island, and the island has a teleport to the other island at the other end of the map. So this place is, there's all kinds of useful stuff we can get, but I'm going to leave that there with Subnautica for now. We've got ourselves established, which is what I was hoping for. And I'm going to carry on with the other 4 games some other day, but you'll see it in just right now. I'm back here the next day, and let's pick things up in Pikmin 2, because we got a whole bunch of stuff for Ollie, didn't we? Oh, bless you, Pikmin 2 with your skippable cutscenes. Not this one, though. But at least this will give us an opportunity to see what onion we have. We'll see it as we're flying over, no doubt. I believe the way this one works is you can't accept any checks until you've done the tutorial. Ah, the yellow onion. We're starting with yellow Pikmin. How about that? Was one of those pellets freaking out, or was it my imagination? We have to do the tutorial day before we can accept any of our checks, but then basically the next morning they all just like show up at once. He's probably dead, you're right. We should just forget about him. I am glad we did not get the default red onion as our default. Not that it would be boring, especially. It would still be Pikmin 2, which is a great game. My favorite game. Maybe have I mentioned that yet? I can't remember. But it would, you know, it would be vanilla, and it wouldn't be quite as interesting. Wonk, got you. And so they've changed the way this thing works here. You only need 6 Pikmin to take it down now. I'm not 100% sure why. Oh, there's a yellow Pikmin just like hanging out by that onion. That's weird. I wonder what was up with that. Ooh. Ah, and I believe I saw our tutorial treasure in there, and it was an Archipelago item, which makes sense. Probabilistically speaking, that's the most likely thing. This is what Archipelago items look like in this game. It's a marble with the Archipelago logo in the middle. Which the camera is not focusing on quite right. Yes, I guess it makes sense that there would be one Pikmin around the onion who is trying to take down the pellet, and of course they can't because wild Pikmin don't deal any damage. And we can get the whole party back together and start propagating this species, shall we? Wonk, wonk, and a wonk. And wonk, and wonk, and wonk. Nope. One at a time, friends. This is funny, because this is an unskippable thing. The other ones just drop the pellet there, and it, like, stops processing that, so they just, like, don't pick up the pellets, even though the Pikmin go, yeah! And, like, drop it there and everything. But once you get through this little tutorial bit, they all just, like, go up under the onion at once. The onion's like, oh yeah, I have to be a video game. Just takes them all. I mean, it's amusing to me, anyway. Anyone who's played Pikmin 2 before is likely to notice that this onion is not where the tutorial onion goes. I don't know why they do it like that. I assume it's just easier to move it. Maybe it's just for convenience. Speed things along a bit, or it might just be like there are too many scripted events going on in this area, and it gets complicated if you're putting your own scripted events in the same place. Regardless, you have to get all these Pikmin and their pellets to base here before we'll get 20, which is the amount needed to carry this tutorial item and the tutorial item that normally goes there. But I believe all Archipelago items weigh about 20, which is pretty, not that big a deal. I would say there are a lot of treasures in this game that weigh more than that. Probably not the majority, but like there are a lot of ones that are tricky to move around just because of how much they weigh. So the majority of our items being reduced to these 20 weighing Archipelago checks is probably going to be a leg up, really. All this time the game makes you sit and watch them carry the tutorial item in, and at no point does the game instruct you on how to change Pikmin types while holding them with the D-pad. Truly a Nintendo tutorial moment. I don't actually know how far we'll be able to go in Pikmin because obviously it seemed like, since we have the geographical projection and one of the cave keys, it seemed like there would be a lot of stuff. Look at all the Archipelago things. A lot of stuff we could do, but it'll be hard to say. I mean, we could be that those 2 keys we got for caves are caves that are not accessible to us, and so we'll be able to do very little from start here. Although having the yellow Pikmin means we can go check out what is normally in the blue Pikmin area from the start. Assuming that, actually, we got the geographical projection. I don't remember which one is which. There's one that's the spherical atlas, and there's one that's the geographical projection. One of them takes you to Perplexing Pool, the other one takes you to Awakening Wood. And I don't remember which one. It hangs every time you collect something. Oh, didn't hang this time. I think it only hangs once you collect something when you're connected to the Archipelago, which only happens after the tutorial, but that's normal behavior, or so I'm told. Day 1 down! Tutorial done! We're probably about to see a whole bunch of checks come in and a whole bunch of weird stuff happen as I load into day 2. And hopefully nothing crashes! Yay! Question mark? Ba-bam, 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 bam, bam, ba. Normally it only does that when you've unlocked a new world map, but it shows both of these as being unlocked just by a quirk of the way this mod is designed. As you can see, I'm pressing A and it doesn't actually let me go into them. I assume it's just easier to do it that way than actually have them show up in the correct order. Similarly, a quirk of this mod is that it doesn't let me go to the treasure hoard of the Picklopedia. I presume that is because ordinarily when you play this game, by the end of the first day, you've gotten one treasure and seen a monster for your Picklopedia. So it's not possible for those to be empty, ever. Whereas in this case, because we didn't actually get a Pikmin 2 treasure, if we tried to go into the treasure thing, I assume it would just crash. Because we should have a treasure and we don't. Which is probably why they just disable it altogether. Anyway, so we're headed back to the Valley of Repose. Normally when you land here, basically instantly all the checks start coming in because you've exited the tutorial zone. And hopefully it doesn't crash the game. I did have a crash once or twice, but it was a documented crash that I was able to avoid. Last treasure received. Oh, it saved GameCube thing. But nothing appears to be coming in just yet. Well, I sent my a power bomb to Samus, which Snake already did, I thought. I was pretty sure that you could receive when the client was offline, though, and then give it to you later. Yeah, the client definitely knows we received it. Okay, yeah, so I think maybe there's some weirdness with day 2. I think maybe it'll behoove us to just go to Sunset and try day 3. It's giving me the sad music because I didn't get very much done. Oh dear! The game just crashed as I closed day 2. Oh yeah, this is funny. Due to the way it messes with the memory, the file select screen reads as you have 952 treasures, and like 3 trillion Pokos or whatever. Oh, here we go. They're all of a sudden just like rolling in here. So our money is about to just like shoot up and you're just gonna see it go ba 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 ba! You got 10% of your thing! I think. There we go. Just needed a reboot is all. Yeah! 10% of the debt recovered! Hell yeah, Louie, we're doing great! I'm gonna see my family so soon! Remember, little buddy, that one gives you a lot, right? Excellent. How much money does that give us, actually? 1,090, we're doing fine! Okay, I thought we were like halfway through the debt. I was exaggerating a little. Yes, we just needed a reboot. Like I said, work in progress. It's still a little buggy. Now, there is another bug, a known bug about this thing, and no one really knows why it happens, but the thing that is normally the utter scrap, right over there in the distance, you see this Archipelago item. For some reason, if you collect that on day 2 without going into a cave, the game like fairly consistently crashes. Easily remedied by finding a cave to go in if you can, or just going to Sunset and collecting that on day 3 or beyond. Total mystery why it crashes there though, but not something we need to concern ourselves with, really. That said, there's probably not a lot we can do in this area without gathering that thing. That's probably about the only thing that's really vital, except for building our forces up a bit, so I'll do that. As for how far we'll take Pikmin 2 in this sort of tutorial episode, so to speak, of this archipelago, not quite sure yet. I guess it'd be nice to get into a cave and complete it, but that's unrealistic, probably. We shall see. But if we've got the geographic projection, that is one of the other world unlocks. The other 2 worlds, the Perplexing Pool and Awakening Wood, are both unlocked by gathering half of a globe, one of which is the Spherical Atlas, and one of which is the geographical projection. Sorry, Occultation is my first language. Regardless, I'm thinking the Spherical Atlas is the one you get first, which will take you to Awakening Wood. So having the geographical projection, I believe, means we're off to Perplexing Pool shortly after this, because there will very quickly be not much we can do, because we are pretty immediately blocked off by water here, and there's only one cave before that. And while we can go through the water no problem, our yellow Pikmin sure cannot. And they will always try and carry treasure the most efficient route in terms of land distance, but that generally will not be always the safest route. So they will try and take it right through the water and drown. But we can get rid of you fairly quickly. It will be a little tougher to get rid of the bigger one than it would normally, because normally you have red Pikmin and their attack power is somewhat higher than the yellow ones, but if we overwhelm them with sheer numbers, it should be totally fine. I am not doing this deathless, by the way. That will never happen, especially without the randomized enemies in caves. Since we're not on a time limit before we die, our life support runs out or we starve in this game, I will probably just go to Sunset before going into every cave, because I've been told the caves can be a little buggy. I haven't had a cave crash on me yet. And in fact, the only crash I ever had was the one for getting that thing over there when I was in testing. The 2 crashes we've gotten so far, or however many crashes we just had, are all new to me. But I've been told that the caves are more likely to crash with the number of monsters that are being randomized and things. I have confidence it'll turn out okay somehow. Anyway, as you can see, the music is telling us, watch out for this big thing. I will try and get rid of it, just to build our forces and things. It'll be a little tougher without red Pikmin, but I'll wait till it starts staggering and then stack on a whole bunch more. Please don't attack! Just get deaded. Thank you. Much easier to do with red Pikmin. well, this pellet's going everywhere. So I'll leave that thing for there and then just rest for a day and then come back and grab it because it seems to be bad to grab it on day 2 for reasons no one is sure of. But I can at least knock down this wall in the interim. And another change they made is since normally you have to go into caves to get these purple flowers, but the cave might be randomized to a one that doesn't have them, they just leave the flowers on the outside. I assume that's a temporary thing. Presumably later on they'll have it in logic to determine if you should be able to have purple Pikmin or white Pikmin yet. But until such a time, this is a workable solution. Plus it means we get purple Pikmin off the bat, so we're basically never going to lose a fight again. Unless it spawns like 7 ball bears again. So this thing over here, we could throw our Pikmin up and they would have the context to go grab it, but they'll try and carry it through the water because it's the fastest way to the ship. And their self-preservation instincts are decidedly poor. That big old bubble got us a whole bunch then. I think it is possible for sprays to show up in the junk items such that we can just randomly be given sprays, which is neat. I assume that therefore means not all the base game treasures are in the pool, because you don't really need all of them to complete the game. You just need enough to give you 10,000 Pokos, which is not... That's usually like less than half of them. Or about half of them. Regardless, with all our increased numbers, this wall will come down in no time. I don't know if there's a way in-game to check what keys we have. Yes, we can skip that. Oh no, we're not allowed to skip this one. The more tutorial-y ones, they don't let you skip. But it only takes like 7 seconds anyway, so we're good. So COS key and... or FC key, right. Which is Frontier Cavern. COS, I'm still forgetting what that is. Fake Pikmin fan, I know. But the cave's all been randomized, so this is normally Emergence Cave, EC, but it could be any of the ones, including maybe one of the ones that we have? No, it isn't. If it isn't, then you press A to enter it and just nothing happens. But if it was one we had, it would give us the "Do you want to go in?" screen. So we can know that one is not COS or Frontier Cavern. Good to know! Yes, the purple, and they're so adorable, I agree, game, and then I picked the rest of them. That's about all we can do at the moment in this place. So I'll head to Sunset, hopefully it doesn't crash. It's gonna give us the super dramatic one because we got a lot of treasure today. Even though that was all Riley. And hopefully it doesn't crash when we do this fade out this time. Ah, good! That's an improvement. Yeah, what a hard-working day we just had. Let's see all that stuff we got today. Oh, that's right, the meat satchel, luck, wait for Alien Billboard, Masters has been memorable, buddy, fortified deco, seas, seller, 5 orb, interdimensional slicer, pondering emblem, and 2 keys. Citadel of Spiders, of course. Citadel of Spiders, a fairly early game. But what do you mean today we got 1,700 and so far we've got 1,000? It's like it shortchanged me on some of them. Whatever. That's unusual, but I'm sure we'll still be able to get 10,000. Probably just a quirk of the day 2 situation. Frontier Cavern, a somewhat late game dungeon, so it's a bit scary. Citadel of Spiders, fairly early game, shouldn't be too hard. Baby steps? Who are you calling baby steps? I got 10% of the debt in one day. I should have your job. No, I'm sorry. Elmer would never say that. He would probably think it, though. So it's telling us we've discovered the Emergence Cave, which, of course, isn't necessarily the Emergence Cave. I guess it could be. We also got the geographical projection, though, so that should allow us to one of these other 2 stages. I'm thinking Perplexing Pool, and so it does. Oh, right, but I don't want to go there till I've, popped down and grabbed that thing that crashes on day 2. A bunch of pellets come back, so I might as well repopulate my numbers while I'm here. I'm actually surprised at how well the whole onion situation works, considering the red Pikmin, the red onion is like tied to the tutorial. I would think it would break so much to not have it, but they made it work somehow. These magical modders. Right, I should have said earlier, but being that a bunch of the games I'm playing here are not the core verified ones, i.e. they don't come pre-installed with Archipelago, I will add links to all the ones I got outside of the core verified ones. So that you too can play the Pikmin 2 Archipelago because it is beautiful. How many can you have in total on it? 30, 31? 30, 32, 30, 35 I guess it'll be. Oh, it's like 31's an odd number to pick. Oh, right, we can get more purple Pikmin this way. Sorry, actually I'm gonna need 10 of you-ish. Was that 10? That was way more than 10, Admiral. Oh, it's possible that the key's only updated at the end of the day, so actually, let's check if this is one that we can do. No. Never mind it. Kerplunk! Kerplunk! Kerplink. Kerplank! Kerchunk. How you doing over there, Louie? Perhaps you could pick some of these friends. Sure you could. Stop that and just add a few friends there before you continue plucking. So whenever it updates the client here, when something comes in, you'll see it like hangs for a moment as the thing is being scanned. Right here. That's normal and always happens, it would seem. And it saves the game after doing that, it would appear. So it's an off-world item, in this case, a reserve tank for Samus. That's the thing that just like, when your health hits 0, you get extra 99, right? Ah, this is such a relief, because when I was testing Super Metroid, I spawned in an area with no armor, no gun but my default gun, and only like 2 ways to go, one of which was a pit I couldn't get out of, and the other which had enemies that like 2-shotted me. So having a bunch of armor and extra health before we start Metroid is gonna make me very happy. Excellent. I say we gleefully bugger off out of here and go check out a Perplexing Pool now. There's a lot more you can do in a Perplexing Pool from the start without blue Pikmin. I don't know for a fact that it would have crashed when I picked up that Samus's reserve tank there. It just tended to, and there's a big warning on it on the download page about how it tends to crash on day 2. Before you've been in a cave when picking up that particular item for whatever reason. So I decided it was worth avoiding. And let's try and drop down into Perplexing Pool. I wonder how the opening cutscene will work with the yellow Pikmin in Arto, since they normally show up in this opening cutscene. They're just not there. That makes sense. And it's probably what I should have expected. Ka-chunk! Hello, it's us. Now, this is a very interesting situation to be in, starting with the... We'll send Louie out, shall we? Halmar's been working hard. Starting with the yellow Pikmin in this place. So there is a dungeon over there that is blocked off. We need yellow and blue Pikmin, really, normally, for it. I probably shouldn't have brought this many. We'll bring all of them, whatever. What could happen? I'll leave our purple Pikmin behind, though, because they are a valuable resource that takes a while to build up. Calling them a resource feels a little harsh, but... Anyway, attack! These things are not nearly as overpowered as in, Pikmin 1. So no problem to do all that. Gather all the spoils, since we have no other onions yet. May as well propagate the yellow numbers, since we don't have any other onions. Oh, there's more of you here. Well, why not? Let's just clear this out so this route is a little safer. Obviously, it takes a little longer with the yellow Pikmin than it would with red, because, again, the lower attack power, but with our sheer numbers, we're all right. There are no other spawns in between them and base, right? Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Just wanted to check it out here, because there is an electric gate we can knock down, and a bridge we could build to it, so I guess we could just do that just for posterity, I guess. We just bring, like, a few of you at a time, though. This is a little less risky when you have blue Pikmin, because you can use them as, like, lifeguards in the water, but if we just bring them a few at a time... Well, I could just set them to go here. It's a real-time strategy game, Admiral. Set them to go here, and then we'll go do something else. Don't be so foolish. I love this. See, there's, like, the working version of the theme, but it fades away the farther you get away from the actual work being done. They should be safe, more or less, to do what they're doing over there, so... I will let that continue to play out. We'll grab our new expanded forces. Wow, that was a whole lot of stuff from there. Actually, Ollie, if you could help us out here, that would be lovely. Otherwise, I think I'll leave you at base just to return our forces to us. Anytime we send a whole bunch of stuff back home. I see an Archipelago item back over there where the onion is normally submerged, but ain't no way I'm getting that back through the water. So this is where Citadel of Spiders normally is. I assume it's been randomized to something else, but it's possible to randomize to the same slot, I suppose. I could get through this without killing you, probably, but it will be probably easier to just have you be done and have you dead and be done with it. I'm sorry to say. We got half your health with that, so if we can do another one, a similar motion here, that would be excellent. That was very bad. No, wait. Abort. Yeah, that one who's still doing it, keep doing it. I believe in you. And then when you stagger them to try and get them to shake you off, we get a bit more damage on them and we'll be good. Like I said, we're not doing Deathless, but I would try to avoid too much unnecessary Pikmin genocide. We could probably leave the Scare Leaves alone. They're not gonna hurt anyone, are they? What? Why are there eggs falling from the sky? Huh? That's abnormal. I mean, in Pikmin it's not, I guess, but it's just sort of generally abnormal. But I'll certainly take the speed buff. Yes, I know what it does, game. Don't you worry. Ah, so much more celerity in our group. So firstly, let's see if this is if this is Frontier Cavern, basically, or if it is default Citadel of Spiders. It is... Oh, it's defaulted Citadel of Spiders. How uncommon. At least I hope so, unless I somehow turned cave randomization off without realizing. And yes, we're at our max Pikmin we can hold on the field at once. Right. Okay, tell you what, I'm just gonna... Okay, what's the smartest way to do this? Okay, let's weigh this thing down, but not to actually go up there just yet. Let me just get some Pikmin... That probably won't work, will it? I'm trying to be cheeky about this and just bring them around by doing this. Oh, it totally will. Okay, cool. I might have made problems with that wally hop over there, but I'll just leave you a bunch to take care of this gate here. There we go, just hang on the top of it, that's normal. Fighting you while you're in the water is going to be deeply annoying, and I see much Pikmin death if I attempt that, so I won't. Whether Citadel of Spiders has been randomized or not, here it is, and we can go in it. So that's probably what we're going to do before this day is out, but we may as well just do a little more in the overworld first. There is a beta treasure we can gather over here, and we can start getting some berries as well, which will be much more necessary in this randomizer, I think, than in the base game. Base game, the enemy assortments are usually pretty gentle, such that you don't really have to do a whole lot of berry spamming and stuff, but if they're gonna drop like 8 ball bears on me, which they may, I probably should be ready with like petrification and stuff. Okay, so I'm thinking I can get you a bunch to hang out up there. Can I get up here, by the way? It's blocked off, huh? If I could do this and not have you drown, that would be awesome. No, don't drown! That was the express thing I forbade you from doing! Please, come to me! Come to me! Don't drown! That would be really sad! Come this way! This way! Oh, well... no one saw that. Alright, I was afraid of that, which is why I was trying to get them over this ledge here. Oh, sorry, this is a way smarter way to do it. I can just throw them at this angle here and then direct them over to this, the other end here. You know what, it's probably best if I do it with the whole crew. Rest in peace, Rosie. Your sacrifice and my idiocy will never be forgotten. So since they extend outward from you in a line, if I mean, we could have done this with the weights puzzle back there, but if I do this and then hold forward, not all of them, but the majority of them will do that, and then if I just get you a bunch out of the way so I don't do anything stupid with you as I want to do, I'm going to whistle just a few of you in case this goes horribly wrong, but if I do this, I'm assuming you'll follow around the wall and not fall in the water and drown, and then you will start working on the bridge here? Okay, good, yeah, there's a... No, wait, but if you get it set on fire, that will be bad. Let's just hope that one stays there. Okay. That one's thinking about coming over and setting everyone on fire, but it hasn't done it yet, so... I can fix it if they go on fire. I shouldn't bring them anywhere near that close. But as long as, once I get you onto the first, tier of bridge completion here, this will be a lot easier. So let's just start with that, hey? Burned nearly half the day, but it's gonna be over in a flash once we get into the cave and everything, in terms of what we can actually literally do here without blue Pikmin. There we go. And you're over here, and I'll come back for you in a minute because it's gonna be hard to manipulate you over to that side with just one of you. I suppose I'll send you forward to work on this bridge also. Oh, nearly done with this bridge. Look at that. Won't be able to do much with it at the moment, and I think some of these bridges get, undone by the aliens, the creatures, the longer you leave it, so it might be a waste of time to do them now. If we don't know when we're gonna get blue Pikmin, and we don't, but even still. Tell you what, Ollie, why don't you bring the crew who's at base here, grab them into... Oh, a bunch of them have bloomed flowers at just this precise moment. That is extremely convenient. Bring a replacement for the one I drowned horribly over here, and let's try and power them up with this last remaining bit of nectar, because I wasn't super efficient with the other drops. Did okay there. Got a fair number of them, and how about you bring them over to the... I heard a chime of something just completed. I'm gonna guess it wasn't this gate over here. I'm pretty sure there are no monsters that can repair these gates, so getting rid of them at least is worthwhile, just to save some time later. Which, since there's no hard time limit before you die in this game, is only for bragging rights, really. Another chime. Okay, so there are both the bridges are done, basically. Sorry, you guys aren't agile enough to get up those, so I gotta pick you up myself. That was a weird angle. Hi, no, don't, please, thank you. Please don't go after them. No, don't. Okay, I thought they were about to go attack these bunch up here. I can get a few of you down here anyway to help fix this up. And there's every chance that it's Frontier Cavern. Hopefully no one attacks you a bunch there. But now Louis got this sorted, so... You are freaking the heck out of me, so I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to dispatch with you. I guess mold. Very interesting. Thank you, Nintendo. But more importantly, this thing. No, don't go on fire. That's bad. Ow! It headbutted me. No, going on fire. It's against the rules. It's against the rules. Ow! Can we just deal with this? We're losing so many speed buffs. Okay, thank you. And there we go. Zolimar's tumbling to the ground. Let's also just get rid of you because you're going to cause problems for us very quickly. But then once we've got you taken care of, maybe some fruit just for posterity. And this thing up here, we'll have done more or less all we can really do on the overworld, I say. It's troning we need for these things, so let me do it from a slightly less bad angle, like over here. And oh, by the way, these things drop nectar. We've got a few Leaf friends in our party, so let's remedy that whole situation. That one tripped. Sorry about that, friend. Good. This thing, like, I can hear the eerie humming from it. The souls of the damned are echoing out of this item, which we will soon know the identity of. It's heading on back to base. Wow, I can't believe I counted that correctly. I wasn't even, like, counting it. I basically lucked into it. Start working on this and see if we can get some berries going. Otherwise... Oh, Ollie, so question, is this Frontier Cavern? So that we can go into it. It is not. Maybe the cave randomization got turned off somehow. Shuffle Caves is on full shuffle. Actually, maybe that means I didn't do the thing I thought I did with... Oh my god, what are you doing up there? No, okay, Louis, help. Got our Archipelago item, returned to the ship. Doesn't tell us what it is in-game. But the client will tell us that it is ammo for Snake, which he's probably going to want for some of the upcoming boss fights, so that's fair enough. Tell you what... Ollie, how about you just pop all of those Pikmin to us? Yes, I'm aware that is ongoing. If you could just plant us in an ample place for us to be easily retrieving them, and also if we could obligingly die, that would be cool. Thank you. Sorry for the murder. Don't need your corpse, I'm afraid. We'll leave it for the other bugs. I'll do as much as I can on this fruit bush at the moment, and then we'll just dash over to Citadel of Spiders for the end. And pop in and do that cave. And then call Pikmin 2 day 1 a success. Is there anyone else out and about that I'm missing here? Yeah, we've got one straggler over here. The rest of them are at base. So Ollie can go take care of that toot sweet. We are very near the end of the day, though, so I should probably just get someone in place near Citadel Spiders. Actually, I'm just going to go for Citadel Spiders now. We have so little time. I just want these ones in Ollie's party before I do so. Okay, great. We freed the berry bushes. Let's go now. Should I stop off at base to grab the ones from the onion? Yeah, we're like right there. We'll make it, I'm sure. I'm sure we'll make it. I know we'll make it. Oh, they're up at the ship. That's even farther. Yeah, we're good. We're gonna have enough time, okay? Everyone, we'll relax. Everyone can relax, because we're gonna have enough time, so no one needs to panic, because we're gonna have enough time. So everyone can relax, because we're gonna have enough time. Where are the other ones we're missing? Oh, over by the bridge. I think they teleport back to your home. Oh, it is saying Glutton's Kitchen. Oh, you know what? I think maybe this title card, Citadel Spiders, is potentially wrong. Or, wait, I think actually, sorry, I'm maybe forgetting how it worked, and maybe the key is just for the entrance. And so it says Citadel Spiders, but this actually could be any cave. I guess we're about to find out! Anyway, I think it sends everyone back to your home base safely when you jump in, even if they're not in your party. So those ones who were working on the bridge will have the context to go home, I hope! And they didn't just die. It does still say Citadel Spiders. It does still look like Citadel Spiders. Hey, but we just got weird randomization. This is so interesting getting these cutscenes in here, because normally you only have them in Emergence Cave. Right, so this place does have a lot of fire in it, unfortunately. Electricity was also labeled as one of the hazards. Okay, so this is interesting. So our randomization of the monsters, not too chaotic so far. I think you guys are maybe already here. Regardless, we got some fire-breathing things, a jelly float, and some bomb friends here. I'll just ignite you and let you... Actually, if I can get you to blow up this one, that would be awesome. Thank you. Ow, not me! Ow, not me! Now, since you're supposed to be here after Awakening Wood, I think there are maybe some treasures that are buried underground and require white Pikmin to get, so we won't be able to find them, obviously, but we'll do our best with what we have anyway. And I'll just try and take care of basically all the monsters in this place, because it's scary to try and bring the treasures back when you... Not like that. Oh, wait, you probably have treasure in you, don't you? The golden things usually do. So I'd like to take care of you, but I don't want anyone to go on fire and die is the thing, so... oh no, why are you hanging around the fire? Okay, this is awkward, getting the jelly floats as well as the fire trap. But let's just do a bit of this, and then get rid of the fire thing at the same time. There we go. Efficiency is key. No problems yet. We haven't found a single Pikmin 2 item in Pikmin 2 yet. It's all been Archipelago stuff, which is as I sort of expected it would be. So this has got a load of checks. Oh, hey, there was one in you too. Awesome, cool. Take that. Take this. Oh, very satisfying. Oh, yeah. Go off music. I agree, this is hype. Sorry, didn't mean to take quite that many off of that. Aha! That was really poorly timed. Yes, I get it. Fire is bad. I am very aware. I am intimately aware of this fact, actually. More than you know, game. I've already got poor Ollie decimated here. So I think Lou is going to be taking the lead for the rest of this. Wait, please tell me no one's going on fire in this cutscene. That was probably poorly timed. I'll check what it is in a minute. I don't know if... Ah, no, don't. it like disables your inputs for a minute after that cutscene. I don't know quite how the randomizer, and I was probably told in the setup somewhere, handles getting stuff in caves. Because normally, if in the middle of a cave you decide it's getting too hot and you give up and escape, you lose everything you got. I assume the randomizer does not work that way. One thing I do seem to remember, though, is that they said if you ever go back into a cave, any of the Archipelago items you already collected show up again, just because it's hard to check if they're complete, because that would be tied to whether you got the treasure that's supposed to be there. But just getting them a second time doesn't do anything, so... If we got everything the first time, we don't need to come back. Yeah, poor Olimar wrecked in here. But... that feels like probably all that would be in the sub-level of an early game cave. 3 off-world items, so let's listen for the aural indicators. That sound we're hearing now means we got everything. Also, the Pikmin will eventually start singing. Na 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 na. Like that. So what do we find? We sent a ruby to Riley. Oh, Riley being Subnautica. So a ruby. That could be nice. I don't really know that they're super useful early game. Certainly before you have any blueprints, they're not all that helpful. We got some flight coordinates for Fox. And a Sea Glide fragment for Riley. Well, that could be really nice. I think you need 2 before you can actually build the Sea Glide, which I never did much of in base game. But I'm not saying I won't use it in this run. I didn't turn on the option that makes it show up early because I didn't feel the need. This is weird, though. I feel like this is also the default first floor of this dungeon. So it's like all of a sudden those are not as randomized as I remember them being. When I was in testing, it was definitely randomized. So I don't know what's going on. It might be something I set up wrong today or something. I mean, regardless, even if they're all in the default locations, that's still okay. I still need to get the keys for them and everything. Although I think this isn't... Oh my god, there are so many ball bears! No! I don't have any sprays! Okay, wait, first of all, priority, Olimar, you're gonna die if we do much of this, so Louis is gonna take the lead on this one. It would sure be nice if there was a spray in this egg. No, not you! Why are you here? I got careless. Oh my god, I got careless and everything immediately went bad. Like I was saying, even if they are the default caves, it's still gonna be fun and a little hectic. Okay, thankfully the ball bears are thick as pig slop and they don't know how to go through walls. Okay, yeah, that's right. Swap attention to me. Come over this way. There's another ball bear back there, wasn't there? That's right, right over here, around the thing. Or at least has the context to run if he's being threatened, so... Okay, well, and hopefully I should be able to just stun lock you here. Don't attack, don't attack, don't attack. You're not allowed to attack. I did not give you permission to attack anything. Just go, everyone, go. Whew, that was close. Okay, no casualties. Oh yeah, this one's locked onto Olimar. That's why it's not going after us. Good. All right, this is the first time we brought an animal corpse in, so he's all like, what are you doing? This is not treasure. It's fine, it's fine. You'll get over it, I'm sure. It was very important that we get that ball bear corpse out of the way before it regenerated, okay? Tell you what, I'm gonna leave our Pikmin behind and do a bit of Louis fisticuffs here. Just get rid of these poisoned weevils, because they are going to be rough otherwise. Oh, right, I've got a spacesuit on. I don't need to worry about getting poisoned. I'm good. Now that's just about enough out of you. I will use my Louis punch technique. Hi-yah! This, and that, and some of this. And that, and this, and that. I suppose I'll try it with the ball bear too, but it'll take a while. I probably should just do it with Pikmin. The ball bears do regenerate, right? It's not just that they have a lot of health. Now, if you put that corpse down and fight me like a real spider, if you're wondering why I'm like running in circles, you punch slightly faster when you're running than versus when you're standing still, so it behooves you to like weave in and out and do lots of this kind of thing. This won't take that long. I'll handle it. And probably not die. Nah, whatever. We were doing alright with fighting them with our Pikmin, I say. That's okay to keep doing it. Sorry, this isn't the most kind thing to do to you, Pikmin, because I could handle this by myself, but just to be sure that we get this taken care of a little faster. I should have been a little faster about that also. Maybe we just swarm at this point. Nope, bad time to swarm, bad time to swarm, bad time to swarm. Fine time to swarm, fine time to swarm, fine time to swarm. It was okay time to swarm. We have so many numbers. It's okay. Now, what do you think you're doing? Stop, cut that out this instant. How have I not hit you yet? Okay. Everyone just disband and just take care of this whole situation, please. Thank you. I'll get you out of the ground, friend. Almost just hanging out with that one, having a nice conversation. You guys sit tight. You've been through a lot. Not found any treasure on this floor yet, have we? I really should not be going first with them. Let me go first. How about that, everyone? You all are way more valuable than me at the moment. Okay, some snowball orbs and dweevils. This floor won't be all that bad. I'll just fisticuffs the bulb orbs down myself. I think. Mostly the Dweevils leave you alone if you leave them alone. It's just that they pick up treasures as you go by, so we can probably get through without harming them. Be a little more kind about it. I didn't want to take the chances with the ball bears. There's no way we were getting any treasure through them. So one treasure here, one treasure behind this wall. That might be all that's in this floor. What's in the egg? Hopefully not a monster trap. Some more nectar, sure. I'll use that at the end, because I imagine we're going to probably lose a few more speed buffs in here. Trying to get these things back. That doesn't kill them, that just puts them in the ground, so I'll get them in a minute. It's fine. Knock down this wall. It won't take long. And I'll knock down that one too. Now that those are both brought down, we can work on bringing these friends back. I'll try and cover them a little. Oh, okay, that Dweevil is more interested in the corpse it's got, so that's fine. You can have that. I don't really want it. And you, we'll deal with you in a minute. Yeah, that was fine. Got both of those out of there without much hassle. You're starting to get on my nerves a little here, but not enough that I'm going to try to kill you. Pro dodge. Pro dodge. So, such legendary leap skill. Okay, let's go. Don't be mean. This is my Pikmin. Hey, no, mine. I'm gonna eat this. All right, some of the Archipelago items, just to pace the way they work. I don't really know always why it's like this, but they don't give you the little, like, treasure scene. Regardless, that was an astral heal to Marianne. We've got, like, 3 healing arts for her. Probably none of them for the class that I want to play. And another, sea moth fragment for Riley. Oh, amazingly good. I think you need 3 of those for the sea moth. Regardless, we'll know when we go back to Subnautica next episode. Or whenever we do it. I didn't hear the meow thing this time, which might mean there's a hidden treasure that you need white Pikmin for. Could also mean... Oh, never mind. They're telling me that everything's good here. Okay, let's go. But I was wondering if it might also just be that won't happen because of if it doesn't show the treasure cutscene. If you 3 could just get that out of the way so that our leaf friends could have a good shot at this nectar. Let me just see if I can bunch them up a little and get them all with it. Did I miss one? I think I got them all with that. Nice. Teamwork, go team, to the next floor with us. And then maybe I'll get a sense of... Oh, okay, yeah, this is normally the last floor, because this is the boss, and it's showing up on the 3rd one. So the floors have been shoveled, I think that first one was vanilla, just by chance. And also the fact that Citadel Spiders itself was in the vanilla location threw me off. I believe there's a white Pikmin treasure in, like, one of these things here, right? But without white Pikmin, we will not be able to access it. And we need to go to Awakening Wood for them. Well, we'll take that back in a minute. Let's just go do the fight. The fight in here is a... Oh, well, I randomized the bosses, isn't it? So I was gonna say the fight is a Raging Longlegs, but you know what? I don't actually know what it'll be. At least I think I randomized the bosses. Please don't be the big... Oh, yeah, I sure did. Okay, you're not gonna be that bad. You're not that scary in this game. Ollie, you can, stay behind here. I really don't want to get you brutalized. It's an Emperor Rollblocks in place of the Raging Longlegs. Or is it a Beady Longlegs that's normally here, I guess. So I'll throw 1 Pikmin to spawn you, and then... Hiya! Attack! Oh, I missed with a whole bunch of those. Oh, and I got knocked back myself. But they give you so little health in this. Oh, I did not mean to have anyone beneath you at that point. That was all bad plays I made. Okay, bad plays were made. Bad plays were made. I should really have brought Purple Pikmin. That would have made this so much easier, but no, I've done, oh, okay, I've really hugely messed this up. Let's just throw them all. Oh my god, okay, this was absolutely disastrous, please. Oh my god, I can't believe it armors through and gets them all. Okay, we lost like 30 Pikmin in that one fight. That was a total disaster. In fairness, if I were to have a choice of which Pikmin type to bring into a fight with one of these things, yellow would be probably at the bottom of the list, but... Hey, we actually got one of our own treasures this time. It's not one of the ones that does anything, really, but it's money. We take money. Well, I'm sorry that was such a horrific disaster. I really should have brought Purple Pikmin, because they would have made that a lot easier, but... Well, so be it. The randomizer giveth, and the randomizer taketh away, just as my skill level doth giveth, and taketh away. Regardless, we made it through it. That was such a mess. All right, but of course we're not done the cave yet. I was all like, well, we made it through our first cave, because we're on the boss tier, but... Of course, this was not, in fact, the final floor, but it is probably the hardest floor we'll have to deal with, and we'll have to do the rest of it with fewer Pikmin now, but that's all right. That is part of the play of Pikmin 2. It's part of the design of the game that you kind of, Is that the Archipelago thing just about coming in? Yeah, it is. It is part of the design of the game that by the time you get to the end of a dungeon, your characters are wounded and your Pikmin are fewer. Oh, it just gave me the save thing, so I guess that was just one of those Archipelago things that doesn't stop the game for? Good. Well, let me actually be sure about that. Will you guys be singing the song now? I'm assuming not, because I believe there's one hidden with white Pikmin, as I said. Well, they're singing as though we got everything. Okay. I seem to remember something in the setup to the tune of, if something was buried, we'll make sure it's still buried. Well, it's been a minute since I actually looked at that thing, so that's probably not exactly what it said. Oh, I didn't even check what that item was. How about we check what all of the all 4 items we've gotten are once we exit the dungeon. All right. Oh my god, I hear a Gatling groink already. Oh my god, this is not a safe floor to be on. Okay, let's okay. Panicking. What should I do? Should I panic? That's probably the tactical, that's what's in logic, is panicking. Okay, how about you guys do that? I'm gonna handle this myself, because I do not want any of you to get, take the fall for this. We've got no time limit here, so I'm just gonna fisticuffs this thing down. And, ow! Get exploded a little bit on the way. Totally, for sure. Dodge their shake off. Oh my god, wait, why did I let them do that by themselves? There could be a bomb in here. Okay, it's fine. Let's just really, hide in this corner. Ah! Louis, run better! When I'm not playing as you. Oh, that didn't, do any damage. That's fine. Cool. I almost got you a quarter of the way down. You're another one who, heals yourself when you get KO'd, so we do have to bring you back to the base really quickly. Oh, that's right. The explosions, this is normal game behavior, only do damage if you're, in the heart of them. Which is the same for the Pikmin, otherwise it just knocks you over. So that's okay. I can take a few more of those. I saw a bull bear back there as well. Ugh. Okay, that hurts me though, regardless. Oh, and that'll hurt me if it's a direct hit. Okay, yeah, don't want that. Be a little more careful than that, Admiral. I might use the Pikmin for the... Oh, but I've only got 59 now. It'll be so much harder, especially with their weaker attack power. I'm not that tactically good. Look, I never said I was good at Pikmin 2. That was never part of this whole affair. I think I'm just going to do it with fist fighting again, just to keep my Pikmin safe. The ball bear, that is. It seemed like I was going to have a decent chance of that. Ooh! That was close. Oh my god, the ball bear's going to aggro to me at the same time. It really would be not good if you both aggro to me at the same time, though. I would really appreciate it if you didn't do that, ball bear. It's fine, the one's just going to shove the other out of the way. It'll be really bad if I lead them to the base, though. So it would be really cool if we could just, keep this over in this corner of the world, please, and not bring it back to base. It would be really cool if we could keep it in this corner of the world and not lure it to the other ones, please. This is going to be bad also if I have to knock the ball bear out with my fists before the Gatling groink wakes up. I ran right into the fire like an idiot. I forgot I wasn't immune to it. Oh my god, this is turning really bad. Wait, your explosions can damage the ball bear? I didn't know that. Okay, let's make use of that. Let's make extreme use of that. Please, ball bear, get in the explosion. No, ball bear, be more in the explosion, please. Oh, it's hard to make it in the explosion because, like us, you only get damaged if you're right in the heart of it. There we go, that was good. Okay, do that again, please. I did not know these explosions could hurt ball bears, or other monsters. I knew other explosions could. Okay, no, please, Gatling groink, right there, perfect. Nope, all missed. Okay. There we go, that's good. One more of those, and then I'll just punch you down. Okay, good. I did not know that was a thing. Very helpful. Oh, and you had some deviled ham on you. Exceptional. That's a huge thing of deviled ham for... Oh my god, Olimar and Louis are both in bad states. It's funny, when I was playing whenever I play the base game, I always feel like you have way too much health and the armor upgrade doesn't really do anything. This randomizer really helps that out. Because I have to do... If I'm trying to be careful with my Pikmin because it's going to be hard to have them fight all these things I'm trying to have them fight, then it makes more sense to do a lot more fisticuffing as Olimar and Louis, even in a non-deathless context. So it makes sense that Olimar and Louis are going to take more hits. In which case, the armor is way more important, so I can't wait till we get it now. Another Gatling groink. Maybe it's alright to fight just one of you. Well, they're not... Well, no, I'm gonna get wrecked if I do it again. I got Louis hurt so much. It's just gonna be awkward to do you with the fire there. And I shouldn't have both captains in the same place. Ollie, you take the lead. I believe in you. Might lose a few Pikmin this way, but I just want to start by getting this fire jet taken care of. Okay, there we go. That's a huge load off my mind. It'd be nice if I could lure you in here, but it feels like you're not going to do that, doesn't it? So let's not try that, and let's just attack from the back! Right. Ooh, that explosion just knocked it back, though. Didn't kill you. Okay, got a whole bunch of your health gone now. I'm just going to go all offense here. So there's going to be one more explosion there, shake them off, and then attack! Everyone! I'll help you! Good. Okay, cool. No deaths on you there. Still an appalling number of deaths on that Emperor Ballbox, but we can't change the past. Sorry, I was just about to run straight over there with all my Pikmin in tow. Bad idea. I'll go first. You guys sit tight. Let's see if there are any huge monsters falling from the sky or anything. And just get a sense for what all is left. A candy pop bud. Ooh, a queen one. These are nice. Normally they let you convert Pikmin. You throw one Pikmin of any color in, and then whatever color the spots are at that moment, you get like 10 of them or whatever. But since we only have yellow Pikmin, it's just yellow Pikmin. So we throw one yellow Pikmin in and get like 10 more. It's just a nice little population increase, and then it's just one more of you. Yeah, you're mostly a hassle when paired with other creatures, so we should be able to handle you. In fact, we don't even have to take you out. You're not, because you're behind a wall, you can't get to that ledge. As long as we can get the wall down, we don't need to worry about you. Let's just do everything else and then just try and leave you alone, I guess. The rest of it's just fire jets, we can handle that. I shouldn't use the nectar until... Oh, first of all, let's check what's in this here. And hopefully there are no traps above it. More nectar, okay, sweet, we can just use it all then. I was gonna say we shouldn't use it till we get the new Pikmin because they're all gonna be leaves, but whatever. Once again, the game does not tell you this, but you can use the D-pad to swap between flowered and non-flowered Pikmin, which is useful for throwing the leafy ones into candy pop buds, as you're wont to do. And we can get rid of these fire jets with relative ease. Makes exploring dungeons seem such a breeze. Getting treasures fit the rhyme scheme a little more, or the syllabic scheme. Righty tighty, I will throw a leafy Pikmin into this Queen Candy Pop Bud to get a whole bunch more. Get a bunch of you on that, and get the remainder of you onto this. Pluck these ones myself. Yeah, we probably won't be able to knock down the wall with that thing hounding us, will we? Well, I can probably pull some tricks just to avoid fighting it, but then why would we shouldn't avoid fighting it. I would prefer a pacifistic route, but the alternative is probably risking like tens of Pikmin lives. And that's... Trolley problem be damned, I'm not losing 10 Pikmin to save one Gatling Groink. Which I recently learned in the Japanese version is called something like Bullet Child Goldfish, which is the most metal name I've ever heard in my life. Chunk and... Good. Chunk? Good. Yeah, I don't know why it is that some of them the game does stop for, and some of them it doesn't. Just one quirk of the way the original game is programmed, probably. I'm not looking forward to how many Pikmin deaths were in this dungeon. It was like 30 on that one boss. Which is not really one of the harder bosses in the game, you would think. But you wouldn't know it from watching main play. Anyway, swarm your legs, I guess. If we swarm you hard enough, then you'll just keep going for the... Oh god, it just shot that one point blank. Okay, yeah, this is very bad. It's just gonna keep throwing them at... No, actually, this is fine. It's gonna keep trying to throw them, and as long as they slide down that wall, the explosion won't kill most of them. It was just bad luck that one of them happened to be in the explosion like that. Okay, no, I should be doing this much more tactically. What am I doing? There's so many viable Pikmin lives that are being lost to my idiocy here. Throwing them on its back is much better here. Oh boy. Okay, that was a disaster. I don't think we're gonna be able to bring you back, nor do I want it. I don't want your corpse. You understand me? You stay out of my treasure hold. They were saying that we had all the treasure, right? Yes, they are. Okay, good. Next floor we go. I think this place is probably only 5 or 6 floors, so this should be the last one up ahead here. This will be the one with like the vines snaking everywhere. I mean, tree roots is what they are. Yes, I just saw a geyser. So this is indeed the... final floor. Alright, we got the hydro blowhogs here. I don't see any reason I would want to go that way, though. Unless they've got treasure. Sorry. This is so uncharted territory, so we should not be bringing everyone with us here. Oh my god. Oh, okay, so there's a way around here. I thought for a minute we got an unwinnable seed, because I was like, what the hell? How do we get to this geyser if this is just a pointless loop over here? Okay, so there's some creeping chrysanthemums here. If you bring your other captain with you, they can do melee attacks with you, and you have a slightly higher rate of attack then, but they usually get brutalized because the AI is not very smart. You won't come out of the ground, will you? Yes, you will. Please go back under the ground. Okay, so I'm seeing an archipelago item here. One of the monsters might have one also, though, and I don't know which, so I think we're probably just gonna have to knock everything out. Wait, no, why is it... Don't go for my other base. That would be uncool if you did that. Maybe the Doodlebug has a treasure. Okay. Let's all calm down and think about this rationally, shall we? Yeah, I'm gonna guess there's more than just one treasure here, so let's take out all the monsters. Sorry, though, I am to let by the wayside our pacifistic ways. I gotta be sure. The one way to tell without killing everyone would be to get the other archipelago item and then see if they start singing like we've got everything. But, it's right smack in the middle of a bunch of enemies, so I don't want to do that. Sorry, Louis. It does stagger you, but it doesn't deal damage, so I'm okay to let it happen. I'm losing my speed buffs like mad, though. Should I just try and... Yeah, you know what? It's not too hard to melee the creeping chrysanthemums, so I think I'll do that. Please spawn. Thank you. They have a lot of health, but It's not too hard to avoid their attacks and their little shake-off attack and everything. It's pretty telegraphed like that, so no real trouble. They do regenerate while you're fighting them, which is tedious, but it makes it feel like they have a lot more health than they actually do. But if you're easy enough to dodge, you might as well do that rather than try and waste my Pikmin on it. Well, I say that. You know what? That's actually silly. You're probably not going to give me as much trouble as the ones I was just fighting, right? I just got a beta bite out for you. Beta bite. Where do you think you're going? I'm just so antsy about losing more Pikmin, but we're near the end of the dungeon. Okay, bait the bite. Swarm. Okay, summon. That could have been done slightly more eloquently. It's probably it's faster to deal damage if you stick them to it like this, right? Rather than try and swarm. I think so. You more of them on it at once. I don't know why it's trying to attack instead of shake us off. But that works out, and we'll do it again. Yeah, usually throwing is the way. Especially with the C-stick trick that lets you throw way faster than you would be able to do normally. Nope, they got some. It's fine. Their sacrifice will allow us to get much more damage out in this short amount of time. But yeah, with Cielo Pikmin, we don't deal damage fast enough to dissuade them. It's easier to like stun lock them when you have Pikmin who are dealing more damage because they try and shake you off earlier if you're doing more damage. Alright, actually this is a dodgy situation. I don't want to lose too many more Pikmin here, so let's take this down with melee. You and then the Chrysanthemum, I think. Well, at least you, and then the Chrysanthemum we can do with Pikmin, I guess. Oh yeah, I should have just tried getting behind all of them, because this one's facing the wrong way, totally, so. Unfortunately, the Blowhogs, their shake-off attack is pretty telegraphed, and their basic attack, if you keep attacking them, they keep doing it in the same direction, because you don't give them a time to turn, so they just try and retaliate instantly, because the game is kind of assuming you're swarming them with Pikmin, so it's like, there would be some on the front that this attack would hit, and force your pattern askew, if you were doing it not with your fists. Oh, more punch! And that is you sorted. Okay, so I'm gonna throw one Pikmin here, and then throw the rest in its back, and it should give us a whole, a bit of time while it's turning around to do some stuff. That didn't give me nearly as much time as I was hoping for. Alright, I'm no-braining it here, which is why we're losing so many Pikmin, but it just died! Thank you. Good. And the sad truth is that none of you have held any monsters, so actually this probably is the only— Bugger! You scared the crap out of me. And apparently I scared the something out of you. Do you have any treasure? No, you've got some nectar though, so I'll take that. It seems like this Archipelago thing was the only treasure. But not that it would have been impossible to get back through without casualties. Without clearing the route anyway, so I don't regret that really, but... It does feel like we did a whole lot of killing that we didn't have to do. What is in here? More nectar. Good. We're gonna be all back to flowers before the end of this. We don't need those. Circle of Life. Let someone else have them. We'll just get everyone back to flowers here. Well, that was some not very impressive Pikmin 2 playing I've just done there, but alas. And we've made it to the end of the cave now anyway, so... Maybe the worst. I'll head over to... No, I'll just walk with them. I was gonna say I'll head over to the geyser and send Louis back with them or something, but I don't want to... what I'm trying to avoid is them getting wrecked by that doodle bug, who I think will spawn somewhere else, having burrowed back under. And if there's no one there to whistle them, they will die. I think we're good here. Okay, I'll just leave Louis and the Pikmin there. That thing will be tucked into the ship. Give us our Archipelago item. And let's hear it, Pikmin. Are we missing anything? We are not! Excellent! So it would appear that we have 100% of this cave! So that was all I really wanted to do in Pikmin 2 for our little tutorial day, so we call it. Oh, I see. It won't give me cave complete because I didn't get 5 treasures, which is normally supposed to be in here. It's not counting the off-world items as treasures. I understand. 34 Pikmin. That's awful. It was 1 Emperor Bullplax. I should know better. But it is tough to fight with the Yellow Pikmin. Well, there are a few things that make it tougher to fight with Yellow Pikmin. It's the lower damage, but also because you throw them so high, when you throw them, it takes a lot longer for them to go up and then fall down onto the enemy. So, it's tougher to use them to battle anyway. So what the heck was all that? Vorpal Platter Onward, I don't think we checked. So we got SKL, Electric Guard. So is that, I keep forgetting what that is. It is a Skell weapon? Or is it a skill? Or is it a Skell equipment of some kind? I think it's a skill. Drone Supplies was the Deviled Hand thing. Armor, Advanced Warrior's Crest. I have no idea what body part that would be for. I guess maybe it's a helmet of some kind. As well as 2 research probes from Marianne. A research probe, 2 probes anyway. A research probe G2 and a mining probe G8. Pretty good. Lots of stuff for Marianne. It's why I'm doing Xenoblade last in this video, because we're going to want to have a lot of stuff before we enter it. I did try doing it raw, so to speak, and it sucks starting out with just a weapon and no skills or class or armor. I don't think there's anything else we really want to do out here at the moment. I've lost so many yellow Pikmin that we no longer have 100. Guess could do a wee bit of scouting. That's all I hear. Oh right, it heals you fully after exiting dungeons. That's nice. What I wanted to do was ask Pikmin, am I missing anything in the Citadel? No. So even though it didn't give us, sorry, I meant missing COS. Yeah, it sounded like we got everything that was in there. So it doesn't give us cave complete because we didn't get the requisite number of treasures because the off-world items are not counting as those, but makes enough sense to me. I wanted to use this time to scout out a little bit more. Oh, that's right. They, because this cave might not be the submerged castle, they make it so that you can access this from this point in the game. So actually we could do that now if we knock this down with yellow Pikmin. It will be awkward, but we can do it. Hello, wifey. I'm doing good. Yes, my family. Yeah, I will think about them just as soon as I purge the images of those poor 34 Pikmin out of my mind. Then I will think about my family all kinds. Getting one cave was all I really wanted to do today, although I am just curious if that other cave back there is one we can do. Because if not, we actually are also, I think, BK'd, so to speak, in as far as Pikmin 2 is concerned, until we get some blue Pikmin or another cave key or what have you. Or the spherical atlas. Or 10,000 Pogos. Or some more Pikmin. Did I already say that? I can't remember. So normally going through all this stuff up here is how you get the yellow Pikmin, so there's nothing up there for us, and we have no reason to do it whatsoever. But since they drained this area over here, since it might not be the submerged castle anymore, I am curious, can we access it by throwing Pikmin here, or will they drown trying to break this down? No, we can totally do this. So let's break it down from this side. Hopefully they don't get too much further there and then drown. That would suck. I guess I'll just wait here. I was gonna go around the other side, but because I think as soon as they break the wall down, they're gonna start drowning. So it'd be nice if I had Louie over here, but I don't want yeah, okay, no, let's get Louie over here now. Don't have the running speed buff yet, so I hope they don't all drown before I get there. Horribly. I think the bridges are the only kind of environmental obstacle that rebuilds itself after you take it down, though, so. We shouldn't have to worry about, let me just throw you over here. Please come this way. Thank you. We shouldn't have to worry about these walls coming back later on anyway, so it'll be worthwhile that we did them. I just wanted him there so that he can run in because we're gonna need him once this wall is taken care of. Maybe if I disband you there, yeah, there we go. Because I feel like as soon as this wall is finished, they're gonna slip forward into the water, and so I'm gonna want to whistle them off, which will be hard to do from here. Easier to do from someone who's already over there. But I want all more over here in case any of them start drowning before the wall is complete, because Louie can't whistle them to the shore from that side. Not that I suppose I'll be able to do much as Olimar from here, but anyway. Oh, that's right. Don't they carry the adamantine girdle, which is going to be something else now, presumably? Don't they carry that back home? Over the... They don't carry it through the water, basically, right? So we could do that, I suppose. Since all the water's gone from here. Alright, Lou, I think you're going to be up in a minute here. Don't worry about the skitter leap. It's just mine on its own. It's fine. So the second this falls down, I'm going to charge past them and then start whistling them back to shore, so to speak. Because otherwise they all fall forward and start drowning. Survive! Survive! Live! Okay, good. Save them all. You chill out. So the Hermit Crawmads, they're not so tough to get rid of. You just wait till they're at a distance where they feel like they're going to attack. Like that. And dodge away. Attack them in the back. Nothing could be simpler, really. And then you get rid of them before they're home. And I do want to get rid of them here because I think they are going to make travel around this area sort of difficult and scary, even if we don't bring the treasure back this way. I just prefer to have them out of the way for the time being. Sorry about it. And we could use, actually, some of your corpses, depending on where our intrepid Pikmin decide to carry them back from. I don't remember a puffy blowhog being here. I guess that's normal. I guess it just all looks weirder and trippy without the water, which is why it all feels strange. No, please, everyone! Thank you for dogpiling that one before they got rid of our two friends there. Very kind of you. Let's get you out of here before you wreck all our speed boosts. Speed boofs? Speed boosts and speed buffs, I was trying to say. Speed buffs! Thank you. Do you have a treasure, by the way? You do not. Oh, you had some pellets, cool. So up here is our, what would be the adamantine girdle. Oh, I guess we can just do this. We don't have to do the puzzle. Because normally you can't get yellow Pikmin here because the water, but we can just do this. That's awesome. Amazing. The randomizer giveth and the randomizer taketh away. Well, it certainly saves some time not having to do it. Question though, like I was asking, did they bring it... I somehow remember them bringing it across this ramp here. Is that the case, or do they bring it back through the water? Because if they bring it back through the water, it's a moot point anyway. We won't be able to do it. Yeah, they must bring it back by the ramp anyway, because that's the fastest location to the ship with the bridge we have built way back over here, right? It's much faster to do that than it is to go all the way around through the river, so it makes sense that they would bring it back this way. But it is incidentally also convenient for us, being that we do not have any blue Pikmin for them to carry through the river with. Let's see, does it always give you the default, just talk about the cave? Deeper sections of the hull seem to be submerged in liquid. Sadly, I'm a delicate piece of machinery that is sensitive to water. Let's go alone. I think that's the default text for the submerged castle. And the map will probably say submerged castle regardless. You saw, I do have caves on full shuffle, and it did work the last time I tried it. It might just be something with the logic that to make it easier, it's got some of them in their default locations. I'm not sure. Regardless, that was one more Archipelago item that we were able to acquire. Which, as I said, is not what I was really aiming for, but then I was playing Pikmin 2 and didn't want to stop playing Pikmin 2 because it's Pikmin 2 and it's the greatest game in the universe. No, well, it's my favorite anyway. It's not, I wouldn't say it's the greatest. That's a pretty big exaggeration. Big difference between Admiral likes it and it is good. Regardless, since it was here, and I was curious, we've done it now, and I think that's probably about all we would be able to do in Pikmin 2 for the time being anyway, until our friends give us some more stuff, so that's fine. So I'll just spend the rest of this day getting berries and bumping up Pikmin numbers, which I will not show you because you don't want to watch that. As our Archipelago item returned, that we just totally bypassed a puzzle with because we were allowed to use yellow Pikmin, which can be thrown really high. And it was a grenade! And not the cute Cupid's kind. Sorry about the skitter leaves. I think now is your time. Oh my god, insta-killed. No, don't bring them in the water though. That would be really uncool if you did that. There we go, that's enough for our first bitter spray, which all evidence would suggest we are going to want in future caves. I'll do Star Fox and Super Metroid as our next few games that we hop to, and they're gonna go by much faster than Pikmin 2, Metal Gear, and Subnautica did. We'll have much less to do, I'm almost positive. It'd be ideal if I could lure a few of you out of the water, though. Just to buff our numbers a little here. Ideally just one at a time, but I'll take two at a time. If I got to... No, attack this one faster! Thank you. That ought to bring us up to 100. That's more like it. Oh, not quite 100, eh? I'm shocked. Those water dimples must give fewer than I thought. Probably yellow Pikmin are like the most interesting one to spawn with, considering their weird abilities. They can be thrown high, but they're kind of difficult to fight with. And they're resistant to electricity, which is a unique hazard because it's very deadly, but also not super common. So yellow Pikmin are a very weird one to start with, but in a good way. Right here, what do you need? But will they all make it back? Sorry, perhaps you two should be carried by people with a bit more spring in their step. How do we feel about that? There we are. Probably save some time that way. Oh, it's gonna be tight. I'm not confident that you two are making it back. The other bunch are definitely. Ah, you're gonna make it. Right? You're gonna make it. You'll probably make it. I think you'll make it. They'll make it. They'll make it. Good thing I swapped them to flowers when I did, really. Just about there for... Yeah, that's what we like to see. We'll salute the sun setting over the marsh together. I agree. Sweet! Oh, right, that was all we got today. Interesting, it did still read it as getting a treasure, though, because it didn't give us the sad, or like the underwhelming ending theme. Okay, so explosion, we're counting that as the 3 that were killed by the Catling Groink. So we lost 31 to, I'm presuming those are to the, oh no, I guess we lost some to the Chrysanthemums as well. So I was being dramatic when I said we lost 30 to the Emperor Bulblax. Regardless, that was not a very successful first game. But given all the scary monsters, we could have pulled through worse for sure. Louis, it's been 3 months since you joined our company, and I'm sure you love it. I expect bigger things from you, Louis. Far bigger things than I expect from Olimar.
That's not very nice. Olimar's taught me many things. Most recently, the horrors of war.
So we'll say sayonara to our Hawktation friends for the moment, because I think they've done all they can do. So let's check in with Fox and crew, shall we? I imagine most other videos in this series are not going to be quite this long, because as I say, we're not going to be playing all 6 games in each video, most likely. We'll follow down 2 big leads, get a few big items, and move it along. It does feel so lively when you have so many games, though, because it's like, your mind is snaking out into so many different places at once, and you're going like, oh, well, that could let me do this over here, which might unlock something for that game there. It's just so satisfying the way it all sort of pulls through. So, yes, I'm aware of the situation. As you can see, we've got a route from Solar to Fortuna. We've got a route from Katina to Sector X, or maybe the other way around. But we don't have any routes out of Corneria. So unless we find one here, we're only going to be able to hang out on Corneria as Fox. We only have those flight coordinates. There was an option to set how many lives you start with. I'm assuming it's kind of like Mario Land 2, where game overing doesn't really do anything because all your items are stored on the server. Like what you do and don't have unlocked. I guess what it might do is you'll lose like any bombs you've stored up. There's also an option, I don't know if I can show you here. Yeah, here, you can spend extra O-rings you have to heal your friends. Regardless, let's get on into Corneria, shall we?
It's about time you showed up, Fox. You're the only hope for our world.
Sorry, General.
I'll do my best. Andros won't have his way with me.
Yeah, that he won't, but like, we won't get there for a bit. So, I got some of my friends, my flight coordinates got all misplaced, General. You understand how it is. Oh, there was also a little vanity option to set the color of your laser, so I did. Not your laser, but your engine. So I made mine this cute little bluish color. So I stand out for my friends now, which is nice. There was an option to include in the randomizer checks for getting the medals, which requires being a lot better at the game than I am. So I didn't bother.
Clippy, watch out. Bogey on your tail.
Because you need to get like, the medals, it's like keep all your friends alive and get a good score on the mission. Like a real good score. You gotta get like 150 here. There was also an option to set what score you needed for each medal score, so if you wanted to make it a little easier, but I decided to just do away with it altogether, because there are already enough items in this archipelago. And we're gonna have our hands full just trying to fly around and get all the items anyway, because you normally don't know how to do that.
Horrible.
Yeah, I know, they messed the place up so bad. One nice feature about this archipelago is this is what an archipelago item looks like here. If you gather one and then re-enter the level, it gets replaced with its default item, so it's not like it's just a useless item slot anymore. As these seem to be. One of those was a gold ring for us, was it? It's not really worth stopping to see what it is mid-flight, is it? Swoops down, got that one. And this one. But we'll have to play through the mission twice anyway because we have to take the 2 routes to, you know, see everything and get all the items that are about. Items that drop from enemies like these ones, though, I believe are not randomized. God, they give you so many when you're not on expert mode. Last time I played was expert mode on the channel, so I'm like not used to it being like this. The checkpoints were also randomized, but I can't remember if there's a way, like in Mario Land 2, just to not start from the checkpoint, so you can get the items that are in the first half before the checkpoint. I'm just gonna bomb to help Falco out here because this is gonna go poorly otherwise, and I want him. I'm gonna do the thing that requires him first.
I guess I should be thankful.
Maybe so. We need Falco alive to go to the secret route of this stage. Obviously, I can't get both of these items. Receive gold ring. Oh, that was one of our gold rings. Lovely. I will, Peppy, just for you. Ow, I did it at the wrong time. Ow, everything's bad. Anyway, we need Falco alive for this mission's secret condition. We don't need him alive, in the mission for the normal route. So I might not be quite as vehement about using my bombs to save him next time. Since I'm not fussed about the medals. But since this is the harder condition, so to speak, where you follow him through the river here, and you have to fly through all those rings to do it. I figured we do it first. Do the hard stuff first, as I am wont to do. And I believe there's only one pickup left in this route, save the actual mission complete. There's like a ring hanging around somewhere. I think it's right around here. There's normally a gold ring. Hey, I'm helping. Don't be mean. Maybe not, actually. Maybe there aren't any items past this point. But we got our gold ring just in time for the level to be over. That extends our health. I might have missed it also. I thought there was a gold ring normally floating around somewhere there.
Incoming enemy from the rear. Drop altitude.
Can do. We've got hyper lasers, so this boss fight should pose little to no threat. I'm gonna get my mashing finger ready, though. I think this one opens first, right? I always forget somehow. Oh, we'll see who's the one who should be charging when I get rid of your thing very quickly, like this. No more boss fight for you! We're Star Fox, baby! Yeah!
Who are you guys?
I'm Fox McCloud, this is Slippy, that's Peppy, that's Falco. Rob's in the ship. We're friends with General Pepper. We'll just see about that. First level boss. Bum, bum, bum.
You did it! I was worried for a moment.
You okay over there, Fox?
Yeah, it could be worse. We get an extra R-wing every 100 points we get. So I didn't get one there. But that ought to have been a lot of checks for us. So ordinarily, at that point, you would then unlock the route out to Sector Y. And you go to Medio if you do the normal mission clear. But because they are the flight coordinates are in the Eden Pool, of course, we're still stuck on Corneria. We got a whole bunch of stuff, though. We got Missile Volley. Oh, that is, that's important. That's one of the ones for, that's a skill for the, an art, I gotta not mix up art and skill. That's an art for one of the classes I like to use. So as soon as we get that class somewhere, that'll be great. Oh, so is Fire Carnival, actually. Anyway, we got some missiles for Samus. Excellent. Nice to start with those, because those are important for a lot of things. Some more handgun ammo for Snake. Pilgrim Bulb for Olimar. It's just another item. It's a, it's like a half-grown onion or something. Regardless, it's just money for him. FRD Gwyn. So I think when it says FRD, it means that it raises your relationship with that character. I don't think it means it's like unlocking that character. In which case, there are 5 relationship raises for each character. Some of which are vital to get to their so-called affinity missions, where you need to be like a certain friendliness mission rating with them before it lets you do them. Creative Inspiration. That's the tube of Mario paint, I think. Again, just more money for him. Omniscient Sphere. It's just a marble. Again, just more money for Olimar. So we got a decent chunk more money from Olimar out of that. Found a gold ring for ourselves. And we got Vortex and Fire Carnival, so a bunch of arts for Marianne. But we're not quite done. This one actually comes with a built-in tracker, which is nice. We can see all that's left of here to do in Corneria. After Falco's Diffuser issue, there were 2 things that we went right and got that one. The other one was the bomb. The mission complete boss, there is a lower and upper gold ring. Behind second ground robot. Oh, there was a robot I was supposed to blow up to get one, and then left of waterfall. Left of waterfall, presumably you also have to be doing the normal route to get. So we'll grab these 6 things, and we can call Star Fox clear for the moment. Of course, unless, of course, one of them is flight coordinates for him. And if I get a slightly better score this time, then we could actually see about getting an extra R-Wing. That'll let us heal one of our friends later. What I was trying to do was lock onto this one, because then you can explode all of them in one big bang!
Watch out. Bogey on your tail.
There are some interesting exploits you can do where you get more points if you you send a charge shot into the ground and the resulting explosion hits someone. You get like more points for doing that. I'm not gonna bother though, because I'm not here to learn how to be good at Star Fox. That was never the point of this. Also, if you're trying to get more points, there are a few places where like if you fly a certain way, more enemies show up. So as you can see, since we got the Archipelago item the first time, these have been replaced with their default items. So we can start building up a stockpile of bombs and things, which we're going to want to do. I think these 2 buildings over here are an example of one where you can fly through and then enemies show up. These 3 enemies show up there, so you can get more points if you fly through that. Ow! Almost busted a wing off there. I was trying to blow up the base of that robot. Is it this robot here?
Use the brake.
What is an item behind them? Nope. I'm totally blanking on which robot that is now, but I'm pretty sure it's one of these big robots that knocks the buildings over. That had nice health extend early because of the default items are all about. I'll try and save Falco, but I won't waste any of my bombs on it because we don't need him for the mission clear anymore. I don't think it lets you blow those ships up before he goes to the right a bit first. I'll just try like firing a little bit after them from here with my hyper lasers. I missed every shot. Excellent stuff.
Use the boost to take.
You can't, I think your normal lasers don't really go that far from here. Oh, but I got them all with that charge shot, so nice job, me. Saved him anyway, even though I didn't really have to. There's an Archipelago item there that we couldn't get before. Got all of them with that explosion, that was pretty sick. You can also get an extra life if you, the girder, like, blocked the shot. You can also get an extra life if you get 3 gold rings when you've already got the health extendies, so that's a possibility. I'm not going to fly through the rings, though, because you need to do that to go to the secret way, and if you don't do it, you won't go the secret way, and we want to not go the secret way so we can get the other pickups. I think I must have missed that ground robot again, though. I will grab this gold ring, though, in case there's one more before the end of this. That'd be nice. So that thing goes by, but we don't actually follow it this time.
Try a somersault.
Get a bomb from over here. Yes, this is what they mean by left of waterfall, I assume. And then there are the 2 gold rings normally here.
Enemy robot.
If I can get them both with one of these, that would be awesome. But I missed.
Go.
Go back. Okay, we're gonna have to go back for that other one. And whatever the ground robot is.
All range mode.
With that aside, we can do the normal clear boss. We'll be pretty happy with ourselves, I think. This is pretty easy to do. If you got a hyper laser, you can just take out both legs. I didn't take out a single one. Oops.
I'm going to crush you.
Yes, sorry. We don't have that kind of relationship. What I meant was take out the legs, and then it's very easy to just take it all out on the back there. I almost totally obliterated it before the shield showed up.
By this worm.
Well, you don't really have a leg to stand on there, pal. Ow! Neither do I have a wing to fly with, though, so fair crop. Have no wing,
We're heading out.
but I won anyway.
You did it! I was worried for a moment.
You're becoming more like your father.
Is that a veiled insult about how my dad crashed and died?
I'm fine. You okay over there, Fox?
Because that's gold, if so. Wow. All that water went the wrong way. But at least we got an arming out of it. Ow. Got exactly 100 points. Wow, that really hurt. Anyway, second ground robot. Oh, I should have read that more carefully. That should make it easy enough. What's the 4 we got that time? We got a keycard upgrade for Snake. That's awesome. It was just sitting around on Corneria. That's good. He'll be at a level 2 keycard now. That lets you do a whole lot early on there. Danger time for Almar. That's just like a bell. It's just another treasure. A storage probe for Marianne lets us hold more Moranium, which won't be important until a while anyway. And Appendage Erosion, a skill. Oh, that sounds useful. That's probably like, does more damage. You deal more damage to enemy appendages, which is pretty important. Especially before you have many skills. So all fine stuff, but I would just like to go get those last 2 checks so we can, just to be nice and clean and clear out Fox's world as we did with Almar. So second ground robot. And they've also, this mod alters the pause menu a bit. There you have a few more options. You've got respawn. Respawn? What's that? What's the difference between respawn and retry course, I wonder? Maybe just, this is from, respawn is start from the checkpoint if you have it, and retry course is specifically start from the beginning. But there's also a back to map option. So once we get what we need here, we don't have to complete the mission or anything. We can just leave. We're getting a nice stockpile of bombs, though. I don't actually know if it stores those between missions or what. Actually, interestingly, it doesn't store my laser upgrade.
Thanks, Fox.
Oh no, right, it does, but I lost it because I broke my wing. I've always loved this feature. Game has a first-person feature. I imagine it would make a lot of people motion sick, though, but I don't get motion sick too easy, so I really like it. It's a fun. Ow! You can just like twitch all the way around and do barrel rolls and stuff in first person. Totally unnecessary, but a cute addition, I think. Okay, so behind second ground robot, I'm assuming you are first ground robot. So that would mean behind this one, no?
You got an enemy on your tail. Use the brakes.
I didn't see anything. Maybe that's not what it was meant by ground robot. I feel like I didn't have this much trouble. I got all the checks on Corneria when I was practicing, and I didn't have trouble finding this one.
I could use some help here, Fox.
Sorry, I screwed it up.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to back off.
Interestingly, I think it doesn't, I don't really know how it decides things, but I think it maybe doesn't, remember that Falco got wrecked here. It's like, or it might just be for Corneria only, because the opening cutscene requires that everyone be here, because obviously there would be no way to get him killed before the opening cutscene, or get him KO'd before the opening cutscene normally. But I seem to remember, even if I get Falco wrecked, if I start this mission again, he shows up again. So it's not a huge deal, but that might, as I say, only be for this mission. And this time we can get the upper, gold ring, so to speak, which is something else. As I say, I have no reason to actually take this boss out. Oh, there's a bomb in between its legs, isn't there? Oh no, not this time. I have no reason to, but I'm going to do it anyway because it's fun. See if I can get it before Slippy gets my shield this time. No, don't. I'll take care of it. I'll take care of it. Ah.
No.
Dang it, almost got it again.
Will die.
You're not making a very convincing case at the moment, I gotta say. Alright, what was that thing? An art subterfuge for Marianne! I'm glad we're getting so many arts. I was worried we were gonna get like a million skull armors and like never get anything else. For Marianne. The arts are like vastly more important than equipment. We do still want some equipment though. Let's just say that to the RNG gods. Get that out of the way. I do still want equipment, but the arts are more important. By a fairly long shot. Alright, second ground robot. Seriously, Admiral, this shouldn't be this hard. I found it before. As you can see, I guess everyone just starts at full health on the first mission only. I wonder if that means you could cheat the system, and if you got a bunch of people killed later on in a mission and you wanted them all back, you could like just like pop back to Corneria and they all respawn. I mean, I guess you'd still have to succeed in Corneria.
Thanks, Fox.
You got it. Okay, how many robots are on the ground? I am seeing 0 so far. Still 0. These two are ground robots, I guess, but I would have noticed if there was that in there. So that's not what they're talking about, right? I assume they're talking about this thing. And so the second one of these. But we already looked at the second one of these, did we not? I didn't see one, unless it means through this door here. But I got that too. It's now's an interesting time to see what respawn does. Oh, it kills you! I see. Oh boy, okay, I didn't know that. No! I wasn't exactly expecting it to do that. I'm not sure that was worth wasting the R-Wing on. The retry course basically does the same thing, I guess. Well, yeah, I guess respawn basically, the point is that you could go back to the checkpoint if you wanted to, if you had one also. Whereas retry level starts you from the start. Both of which take an R-Wing though, I'm pretty sure. Well, at least retry course takes an R-Wing in the base game, but I don't really understand why retry course would in this game, since you could just go back to the map without losing an R-Wing. Anyway, I'm gonna find this thing, this smart bomb. That is actually an archipelago item of some kind. I am, and you can believe me. It's gotta like slow my ship down. Also know where all my bombs went. I've only got 3 all of a sudden. I'm pretty sure none of the checks require that you like take out an enemy and have them drop an item. I don't think it's ever like that.
You've got an enemy on your tail. Use the
oh, there is something right here. Oh, okay, I was flying too low earlier, but it is right behind them. Oh, it was just a gold ring. Okay, well. I don't know how I, like, flew past that every time. Anyway. Shouldn't have taken that long to find. It's good, it gives us hint points. Speaking of, how many checks are in this game again? 100 and something. Hint cost 11, we have 16, so we could hint something, but I think there's no point until we go a little further with some of the other games. Until we're stuck and we don't have one of the flight coordinates we want, right? Like, what's the point in hinting this one if I'm just gonna go into Metroid and it's right there? And actually, really, I should probably save my hint points for hint locations that are gonna be difficult. Like, if I have to do, like, Sector X without getting Slippy wrecked, which is the mission accomplished state, or, like, the Warp Zone, some of those are a little harder, I might want to just check the hint location and see if there's anything worthwhile there. That's probably more what Fox's hint points are going to be worth. Either way, we'll say goodbye to Fox for now. Sit tight on Corneria. You've secured the area for now. Just chill out and have some pizza or something. Some of that famous Cornerian pizza. While we check in with the famous bounty hunter, Samus Aran. Aran? I actually never know how you're meant to say it. Because his normal name would be like Aaron, but it's like, it's spacey, so is it supposed to be like Aran? Anyway, third file, best file. So we start in a completely random place, and we're just gonna get a whole bunch of gear all at once because all our friends got us all kinds of cool stuff. You received power bombs from Snake, Varia suit from Snake, high jump boost from Snake, power bombs from Olimar, a reserve tank from Olimar, missiles from Fox. Great, all kinds of excellent stuff we're starting with. Amazing. So Bryn, so something Brinstar. Oh, we started in a room with an item. The Morph Ball? Well, that's ridiculously lucky. There was also an option to make that one of the things that shows up early on in your seed, but I didn't tick it off, so that's crazy. I didn't find that in any of the practice I did, so it's crazy lucky we got that. Well, since we've got all this lovely stuff, I may as well just save it all here. Ooh, there's an Archipelago item sitting right there. I guess there would normally be a missile pickup there or something. Okay, well, this is an amazing seed for Samus. Way easier than the last seed I got. So the UI is a little different from the base game here. There's some stuff that's modified. So it tells you what area you're in at the top left there, which is also useful because the map has been shuffled. And that 12, I believe, means there are 12 more items around this area. And it would appear that the other stuff has been changed as well. So missiles here, as you can see, there are 2 numbers. I'm assuming, this is the first time I've ever seen this because I didn't get any missiles or anything for Samus in the other testing I did. I'm assuming the number at the top is our maximum, and then the number below is what we can currently hold, i.e. we can have 5 missiles and we're holding 5. So that's pretty sweet. And if we've got this, that means we can use the power bomb right away, which is awesome. I was thinking we weren't going to get that for a while. Archipelago item right here is a bomb for Fox. Cool. I think it won't work unless he's in a stage anyway, so that's basically nothing at the moment, but so be it. We've got 3.1% of the items. Supply mode auto. You can change it, can you? Manual. No, I don't like that. Let's leave it on auto, shall we? Varia suit. Oh, you can turn these things off. I didn't realize. High jump boots. No other serious weapon upgrades, but high jump boots and morphing ball. I mean, I'm incredibly delighted about all of that. And let's see what I fail those tricks by the environment. With my high jump boots, it's no problem. And I think you can wall jump from without having to do anything else, right? Oh, I guess I won't be able to get back up there that way though, with the way that's set up though. But if we could brawl through that, then I think you don't have to unlock the wall jump. I think you always have it. It's a bit tricky to do, but you'll let us get up there. Now I will note about this randomizer. I believe it is possible for you to get stuck, but in such a way that you would have to reset the game to go anywhere. But because your items are saved on the server, if you like found an item pickup but then couldn't get back out of the room, if you quit the game and reload back to your save, you still have that thing. Because it's on the server. So it's more of a slight annoyance than anything really serious. So we've got a few ways to go here, but as I said, well, that morph ball is so fast. Ow, get off me! No, wait! I don't have morph ball bombs. Power bomb! Die! That was a bit excessive. The doors and entrances and exits have all been randomized in sort of unusual ways as well, so I don't know. I guess the best way to get you off of me is the power bomb at the moment. Since I don't have any normal morph ball bombs, which you normally would at this point, probably. Can I just run across this? No, I can't. Stop falling in the same... No, Admiral, we're not gonna die to spikes in a Metroid, are we? Please. Okay. Is it better if it would be easier to do it with a morph ball jump, but... No! Oof! Okay, at least we're gonna get some use out of that reserve tank. No, don't! Hey! Stop that! Ow! Stop! Hey, bad! Oh, this one's just open, apparently? Or I already shot it, maybe. Oh, we'll see what's on the other side here. Oh, you're animals. Okay, you're friendly, I guess. Okay, sorry. I'm so sorry for trying to shoot you earlier. Right, you're just trying to teach me how to wall jump or something? Maybe? It's fine. I'll get the hang of it eventually. I have no idea what we're going to find when we get to the top of here, but we're still in Gerbrin, so there are still 11 things to find, according to our UI. Sorry for having low health, and the beeping is going to be happening as a result. Which is the way of things. I think Gerbrin is fairly early in the game, so we're not expecting too many scary monsters to be around here. Is this something you can blow up? This one in the middle? Oh, we're not able to get through here at the moment? I see. This is already way more than I was able to do in practice of the... Oh my god, I just realized that door that we came out of is gray, which means it's a one-way ticket. I can't go back through here, so I guess I better find a way through over here, or you'd hope some items. I can't wait till we get the X-ray visor, because I have no idea where a lot of the hidden stuff is. Oh, the more of this nonsense. Okay, okay, there goes my energy tank, but let's just power bomb here. Boom, they're all gone. Thank you, and I'll get a few more. Make sure you get a lot of power bomb drops when it's your only weapon. I could have gone for some health, though. If you get more health above your max, does it fill your reserve tank back up? I'm not actually sure. I don't know how to avoid the thing that breaks open here. Well, not like that, anyway. I guess we'll just try this door. I kind of want to make it back to my save point at some point. Oh, this is also a save point? Oh, well, that's convenient. So that has very much the feel that we've done all we can do, doesn't it? I didn't really see another way I could go from there. Let me pop over to the map. Yeah, we've basically been everywhere we can go, I think. What does the tracker think? I am Samus. Please show me where my goods are. Oh, it's saying there are 3 things I should be able to get, but if you weren't before, you're probably now seeing why I set my goal for this episode as Samus gets one single check, because it's hard for Samus to get a bunch of her checks, being that they're only 64. Now, I did have some weirdness with the universal tracker telling me I could get things I couldn't before, as for Samus particularly. So let me try, and what I seem to remember is when I disconnected and reconnected as her, it then like updated correctly, like it got through its head what I should actually have, but it's still telling me I can get these 3. Maybe I'm just not looking carefully enough. It might also be that the universal tracker doesn't really cooperate with this mod and all its settings very well. I'm not sure. But like I said, I'm not super familiar where everything is in Super Metroid, so let alone any Metroid game. I'm not what you would call a Metroid expert, although I do like the games, and I've played a handful. So there are a lot of things. Wow, it's like the only thing that gets rid of this thing is the super bomb. Sure is nice having the armor though, the Varia suit. I also don't know how you're meant to say that. God, it was miserable when I was testing this game out and I didn't have any armor and I spawned in an area with enemies that did like 80 damage. Do they always do that? I never heard them do that before. Oh, I see, right. I was gonna say, I bet there's something hidden off to the side really obscurely in this room, but then I saw this thing and I realized I didn't even try looking at this. Now I can't blow it up with a smart bomb, but could I do a super bomb? Sure could. A smart bomb, I meant a morph ball bomb. This has gotta be something nice. The thing I was looking for that I thought was going to be super hidden was not even faintly hidden. And use another extremely over-the-top bomb to get through that. There's got to be some kind of missile or something in this room. Oh, no, wait, this is the room we were already in. That was just a shortcut? Oh, I see. Well, never mind then. Egg on my face. Although at least it's a way back to... Oh, no, it isn't, is it? Because this will box back over, and even if I blew it up, there's no way I'm hopping up that without normal morph ball bombs. Which are just called morph bombs, I'm pretty sure. Hello? No, I don't want any... this does seem like a funny room for nothing to be in. It almost feels like there should be some passage in the ceiling or something, doesn't there? And there could very well be much more in this room than just the thing you can fall through. Again, I'd love the X-ray visor. Fortunately, once I get 6 checks, I can ask where it is. No doubt it's going to be in Xenoblade. But I love the X-ray visor because I'm not familiar with where all the things are. I think I could, if I did Morph Ball, could I zoom along fast enough? To get back to the old save point. Not that I have any really need to. I just want to give it 1 or 2 more quick once-overs in case there's an obvious sort of... one of the more obvious hidden things where you just have to shoot some little wall or something to find the item we're after. Is it really not possible for me to just, like, shoot... oh, wait. Big super bombs do that, right? So I can blow them up with this and then jump through? No, they're, walk on to break only. Kinda has the feel that there should be something inside this wall here. Like, I should, like, pop up through the middle here or something, but... not as I can see. May as well just keep dropping it. Since we've got 10 of these, I may as well just drop loads of them as I go along. Because the enemies are dropping them like nuts, since again, they are the only weapon we have. I talk about a heck of a weapon to start with, though. Fox and Snake both found Samus some of these. Sweet, just 10 of them to begin with is pretty likable, I would say. Anything hidden in this here? There are also a bunch of options to change how the mechanics work to make them a bit more, like, intense and competitive. Super Metroid is intense and competitive enough for me, though, I think, so I didn't turn them on. So I get, obviously, that there's, like, a crawly hole here, but it doesn't really have the feeling that I could get into it from here, does it? Oh, I didn't realize you could turn into the Morph Ball in midair. Maybe I can get to that. Not with that amount of skill, you won't. Or, like, get up here, then down. You gotta hit down twice. Once to stop the super spin, and then a second time to get into Morph Ball. So it's like jump, down, right. I sort of didn't have the feeling you could really enter a hole like this, though. Even if you got into the Morph Ball in time. I sort of felt like you were falling too fast. Oh, I can jump and then turn it in, like, while I'm going up still, like... okay, that might be a way. Okay, it didn't really do it that time. What I want to not do is hit the ceiling, I see. So, like, jump down. It's hard to do it while moving right. So, like, jump down and then right. Oh, totally. Okay, cool. Ah, and there was something here, and this looks like perhaps a base game item? As in a Metroid item? Or if I shoot it, will it open up into an Archipelago thing? Ah, so it will. I don't know what the up arrow means, but... you found friend Mia for Marianne. Better friendship with Mia. We already got one of those, right? I'm pretty sure. So whenever we get Mia on our team, we're gonna be the best of buds. We've found all the secrets to her heart. I always knew you had a soft side, Samus. Samus giving Marianne dating advice. I've learned in my time as a bounty hunter that what you want to do is not have the power bombs out on the first day. That scares people a lot. They think you're a terrorist. Very helpful, Samus. Thank you. Samus just giving dating advice that's all, like, incredibly obvious. But it wasn't obvious to her. Will I be able to tell where the hole is by shooting? Yeah, I will. Okay. It's too big for me to jump across, though, right? I need to, like, shine spark across it or whatever, I think. Okay, so this block is fine. It's the 3 in between. Maybe I can jump that. Okay, you can. You just have to know where it is. Not that I know if there's any reason I want to be back in here, but I just realized I didn't, like, check all the walls in here. Also, I don't really know why this one doesn't read as a save point on the map. I guess because it also had an item, hence the dot. How do you like me now, tracker? Oh, none of those 3 were the thing that... huh. Yeah, okay, I think the tracker just is a little confused about how Metroid works. Because I got that item and it clearly wasn't one of these 3. Regardless, like I said, I only wanted to get 1 check for Samus and we got like 3, so that's more than my wildest dreams. So I say we save that and get the heck out of here. And it looks like we're off to Xenoblade at long last. It's gonna take a minute because I want to get a little bit established in there. For reasons I don't understand, the Xenoblade mods that like mess with your jumping and stuff are tied into the randomizer. The Archipelago itself has an option to turn them on, even though you can already turn them on from the emulators menu. And there was no option to turn the jump changing off when I wanted it to be default. So I just have to manually turn it off every time I boot up the emulator for some reason. But we're here in Xenoblade at long last. I did consider for a time making some other weirdo to play the game with, but I'm too attached to Marianne, so I figured I'd just make as best a reproduction of our game's Marianne as I could. Now, if you played Xenoblade X, you'll probably be a little weirded out by this and be like, hey, wait a minute, don't you normally start in, like, the Blade, like, level 1 outfit at the beginning of the game instead of being in your skivvies? That is also part of the randomizer. It turns you off starting with armor. So excuse me while I desperately try and figure out what Marianne looked like. Which friggin' eyes does Marianne have? I can't remember. Like, green? I could just look up a video of one of our Xenoblade X videos on the channel, probably. But Whatever, close enough. Did we ever give her like one of the butterflies or something? I don't think we did. I'm sure the eyes were darker than this. Admiral, it's a randomizer. We're gonna be done with it in weeks. It doesn't matter that much. Chill out. That's good enough. It's like middle height. She's not like super tall, but she's not like super short. A little taller than that though, I think. It'll do. Now, it sort of makes sense that you would find like someone who's in the life hold, like Marianne would be like, they might just only be in their underwear or whatever, but it's kind of hilarious that they sent Elma to retrieve me without any armor.
Good, there we go.
She's just like, I was in bed and they got the call, and so... what else do I remember? No, I'm still disoriented. I'm all messed up. Sorry, things are confusing. God, this game looks so gorgeous in 4K 60 though. Prologue, yay! So we are sadly very much without armor, but our friends have graciously sent us some. Oh, right, but I think we don't have it until we complete this sort of opening zone here and get out into the world proper, so we'll have to go armorless and weaponless and skillless and everything for the time being. Just till we get take care of this whole stuff, which means Elma is going to be doing a lot of the fighting. I believe in you, Elma. I'm gonna help from back here. How does that sound? Yeah, I believe in you. Go, Elma. As you can see, we are doing damage at a sort of snail's pace, considering this is a starting game enemy, and Elma has way more health than me, so I'll let her take care of it. Ah, no, not me. You're mean. There's a wall back here. Go after Elma. Dude, she's right there. See? Yeah, that's right. You want to hit her. And something I've seemed to notice, it's probably a quirk of the eye due to the fact that the base game, your friends would never have no arts, but when they have no arts, they never swap weapons. I think that probably means they normally only swap weapons by using arts. That would swap their weapons. Be my guess anyway. Work, but I just got here.
I'm not trying to pressure you into anything, all right?
That's good, because I'm totally not able. As you can see, we got basically no loot from them, because normally you would get some armor and stuff. And armor drops from enemies have been turned to nothing! You're probably starting to see, though, why I wanted to get a bit of armor earlier on. Not least because one of the first characters who joins us is like 13. I'd really rather her not be fighting without armor, for one of several reasons. So before we get... Well, actually, I guess the next bit all we have to do is run outside, so I was going to say we should level up a little bit before we carry on, because I won't have any of the arts, but I think we're just about to get arts as soon as we clear this sort of tutorial thing. I did have a bit of a weird time getting Xenoblade X to work, just because, I mean, all of these mods are very sort of ad hoc, and it's a miracle any of them work even slightly well at all.
So tell me, are my biceps bulging?
I would say so, but... we have to be quiet, Marianne. These bugs attack if they can hear you. Regardless, I do seem to remember it being a thing that it is intentional behavior, that nothing happens until you get out and do this little cutscene over here, where you like look out and it's all like, and this is the world we've crashed on and everything. This cutscene right here. Basically, after this is where we should get everything we hope. If everything is working right. Nothing happened. Well, so the client does know that I should have all these things. Oh, I've got like 2 Xenoblade X clients open for some reason. I don't know how I did that. I don't know which one's the right one. Hopefully that means it's this one. Oh, that's weird. It tried to open the emulator again, but all my items are coming in down there. Okay, there we go. From Snake, all this stuff from Snake, Black Bane, from Snake, Black... Okay, great, good. There we go. That's what I was waiting for. Sorry, I somehow had 2 of the clients open at the same time. I think I double-clicked it when I opened it at the start, and so I was using the wrong one. Okay, great, there we go. We've just got a whole bunch of items all of a sudden. So we've got 2 weapons, one of which is a level 60 weapon, one of which is a level 20 sword. Neither of which can be used now. The tank top, mercifully, is a level 1. Warrior's Crest, it is a helmet, as I was thinking, but we've got some armor for Skell is here. I think it's the Skell, like, frames. There are some things here that we have, but it won't show us until some time later. It doesn't look like a whole lot, even though we've got a whole bunch more, but what's important, first and foremost, is the arts. So as far as classes, I think I would have to level up before it would let me change anyway. Or no, you don't, by the way the randomizer works. We're just going to hopefully find these at some point. The class I start with, which is called Drifter, has an assault rifle and knife, and mercifully, we have found the art Black Bane for it, so I'll put that right beside the center. It's a target a single enemy, deals ether damage, and more debuffs on target equals higher damage. So debuff enemy and then shoot them with this. Oh, it's a knife thing, sorry, so I should really have it on this side. Or that's one way to think of it anyway. As for Elma, we haven't found any of her skills yet, unfortunately, her arts, I should say. And I cannot change class for her, I can only change classes for me. So until we find one of these ones in particular, she won't be able to do a whole lot, except stand in front of things and get shot, which has tactical benefit, but we did find a whole bunch of skills, did we not? Yes, and these ones, I can't remember, they are class-based, right? So there are a bunch of them that can be used on any class, or actually maybe the way this randomizer works, they can all be used on any class, because it looks like they all can be. Regardless, I can equip a whole bunch of them. So healing aura, I don't have any auras. I've only got one skill art, which is the, whatever, like we just called it, Black Bane or whatever. Zero lapse reduces cooldown for melee auto attacks by 30%. Might as well, yeah, that sounds fine. Electric guard boosts electric resistance by 12 when wielding a melee weapon. Sure, no harm. Gentle approach grants 50% chance of not waking a sleeping enemy when auto attacking. I don't think I have anything that knocks them out, so, or like puts them to sleep, so that won't do us all that much. Unpleasant dream boosts damage to sleeping enemies by 50%. I bet I may as well. And appendage erosion, it feels like it's going to be important. Boosts appendage damage by 10% for every debuff on the enemy. Okay, I think I want. That is my second priority. This is my third priority, and then the other ones don't really matter at the moment since I don't have anything that does any sleeping or anything. Sorry, I meant I want you as the second one, and we'll just put these ones on as well. So I have 2 battle points from the level up, the 1 level up I got. What do you upgrade with? So I can upgrade one of these a little bit. I think I'm probably going to want to save that. These skill things are handy, but as you can see, since we're getting them in such a random order, it could be that these 5 that I have equipped are not going to be the ones I'm going to want later on, and I only get so many BP, so I'd probably want to save my BP for when we get more arts, and I don't even know that I wanted to save it for these ones, because I'd probably, by the end of this randomizer, not that I know if these classes exist in the randomizer, because I don't know if it actually automatically puts them all in. I sure hope it does, but I'd probably rather be a different class than Drifter. The class I played throughout most of my time playing the game was... where is it? Bastion Warrior. So I did the whole like shield route of things, because fighting with a shield is cool. I basically ended up the same as Lynn's build. I just made us both super tanks who have lots of heals and stuff. I remember looking through all the the ones and being like, wow, this seems like such an eclectic build. It's basically like a paladin with a Gatling gun. I bet none of the NPCs are gonna have this class, so I'll take it, is what I thought. And then you immediately get an NPC who has the class, so we just both had it. Not that I couldn't have changed at that point, but I'd already committed to it. Anyway, Sand, Rally Rift. The arts are tied to which weapon you have equipped. So if normally by the Bastion Warrior you'd be able to get any of these bunch by the end, and then also any of the ones from the preceding class. I don't know if the randomizer alters what sort of things we might be able to acquire arts-wise. Because I imagine even if it gives you an art for like a... Because the skills, that seems to be, they've just said skills are no longer locked to classes. Because here it says you normally get this skill from Full Metal Jaguar, although you maybe are allowed to take it out of other classes, into other classes anyway. I don't know. Point is, I don't know how it all works, is the long and short of it. There were a bunch of other graphics mods I didn't touch for this game also. That might have made things look a little nicer, but I don't mind how the default game looks. It's just like stuff like pop-in and stuff. I didn't really look into all the options there where all I really did was make it run in 60 frames and at 4K and turn off the scale music, I think. Oh yeah, you get battle points for some of the area discoveries. That's important, for sure. As well as experience for some of them. I don't think there is even an option to dequip any of your weapon, like your weapon. Well, definitely not weapons, but I don't think there's even an option to dequip armor in the base game. Because why would you? Well, actually, let me see. Yeah, you can't, right? There's no like button to do that. Oh, remove gear. Actually, apparently you can. Or maybe that's not in the base game. Anyway, having a defensive 16 instead of a defensive 0 is going to be nice. Even if it's not very imposing looking. So one of the first items I want to get is FNNet, which is our map, which we currently do not have, because it will tell us where basically all the other checks are. Hey, you're not so tough now that I've got one single melee skill. Take this! Blackbane! But being a randomizer, we have no idea where FNNet could show up. I hope it has the sense to put it early, but I don't actually know if it's like that. Should I let this one go to its second cooldown? Yeah, let me do that. Oh, cool. Will do. Can do, Elma. Oh, and I got a crit too. Sweet. So even if I die here, I think ammo will cover it. Anyway, we really want that map is the point. So what I'd like to do is hint it, but of course, because this game has like 600 checks, a hint costs 69 points, which we have 0 of. So if I wanted to hint it as Marianne, which I think I have to, or I mean, I can do it from the console, but that's cheating. I would have to make 69 checks in this game first, which is a bit outrageous to do without the map, but I'll do my best to see how many we can do this episode. I probably won't get as far as 69, but if I get a handful, if I find the FNNet anyway, it would be nice. Right, one thing I totally forgot to do, because I didn't spend long enough in the menus yet. I set up my soul voices. I do like messing with these. So the soul voices are very cool, and they're going to be very important before we have any arts. These little conditions where after you fulfill certain objectives, you get that little B, Q to E thing that just showed up, and then if you do it right, your morale goes up and a bunch of other little nice things happen, but also you send out one of those little things that's like, do a melee attack to your friends, and then they can capitalize off it, do extra damage, and get all kinds of stuff, and they get all kinds of little buffs depending on how you set it up. As for your friends, I don't think you can really change theirs, but you can change your own. These 12 here are default. You can only just change which dialogue you say, but these 4 here, you can change you can customize what the condition is, which is pretty neat. And especially since we have so little gear, these are going to be very, very important. So, on drawing melee, I can buff. I think this plus 100% damage is for whoever capitalizes on my move, which in this case is no one because Elmo doesn't have any arts to do so, but just for later when she hopefully does have an art or two, I can add damage to it, add her chances of inflicting stagger, or add mana per hit. Probably the damage is more important there. Mana per hit is probably more like for ranged attacks, but never mind, so I guess I'll go for that. It's nice to have everyone at max TP because even before you get into any of the skills that use it, it is needed to enter overdrive and to resurrect your friends. So it's nice if my friends could have TP, but I think, again, that plus 200 TP per hit, I'm not 100% sure about this. I think that only goes for anyone who capitalizes on my, hey, do a melee attack thing. So the draw range, plus 1 tier to buff arts, plus 1 tier to debuff arts. Probably the debuff arts is the one we would want. So anyone who capitalizes off my range attack thing, they get extra, well, it wouldn't be capitalizing off the range thing, they would capitalize off a debuff art, which is the purple ones, and it'll do more if they're responding to this thing. Opening arts, if I start by using a special move, which I rarely do, rather than just drawing my weapon, I can tell them to do suppressive fire with a ranged attack and get plus 100 TP per hit, which I would like to do because generally ranged attack type things, there are a lot of them that are multi-hit. So plus 100 TP per hit, your max TP is 3,000. Supposing I say, follow me, suppressive fire, and they do like a thing with like a gun skill that does like 6 shots, they're getting like 600 TP. That sounds really helpful. Or at the beginning of the fight. HP risk, I can buff their healing spells, I can buff their buffings, or I can just give them 250 TP if they capitalize. I guess I may as well, if I'm playing to be kind of tanky, which is, I might not have a choice about how I build, depending on what the randomizer gives us, but I like this one. I think I usually had this one on when I was playing normally, but by the time being, I think our heals are going to be pretty important anytime we get any, so let's do this. Oh, my HP is really low. I think the gain invincibility is for whoever capitalizes, so I buff their heals a little bit, but give them invincibility also. That could be nice. I mean, none of these 3 are bad. These are all really good. So this one is just make your heals do super well. If I'm a tank, it doesn't really need to be that way, though, I don't think. Plus 25% to soul heals should be, like, enough. You'd hope. To give me a decent bit of time. Give them invincibility as well. I kind of like that. Last word, so this is if I die, which isn't usually all that helpful unless Marianne isn't the one I'm playing as. Because once whatever character you're playing as dies, the game gives you a 30-second timer for your AI friends to win before just saying you lose. Probably this one is the most important because, again, plus 300 TP per hit is probably going to do a lot more for a ranged attack. And if I can give them a whole bunch of TP, and if they capitalize with a ranged attack, then they might get like 1,500, and that might get them enough to resurrect me, so I like that. Landing a crit, I can tell them to carry on with more melee, carry on with ranged with a higher crit chance, or throw debuffs on. I kind of like, I'm not as fussed about the debuff one, I kind of like these two though. Just critical chance, that's just kind of unique and interesting. Although I don't know how useful a critical hit on a bunch of bullets is. But then again, ranged attack aren't all just a bunch of small things. For instance, Lynn has Fire Carnival, and which is like, it's just a bunch of missiles. And so if you buffed it with this and the missiles could have a crit chance, that could be really good. So I think I'll do that. This is when you destroy an appendage. I think I usually just do this one because that's a lot of extra damage occasionally after destroying appendages. I don't know how often it happens when you destroy an appendage, like it doesn't really say, but I do like this one. Character has the HP of a much larger enemy. I feel like I've never seen this trigger once, but anyway, I'll just put it on that. Character successfully uses an art special effect. I'm not 100% sure what that means. We'll call it a ranged thing. Character activates an aura using an art. I usually do. Anytime TP is involved, I like to do it because some of my best heals in my Shield Bastion were TP requiring, and it's just nice to be able to do lots of overdrive and resurrections. So throw that on. When you activate overdrive, I can get 10 seconds more to it. I can remove debuffs and gain invincibility too. I don't think the invincibilities last all that long, do they? And if I'm in overdrive, I can probably do lots of heals and stuff. I gather I'm like looking way far ahead here. None of this is gonna matter for like 3 episodes at least. But I just like to have it set up. I guess just 10 seconds of overdrive time, I'll do that. Ooh, although reduce cooldown by 50% on auras, i.e. if they capitalize off of this thing with an aura, it starts half cooled already. And some of the auras are healing ones, so that actually could be nice. Yeah, actually, I'll do that. Interesting, it gives us like a hex graph there, with overdrive being one of the options, but overdrive isn't one of the options in a lot of these, so I guess you could never really like max that out. Anyway, as for the custom things, taking down an enemy, that's not going to be super, that's only helpful for horde fights, and even then only a few times. Character evades 3 consecutive enemy attacks. That's probably realistic to have happen at some point. It's mostly RNG, as I don't think there's much I can do to, like, action-wise to dodge them, but that's probably realistic. That might happen if they're doing like especially if they're doing like something that does a bunch of small hits. There's a better chance of that. And I guess I'd want the evasion up in that case to keep it going. So I'll keep that there. Oh, can you set untouchable twice? Oh, you can. Interesting. I wonder if that makes it like twice as likely to happen or something. Lands 3 consecutive critical hits is never happening. Not with my classes anyway. Character witnesses a change in weather. How often does that happen? Sprints for 3 or more seconds. I like that one because you can just do that. Terrain immunity, meh. Invincibility 1. Oh yeah, actually that's not... Invincibility 1 I don't feel like is all that useful. I have no idea genuinely what effect stasis is. Oh, probably means all your status effect timers stop running or something. I like the trigger condition, don't really care for the actual effects. So let's not do that. Medicine Man, character gets healed buff by a male ally. Inflict fatigue, flick physical res down, supercharge 2. Healed by female ally, remove debuffs and sometimes 500 TP. Gain critical power 4? I assume that just means you get more crits. Or maybe it means the crits are more effective. It feels kind of like it won't happen very often. Not that I'll never be healed by a female ally. What I mean is, for that to happen, and then I get the QTE right, and then we someone capitalizes off it and gets the critical thing, and then deals enough hits for the critic to matter, feels like a lot of contingencies. Daredevil, character attacks with an art while HP is below 30%. Well, that's definitely going to happen. So I think we may as well just get another potential chance for someone's heal to do a lot for us, right? It's either that one or I'm getting more TP out of the range attacks things. But I think I could go for a few more heals in this. Higher ground, I do like the higher ground one, because this one also you can just do manually by like jumping and like attacking. So it's all range stuff that that'll help us do, but I can either add damage and crit chance to them, add TP per hit and crit chance to them, or give them critical power 1 and rarely a crit chance thing. I'm liking this one that gives them more TP. I like any of the ones where it's like ranged and it gives them more TP. I'm taking hits from above. Surely you're doling out hits from above. Anyway, taking shots from above, maybe. Toppler, when you inflict topple, I don't know how many things I have to do that. Inflict stun, inflict sleep. Use a skeletal bind enemy. This is a helpful one when you have a robot. But for now, probably not that important. Oh, but these are all scale related at the end here. So I might as well just throw on one of these ones until such time as we get a scale. Good. Okay, now let me save that because that took a long time. Sorry, where were we? Let me just do a little bit more leveling up here, shall I? Hiya! Takes down some of these enemies here, so I'm locked onto your butt here. I can get the above that one there by jumping at them and attacking there, which in this case doesn't do a whole lot. I guess it raises our morale level, which is good for some things. I'm not sure if just getting the QTE right does anything else hugely at this point, but for the most part, it's going to be useful later when we actually have someone who can capitalize off of that. I've got the secondary cooldown from this, so I'll run over. Ow! Hey, that hurt. Got that thing down. I use my super. Oh, I missed! That's an unfortunate thing to miss on my secondary cooldown, Blackbane. I probably have more defense than Elma at this point, but since she's still much higher level than me, she'll have more health than I, so I should really be letting her take out the front line, but having a bit of defense on me is good. Good. I'll put myself up to level 3 because we want to be a higher level before too long here, without saying too much. So I'll fight a few more of these poor pigs. Sorry about the piggies. Yah! Elma, you go first. Also, let's concentrate our fire on its butt. Please just continue to shoot its butt. Thank you. The other one in the back there isn't one that attacks when it can see us, so no problem there. But that appendage, like erosion or whatever we were calling it, is going to be a handy one. Rip these appendages apart real fast, like. Hiya! Hiya! I love the way you look when you jump with a knife and attack. Ah! It's like so like. Ow! No, wait, Elma, help. Thank you. Yeah, we got it. And then Blackbane, and then Elma, you go. Elma, you go. I believe in you. Elma, you do it. No, don't look at, no, not me. Elma, help. Yeah, there we go. Elma's got it. I'll just stand here. Elma, that's me. I'll tough it out, it's fine. away with you. Well, this is an angry little pig. But it is also a level 1 pig, and so it must die! Sorry. Oh, I made the big one mad. Okay, never mind. Hey, a new plan. Jump! Ah! Well, you're not following me down here, are you? Elma, chill. Oh my god, they are following us down here. Elma, okay, you're right. We shouldn't chill. We should go. It's interesting. This looks like something you should salvage, but I don't see it showing up on the map. Oh, or do they just not show up on the map while you're in a battle, I guess? Yeah, okay, that's it. Can we do this one? Sure. It's only mechanical level 1, so we'll yoink that real quick, and this could be one of our checks. We don't know.
Member of the team.
You are a valued member of the team, Marianne. Also got us some experience, which is nice. These like loot points where you just need to have a certain mechanical skill level or whatever to open them are going to be a huge godsend early on because they sometimes give you some experience. Some of them are actually our checks because it will make more sense when we have the map, but some of them are required to complete map cells. But all of them give you like money and some kind either experience or battle points, I think. So they're all worth getting. And crucially, we don't have to do any fighting for a lot of them. So before we've got too many more arts, that'll be a good thing. It's level 1 mechanical also. Lovely. That's what we like to see. I believe leveling up your, Oh, I was just about to say, I believe leveling up your field skills is also in the item pool, so we'd have to, like, get one from something like this. And as I was saying that, we got field skill mechanical from that wreckage there. So now we have a mechanical level 2, so anything that reads mechanical level 2 is something we can loot also. Anyway, what they want us to do right now is go back to home base. So I'll go do that, but I'll be snagging any of those little loot points we see along the way, those, whatever you call them, like salvage points, I guess. Because they all give you money, experience, or something nice, and some of them give you checks, like that one did just then. That was a good check to get. A field skill level up will give us so many more of these things we can loot. I am in a kind of bad place to be, though, because I jumped off the cliff to get away from those pigs. But it's saying there's some salvage just up ahead here. These forfexes, or whatever they're called, aren't the kind that'll attack you on sight, so we should be alright. Might be able to take a level 4 one, but I won't bother. It's saying there's something right on the other side of here. Ah, and so there is some skull wreckage, which is mechanical level 1, and we're mechanical level 2, so it'll be easy as pie. Experience and credits. Good for us. The amount of experience you get is really paltry the further you get in the game from these things, but early on it's huge. 20 experience is like nothing by the time you're level like 30, but at the moment 20 experience is like a quarter of the way to our next level up, so we definitely want that. Every time you level up, you get a few more battle points, so we could start leveling up some of our skills and things. Oh, by the way, do we have any of your skills? No, we have none of them. So I'm guessing the way it works is... Oh, well, that's actually kind of weird, because I guess maybe it's just different for NPCs, but it says that the Zero Lapse is something you can get from Full Metal Jaguar, right? So you would think the fact that we got it should mean that Elma gets it too, but I guess maybe hers are just different. Either way, we appear to have 0 of hers. So she can't level them up. We have 12 battle points, so I could start leveling up one of these if I thought we would really want one of these. Appendage erosion is kind of nice, actually. Boost appendage damage by 20%. Breaking the appendages off gets you more loot, but I think it probably lowers their stats, but also I think there are some enemies where it's like certain arts of theirs are tied to certain appendages, like they have like a little cannon or whatever on their shoulder, so if you break that, they like lose certain abilities. So appendage erosion is kind of important. But I don't want to spend my battle points on it just yet, because we could, just around the corner, run into some arts I really want to get up to max level, and it starts costing a lot more the further you level it up. But there are some that it's like healing spells especially that are incredibly useful to have up at the max level, which is 5, I believe, for arts. Some more loot got from this, more experience for us, credits. Oh, I got 23,000, look at us go, and we haven't even made it back home yet. Landmark discovered, also getting us some experience. So yeah, as you can see, there were mods to make your jump height bigger, but I kind of like the way it is at default. That it's kind of hard to get up certain mountains and things, and you really want to use the scale. So I was saying earlier, you have this thing. I guess I won't be able to access it before I've joined a faction, but for every one of these, there's like a little collectible slot you can fill in, which sometimes gets you battle points and other little rewards. And there was an option in the randomizer to make it so that you're fulfilling every one of them, which basically just means collecting one of every of these was a check. Or each one of them was a check, I mean, which is absolutely bonkers, and I really wanted to turn it on, but there were already enough checks as it was. Now, unfortunately, before we can get into home, we get attacked by some bad things. I don't know how much luck we'll have getting rid of them. Oh, I probably shouldn't do the Elder one first, that's silly. I should fight the... What's that? Elma, let's all hit this one. Yeah, thank you. I will do it. I'll do good. Okay, so I've got 3,000 things, so I can resurrect her if she falls. But I think I'm going to tell her to concentrate fire on this one. My appendage erosion, we're doing more damage to this. Well, I guess that's only if it's got a debuff on it, which I don't know if it does. Regardless, I should probably hang out in my knife a little bit more so that I can get my secondary cooldown for my Black Bane, because that's where the most of our damage is going to come. Ah! They knocked me over! No, I'm gonna fulfill it! I'm gonna do it! Elma, I'm gonna just as soon as it lets me. Oh, I was just too late because I got knocked over. That's unfortunate. Okay, at least I leveled up from that. Oh, that healed me to max also, which is actually pretty incredible. Okay, cool. Well, that was deeply unfortunate that I didn't get to capitalize off of that in time, because I got knocked on my arse, but, well, so be it. So, I think the way it works is weapon, skills are, arts are always on cooldown, regardless of what weapon you have, normal cooldown that is. But once you've cooled them down once, they has like a little green ring around them, which is known as a secondary cooldown or extra cooldown or something like that, which basically just powers it up even further if you let it go all the way to the top. But if it does not go while you swap weapons, so you have to have that weapon on for it to the secondary cooldown to be a thing at all. Man, this tank top is so helpful. I'm so glad we have it. This fight took me like no joke, like 12 tries in my first attempt of this randomizer. I should probably let Elma take more of the heat, though. Is there an option to say, like, go ahead of me? You're binding to me, keep your tension up. I'll keep it on concentrate fire. Okay, you're right, we can't end this alone, which is why we're gonna go resurrect Elma. Okay, I got you back up. Now, please help. But my secondary cooldown is already almost prepped for this, so we'll do my Super Black Bane. Please don't miss. Great, that was huge damage. Huge. The secondary was worth waiting for, I think. Nice, we got it. That is so much easier when you have an art and armor. Great! Let's go home. That fight is not...
From experience. That's true on any planet.
I can't disagree. That is not supposed to be a hard fight at all. That is supposed to be like the tutorial fight that lets you get back into the starting town. In fact, I think you'd be hard-pressed to lose it unless you were really trying when you had, like... Because you start out with not good armor, but like a set of armor. So your defense would be not 0. That tank top, how about that tank top? 16 defense. Normally is just like kind of like a joke, like joke armor that you wouldn't actually equip. You would just get it for the skin. But it's really helping us at the moment. Oh my god, is everyone ready for the best cutscene in the game? And actually any video game for that matter, because this cutscene is so fun. Oh, Elma, I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I'm really sorry. Oh, she's back. Okay, you've decided to join us. Thank you. All right, I know I'm skipping cutscenes, but I'm not going to skip this one because it's hype. Made only slightly sillier by the fact that we are wearing no clothes. Oh, so good! It is very silly though. We're doing it in our underwear. At least I have a shirt. Elma, you might have brought a shirt. I got a shirt from a friend of mine before starting. Feel that breeze on your everything, she seems to say. Yeah, it could be worse.
For a giant beached spaceship, anyway.
I can't argue with you there.
But, like it or not, this place is our home now.
I like it.
We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth.
Which city was that? Tronland?
We call it New Los Angeles.
Ah, I see. That's a bit more normal, isn't it?
To NLA.
Thanks, Elma!
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees.
Sudden Cassandra Lee Morris.
Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira. Come what may. New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us.
Oh, it's so good! It's so good. The music of the scene is so
Only
dope.
that we had to keep living in order to see it.
True dat, true dat. Clothes or no, was the implicit end of that sentence. All right, now back to skipping everything. That was only an excerpt of that track, which normally is like 5 minutes long. The whole thing, it's called Theme X. Can recommend. Very good theme. One of my favorite pieces from this game, if not my favorite. All right, anyway, let's skip the rest of this and get down to business. Who are these? Why did these two call you, ma'am?
3 of us were in
That's nice, bye. New Los Angeles. Here we are, at long last. Experience gained from discovering the place. And then we walked 5 centimeters and met our next friend. Let's carry on. There's Doug also in his underwear. I like how you can tell which characters are going to join your party at some point because they'll all be in their underwear. What happened with the exhaust? Anyway, sure, join the party, Lynn. And then, as a treat and to mitigate my discomfort, you can have the party shirt. Our party's only shirt. Oh, what I should check is, skill-wise and arts-wise, does Lynn have any? Did we unlock any for her? Oh, right, we got Fire Carnival. Okay, so that's good. I might play as Lynn then, actually, if she's got a Fire Carnival. That's a helpful one to have, and plus I like Gatling Gun and Shield. Like, Shield Trooper is the class that I use, so I might have hers. And actually, I'm just going to level that up a whole bunch at the start here so that it can be super nice. Basically, it's increasing the hit scaling and making the cooldown smaller. So you see there, it says secondary cooldown bonus. It does 250% more damage if you let the green ring fill up. The tertiary cooldown bonus is only for when you're in overdrive. There's a tertiary cooldown that it fills up white, or like sort of ivory. I probably shouldn't have done that before I checked what skills you have, if any, though, Lynn. Good thing you have none. I think when I was Shield Trooper, or Shield Bastion, whatever, whichever one is the ending line of Gatling Gun, and I definitely had Steel Flesh on, because I was just trying to make myself as tanky as possible. That was what I wanted to do. I think I probably would have taken this. But these two I would have also liked. Appendage damage and just shields reduce more damage. I sort of doubt any of these ones would have interested me all that much. Anyway, it's a moot point at the moment. You don't have any skills. Let me just complete the first few sort of story missions and just sort of breeze by all this, and then we'll get into some actual proper exploration and hopefully getting a few checks before this is out. I won't commit to finding the FN net before this video is out, but it sure would be nice. Administrative District discovered. Experience for us. Lovely, lovely. Blade Tower. Experience for us. Oh, there's a container here, which requires Mechanical 4. Not for now. Wait, what the hell? Why do we both have a tank top all of a sudden? Oh, that must be a bug. Okay, so I must have been not imagining it. You probably can't actually remove armor in the base game. So whenever you fast travel, it probably does a check and then just tries to re-equip you with whatever armor you had priorly. So I've by so doing, I've multiplied. Oh, wait. Or we just everyone gets tank tops? Oh, we all get yellow tank tops. Great. I don't know why. Something to do with the randomizer, I'm sure. Well, that feels a lot better anyway. We look like we're part of some kind of, like, idol group. You'd be so worried if your, like, military saviors showed up and they were like, hey, we brought our matching yellow tank tops. We don't look like we're taking anything seriously in the faintest degree. But rest assured, we are. All right, so these things, we just got one of these little gossip things. They're hanging out all over occupied areas. Some of them are yellow, and they are very important. If you gather them, you can't see it because we don't have the map yet, but they let you know what certain things are on your map so you know what to do when you get there, which is very important because those are all of our checks. Blade Barracks discovered also. Experience more for us. Probably gonna get, like, honestly, if we just run around town for a bit, we'll level up once or twice, I imagine. Yeah, I'd like to join your military group.
I can answer that one.
Oh, can you? Well, you'll have to answer it later. Nice place you got here. I think we have to ask all these before the end, so I'm just gonna do that now. Yep, I'd like to clarify something, and there's also a question I have is the thing. Okay, great, thanks for answering all my questions. At this point, I think they're still, like, trying to convince me. Interesting, I think Nagi can join you, right? So why does he get clothes? No fair. I think at this point, they're still basically trying to convince us to join Blade, so we haven't chosen a division yet. That skill is so cool.
Now this girl gets it.
Yeah, right? Okay, cool, let's move it on. Things to see, okay? You gotta give me the grand tour, but you gotta give me, like, the super expedited version. Am I have I made myself thoroughly clear? We're on a schedule. I think this is normally where you go to upgrade your, like, mechanical skill, biological skill, etc. But that's not how it works here. And likewise, all the stores, if I didn't mention it already, have been disabled more or less, I think. I'm not sure we'd be allowed to use them at this point anyway, but unable to confirm Blade ID. So unless we get a Blade ID, we couldn't even open the store, but even if we did have the Blade ID, which is an item that's in the pool, I think most of these stores don't have anything for us anyway. I think maybe they're only there to mess with your battle traits, like your augments, which we have 0 of, I think, because I took them out of the pool because there were too many of them. Unless I'm mixing it up. Okay, yeah, so that, you see that yellow smiley face up there? That's gossip that we want. Gossip is a weird way to put it. Rumor we want to catch, because it will inform our map later on when we have one. But yoink, I'll have this one, please.
What do you think?
I saw Defense Secretary Nagi behind Blade Tower and looked like he was thinking hard about something, working out the details of our next operation. I guess that's where you go to do the heart-to-heart with Nagi. One of them, anyway. There are 5, I assume. I think, anyway, that's how it works, is there's one for every, like, friendliness level. You have to, like, fight with them for a bit, and it fills the thing up, and then once it's at its next heart, you go do, like, the little event with them, and then you're on to leveling up the next one. It's something like that, anyway, so these are important bits of intel we want, because...
Well...
This one's a Tyrant info in Primordia, which is very important. There's a Tyrant we'll have to take down somewhere in Primordia. Now we know that. But the affinity things, because there are some... We're going to have to get our relationships up with people so that we can eventually do their little friendship missions. All those little tips about where those people hang out on their own time are important. We need to show you the administrative district. We'll get to the other areas in due time, alright? Okay, sorry, Elma. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa, that was a strange hitbox. I don't know why I fell off of that. Administrative District, lovely, I've seen it. Let's go, mission complete. Oh yeah, on to chapter 2.
So tell me, are my biceps bulging?
Like before, yes. Lynn, what are you have equipped on your back there? It looks like a homemade flamethrower. It's got like a jerry can in the middle. Come back. Oh, I guess these are like the basic ones, right? Because we all get stripped of our armor and weapons. The shield looks so uncomfortable. Oh, it's kind of cute though. It looks like a traveling backpack. Apparently fast traveling gets me another tank top every time I do it, which is kind of weird. But at the very least, it means anytime when we get armor for one of us, it'll be armor for all of us, which is probably for the best anyway. If I had to get armor to suit every single character in the game, that would be extreme. So it probably just checks if you have one in inventory, and if not, oh, and that might also just be a quirk of the way it decides how to do armor, is it just checks if you have it in inventory, and if you don't, it gives you one. So anytime you equip one, every time you go through a loading zone, it'll give you back anything you don't have equipped, which makes enough sense for the purposes of randomizer, I guess. And it's also nice that I don't have to find an individual shirt for each of us. Anyway, I've decided, yes, I will join your paramilitary squad. Oh, now Nagi's in his underwear, I see. Yes, absolutely, I'd love to. Sounds like fun.
Now then.
Yeah, okay. Now they've decided he's going to be a playable character at some point, so he loses all his armor. We got to install a mining probe, and then they'll let me pick which faction I want to join. This involves fighting a tyrant. Will I have any luck with that? We've all got shirts, and Lynn's got Fire Carnival, and I've got the knife thing. We should be totally fine. Oh, it was probably Irina and Gwyn who did something impressive. Anyway. Thanks, Eleonora. Eleonora? Very helpful what you just said, I'm sure. If I had a map, you know what? I probably do want to be Lynn for this, actually. Marianne, you'll do the knife thing good. I actually know how to use Fire Carnival, so let's do that. Well, I mean, not like it's hard to use each skill. I know, I have a sense of when it's best to use it with timing. Or I have a sense of when I prefer to use it. That's the best way to put it. I qualified that like 8 times, but you know what I mean. Now, before we've done the first few chapters, we're not allowed to go anywhere other than Primordia, so that will be a little bit of a stopping point for a while. So there's nothing like literally preventing us from going forward except the Skell license, I guess, probably, and probably the Blade license for something, maybe. Like, there's nothing literally preventing, like, that we literally need from the other games, aside from, I guess probably Skell license and Flying license are the only 2 things, really. It's just that we're gonna really struggle if we don't get some more arts and skills from the other games, basically, is how it's gonna be. So it's an interesting dynamic in that there's no one skill we literally need. We just want to get enough that we don't die every few seconds. Although I will say, I will try to avoid it, but there is a mechanic where if you die like 3 times on a fight, there's an option to like make it easier and try again. If we're really like not getting any skills by late into this randomizer and there's like a boss fight I just can't beat, I will make slightly more liberal use of it, but I'll try not to use that feature until such a time. What's a tyrant? Thanks for explaining. We can't just leave it so close to NLA. Yes, I understand the risks involved. Let's do it. I believe in us. The power of friendship and shockingly fitting tank tops. will carry us through. I'm sure of it. Hey-ya! And hi-ya! Her shield is so much nicer than that knife. It just takes a lot longer to wield. It's very heavy and slow. And once I'm just gonna stay on the chain gun actually. Ow! Until I get. Oh, sorry, everyone. Concentrate fire. Fight the same thing I'm fighting. Unfortunately, Marianne's just gonna keep trying to do it with the knife because she doesn't have a range skill, but she's hitting pretty fast with that knife. It'll be all right. I was waiting for my secondary cooldown there because we said it's plus 250% damage. That's huge. Most of them missed. It's fine. Oh, I'd love to. I can't. Okay, I think Marianne's gonna die pretty early, which is part of the reason why I was so keen to not play as her. All right, one appendage down. Let's all focus on the face. Concentrate fire. Marianne, why are you swinging your gun now? You had a perfect opportunity to capitalize on the melee attack. Or whatever. All right, since we're not waiting for the secondary cooldown, I may as well use the shield while I'm waiting for my gun to reload. Hiya! But now I want to just basically keep it on the gun so we can get our secondary reload, I think. I don't actually know if that's the most efficient way to do it, to wait for our secondary reload, but it just feels like it's going to be helpful. This is nice. When it hunkers down like that, it's just free AP for us. TP for us, rather. With no guiding light, do you know, where is the goal? Don't just follow, we can try, cause we're living now. It's bitter, so many sorrows. Oh my god, it's like solar beaming me. I didn't like that. Okay, this is looking bad. We're probably not gonna prevail here. But, Elma, take the vanguard. I believe in you. We got pretty far anyway. Oh, that Lynn is so dead. It's not looking good at all. What I should have done was started the fight with my max TP. I'm sure Elma will take care of this in 25 seconds. The seconds are tied to the frame rates. The fact we're playing in 60 frames makes it happen twice as fast. We got it! Yay! Oh yeah, we could use a level or two, I think. I'll put Lynn in second slot. She's my little buddy. I think we should level up a few more times and also be at max TP before we go into that fight, because it'd be nice if we could resurrect each other when we die. Honestly, of all the armor pieces to get this early on, a prime tank top, it could be so much worse. 16 defense is a fair bit. Considering, I think I basically said it that there's no balancing to give you more, like, low-level armor. It's very lucky that we got something that was level 1. Anyway, let's see if we can, take down one of these level 6s. That'll do the good stuff, for our experience, I mean. Oh, I should really be keeping on the knife the whole time for my secondary cooldown. Which means I should be staying in close, which is bad for my health, but good for my soul. No, never mind, I take it back. It's bad for everything. I'm just gonna hold the knife out even though I can't hit with it from here, just to let my secondary cooldown come up, and then I'll run up and sprint up and use it at the exact moment. There it is, charged. Hi-yah! Wah! And then run! Oh, I can use the gun from here at this point. Because the normal cooldown still goes even if you're using the wrong weapon. Lynn, you should have Fire Carnival charged by now, or are you waiting for one of us to do one of our conditions? Have I already exhausted my hitting from above thing this battle? I shouldn't risk dying. But a level 6 should give us some good experience. There we go, she's getting Fire Carnival. Yeah, good. Since I leveled that up a bunch, it's basically our most useful art at the moment. That did not get nearly as much experience as I was hoping for. Never mind, let's just run around a bit and get some locations and see if we can find some old broken down stuff as well. We can't exit Primordia, but that still gives us a fair bit of ground to cover. I could show you if we had the map! So I think story missions don't count as checks, but there are some other missions that do, but which is partly because some of the missions are for map completion. Anyway, it's a whole thing. Since we're so low level, it's going to be pretty scary. We're going to want to basically avoid any confrontations outside of that, like, one starting 200 square meters. But if we can get a bit of experience from running around the beaches and stuff, and that is good. I'm going to take an aquatic route to swim around these big scary things. This thing over here is some kind of animal hive. You need biological prowess to do it, but there are some that are doable with level 1, and I would assume if they're anywhere, they're in Primordia here, so hopefully, yeah, it's one we can do. And it might even be a check for us. It wasn't, but it was experience and battle points, so I'll be happy with that. It's saying there's something to loot this away? Is it on our elevation? I don't see how it could be. Nah, it's above us. Okay, you don't be mad, okay? I'm gonna have to insist you don't be mad. Oh, well, this is just the mountain I was just saying was too high for us. Is there any chance we could hop our way to the top? Yeah, it's a bit slippery here. Maybe if I had my whole map, I could see if it maybe like the landscape curved around. But that'll do. It sucks doing this in bare feet, but a blade must do what a blade must do. There we go. Another area discovered as well. And the loot I was after is it's up on top of that thing, isn't it? Oh, never mind. It's right here. Right behind, beside some level 36 swids or whatever they're called. Please be one I can handle. It's level 2. Good. And we got a level up for this thing earlier, so we can handle that. 30 experience. Lovely. Let's just try and do a bit more exploration around here. What is that over there? As you can see, the visuals aren't perfect with this emulation. There's some little flickering here and there. That might be due to some of the settings I have, though. It might not be a fault of the emulator. Oh, this is one of the bases, like the prone or whatever they call it bases. Prone? Why doesn't that sound right? The ganglion, anyway. It doesn't seem occupied at the moment. But there are 3 things to loot around here, which is actually kind of nerve-wracking. Just a bunch of wrecked skells. This one here. Item box full. Doesn't that usually mean we just gotta check? Or no, maybe it means there's normally an item there, I guess. That we have like been forbidden from obtaining. But regardless, that was a whole bunch of experience for us. That's pretty sweet. Not to mention the money, which I don't know that we can do a whole lot with. Oh boy. We need to plant that data probe. Let's set a course for East NLA. Okay, this is about as far as I can go in Primordia before Elma says no, bad. But what if I went this way and looked for more things to loot? What would you say then, Elma? Well, there's an interceptor base over there. Interceptor, is that who those are? Or is it a Harrier? I'm not super good with the logos. Outfitters, it says. Some more experience, that leveled up Elma. Sweet. I think we maybe have to complete the probe setting mission before we get the ability to plant the mine things ourselves. And I think planting them each constitutes a check, right? Planting the probes. Oh my god, this thing just yeeted it out of the ground. Hey, nice to meet you. My name's Marianne. I'll be going now. Thank you for this orange. Regardless, carrying this story mission will be a handy leg up for one way or another. There's some beast dung here. Do we have enough biological prowess to sift through it? Yes, we do! I'm qualified to look through shite! How exciting. That one just got us some battle points. They were like, you've earned some experience for this. This very much has the feel of the kind of thing that is gonna... Another love for us! Sweet. Which at the moment is basically just doing us health and a little bit of damage. This has the feeling of one that we will not be able to do, right? Like it'll be too high level for us? Oh, not at all. Usually when they put them in an interesting place, like in the middle of a lake or on top of some weird wreckage, they're ones that you need a really high level for. Seriously, have none of those counted as checks for us? Let me just tread water in like 3 feet of water here. No, still the last check we got was that one vehicle wreckage. This is why the map is so important, because I can't bloody tell what the checks are otherwise. Basically, each map cell has one thing they want you to do. A map cell covering something like 100 square meters has something they want you to do there. It's going to be either planting a probe in the ground, killing some big scary monster like one of these, which will take that'll be a ways off yet, salvaging some wreckage, or completing a quest that is given to you from there. You know what else requires the map? Fast travel. So I'm gonna have to run all the way back after I've explored as much as I'm feeling like I need to here. But that's all being at level 6 and 7, we should be a lot better. And if I did a few like easy fights beforehand just to get our TP up so we can resurrect each other once or twice, that'd be handy too. So ones like this one over here, I bet you constitute a map cell. You're like the objective for this square 100 meters, so you will probably constitute a check if we defeat you. But you don't, you only know what kind of check it is when you first plant a mining probe in the area. You get some data about the whole sort of zone, but you don't know like precisely which thing it is until you find some rumors around NLA usually, or sometimes around some other inhabited areas. Which is why the gossip is so important, because it might tell us there's something you need to salvage in this sort of general area, but I won't know which one it is until I get the gossip. And so if we have that, it'll very clearly tell us it's a scale wreckage that you need level 3 to get to and everything. So it'll make it easier from the map to tell what we can and can't do at a glance and where we should be going and stuff. So the rumors are neat in the base game, but I feel like they're going to be very important in this randomizer. Anyway, we're getting sort of toward the northern coast of Primordia, where I should really not be running in the eyesight of those things. So I'm assuming Elma's going to very soon tell me to bugger off back to home. But I see some wreckage over here, Elma. Can't we do the wreckage first? Oh, Savalum's looming in the distance. There's some wreckage down on this beach, I take it, from the map here? Or like halfway down? Or is it? It's not above me somehow. Let me just try and like inch my way down. Oh, okay, it's right at the bottom here. It's some white whale debris. Not to be confused with the Aurora, although they're very similar looking ships. Level 4, bugger. I'm gonna guess if I tried to swim much further to Svalbard, Elma's gonna tell me no. Well, it's letting me get further than I expected, but yeah, that's probably because just to accommodate this stuff over here. Probably once I get more northerly than that peninsula over there, Elma will tell me to turn around. But until then, let's just swim in the ocean. Perfectly safe. It is actually safer than you'd probably expect. There aren't a whole lot of massive subaquatic things. Right. Still, though, there should be a few things we can examine around Disser Peninsula and a few more locations to check for our experience gain. It is an interesting dance, though, because I will want to be conserving some battle points for later when I get skills I actually want. Yes, I'm working on it. Alma, you saw what happened. We got wrecked by that giant Sinicula or whatever it's called. Oh, right. So one of the other options I was mentioning earlier was, for the randomizer, was a check for getting the light to light up on each enemy in the logbook, which ordinarily lights up after you kill them 3 times or something? Or 1 time if it's a unique, like, boss monster like this one. Regardless, I didn't enable that feature, but there was also an option to lower it so that you don't have to kill each monster once, which is probably what I would have done, because there are like 1,000. If we were picking that option, which I didn't. Although someday it would probably be fun to just play this randomizer just by itself. Just do a solitary Xenoblade X randomizer. That looks like some wreckage we could salvage over there if Elma would let us get that close. Oh, she won't, will she? Regardless, it does look pretty big, like I might not have the mechanical skill to salvage it anyway. I like how I haven't even properly joined Blade yet, and I'm already, like, doing huge salvage jobs for them and stuff. Ah, this game is so pretty, though. Look at that. Look at it. 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 I want all of you to look at it. What do you think, Alma? Can we lean out a little bit to go check out that big piece of wreckage over there? Oh, she hasn't stopped me yet. This should still count as, like, Primordia proper. Before a giant monster shows up out of the water. Just guarding it. Slash, I might not be able to salvage it from the water anyway. I'd have to find a way to land on top of it, wouldn't I? If it's even a salvage point and not some important story thing for later. I don't remember it being a story thing. But it doesn't look like any salvage thing I can remember. That is so ominous just seeing the minimap and it just shows water all around us. No, this is surely a salvage point, right? Maybe? No, it might be for something for a side quest later, I guess. Oh, actually, it's considered part of the terrain, so I guess it is, yeah, it's not a salvage point. Anything interesting going on this island here? Maybe only during another time of day there's a special tyrant or something. She probably won't let us go much further through this archipelago, if you forgive the use of the word. Well, let's find out. Maybe it does extend a little further north here. At some point, you're just going on like the most terrestrial route to Svalbard, though, so she must stop us somewhere along this point. But until she does, there could be all kinds of useful things. Well, she hasn't stopped me yet, but there hasn't been anything of note really here either. I was expecting a few more location discoveries, like you discovered the little blah blah island and the blah island and the blah, and maybe a few more bits of wreckage, but. It's been pretty barren here. I don't want to go too far, because the farther I go just means the farther I have to run back. Ah, I do see some wreckage here, but it's going to be up on this. There's no way I'll climb up that, is there? Oh, but there's so much stuff up there. Look at it on the map. Taunting me. Yeah, let's turn back. Oh, but what if there's a way? It would be so good if we could get up there. I mean, probably it's all going to be stuff outside of my level abilities anyway. Whatever, I'll swim back. Ooh. That sort of dips down into the water there. Does it dip down far enough you could run up it? I don't know if you stop me from running over here. I'm going to be very sad. By the way, I don't think having no armor on, like, improves your evasion or anything, right? I assume not because the base game doesn't let you, I don't think. No, I don't see anything that suggests that would be the case. Evasion's 18. If I remove it, it's still 18. The only thing that changes, it's only positive to have more. Oh, those things don't look super friendly. It's saying there's wreckage nearby. This might be good. Oh, it's a bit steep. I might not be able to run up it. Sure I will. Like this. Oh, okay, yeah, I can, just barely. Oh, that's not the that's right there. Level 5. You cannot salvage this thing. Bugger! Archaeological 2. Wait, how is it Skell wreckage? Oh, alien wreckage, okay. I was gonna be like, why is Skell wreckage archaeological? Well, that's disappointing, but at least it'll be faster to sprint back to shore this way. Blech. Oh, I see this one's off by itself. I thought it was connecting to the mainland, but it actually isn't. So we're gonna jump off here and end up in the water again. Here we go, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins! Ah! Oh, now this looks like a place that there would be some scale wreckage if ever I've seen one. That's so moody, just seeing the cliffs stretch out in the distance in the rain. Ah, discovery, finally. It's been like an hour. May as well just throw a save on now in case something crashes. I've not had this game crash on me yet. North Point Beach. Ooh, like I said. Wreckage ahoy. Although I was thinking scale wreckage. Is it one I've got the mechanical skill to deal with? Holy crap! Don't hear me and be mad. No, 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 no. You don't want to go over here. Hey, whoa. There are so many places you could come over to that are not here. You don't want, this is not the place you want to be. There's nothing interesting to eat over here. Goodbye. Just chill out over here until you go away. Is it gone? I think it's gone. I think we're good. Well, it's just patrolling back and forth there, okay? So if I am going to do this, I'm going to have to do it real quickly, like. Oh, it's mechanical level 3. Okay, got it. Never mind. Sorry, understandable. Have a nice day. But there's more wreckage in and around here, according to the map. Oh, and more of you things. God, you're terrifying. And level 51 Phoenix. Oh, they are so cute, though. Hello. It's so cute. Okay, let's go into this very spooky cave and die now. This gotta be worth a location discovered. Molten Hollow plus 50 experience. Get in. Whoa. You got real quiet for a minute there. Okay, there are bad things in here. We shouldn't be here. But there might be loot, Admiral. Yes, I know, Admiral. But counterpoint, you might die. But there might be loot. But you might die. But there's lava down here, Admiral. Why are we here? It's fine. We'll just swim through it until we get to the other place. I'm sure we'll survive this for... Oh, we died instantly. Okay. I didn't realize it would kill us. I mean, it's lava. I should have realized. There was also a scary robot, though. No, it's not like this. It's not like you. No, it's not like that. It's not like that. I'm just a humble adventurer seeking one single pair of pants. Please. What have I done to deserve this? Nothing, I tell you. Nothing. Well, they haven't shot us yet. Okay. Calm down. Admiral, calm down. Think about this rationally. That looks like alien wreckage, so there's a good chance we won't be able to do that. Even if I could get there. We die in about 0.8 seconds if we jump into Okay, I'm sorry, I'll go. I was just trying to figure out what the hell. Let's go somewhere that isn't that cave. If I had my whole map, I could tell if swimming over there would get us anywhere. Oh, it looks like there's at least a beach over there. Hopefully it circles back to the main portion of the area before long. Oh God! I was like, what's that noise? It's that. Don't be near that. Some white whale wreckage, please be level 2 or lower. Ah, ha, ha, good. I sure hope you're the one for this region. But you weren't. 20 experience is nice anyway. Interesting, another cave over here, or perhaps it's another entrance to the same cave. Well, that's kind of annoying because that means I have to swim all the way back out of there now when we're going to leave, unless there's another exit to this, but it'll be worth a location check, I suppose. Oh no, it isn't. It is the same cave, isn't it? Never mind. Unexplored territory discovered. Turtle nest. Ooh. Unexplored territories are like special hidden locations. I don't really know what the difference is, if I'm honest. I mean, it doesn't really seem like there's anything I want in here. Let's go. Does discovering them sometimes fill in map cells? Not in this case, anyway. You're seeing why I was hesitant about the idea of getting 69 location checks to get the first hint, huh? I was considering I might just use the server cheats to hint. I won't necessarily use it to obtain the FN net, but just to tell us where it is. Because if it's somewhere we could access early on and I'm just not, like it's something I could do in Subnautica, for instance. Easily and early on. Or in this game, or easily and early on. That would be nice. Like I said, I'm also not dedicated to getting in this episode, so... If I decide I do want to do it legit and actually get it with the hint points, well, after I've got 69 checks, we can leave it for another episode, I'm sure. I feel like I'm just running more towards an area that I won't be able to recover from here. Or maybe I'll be able to swim all around the outside of Primordia. What I'm worried about is that it'll extend over up into Noctilum, and like Elmo won't let me go any further, and I'll have to swim all the way back. Where are my friends? Oh, it says they're way back over there. What are they doing over there? Guys? Okay, fine, I'll go by myself, I guess. Is there anything behind that waterfall? It kind of looks like there might be. Then again, it kind of looks like there might not be. It would be such a video gamey thing to do to put some kind of loot point behind this waterfall, wouldn't it? Oh, and the map kind of supports that. Oh, no, it's not. It's up there, isn't it? Wow. Look at the mist coming off the lake. So pretty. Alma and Lynn don't seem interested. Wait, it does say there's a secret passage behind this waterfall. Ooh, happy days. Wait, no, it doesn't. I read the map wrong. I thought that's what that meant. Oh, no, it probably means that. Sorry, that's just showing where the river is that leads to the waterfall on the map. I see. It's like lower than the surrounding environment. Never mind. Are you too good? What is going on with you? Like, I have a bad feeling that you could probably swim around to get to the other parts of Primordia here, but I'm about to swim this far and Elma's gonna be like, nope, stop. Because, like, I get that that stretches over to Noctilum, but if you swim under that bridge, then surely you still end up in Primordia, right? So we could, like, circumnavigate and show up back near the beginning where Elma found us in the life hold. I'm gonna be pretty upset if Elma stops me here. I have to go all the way back around. FNNet standing for Frontier Nav Net, I believe. Frontier Nav being the sort of association that is doing all the geographical whatever scanning of Myra. Mira? Myra. How do you say the planet's name in this game?
Mira.
It's been a long time since I've heard anyone say it. Myra, surely. Mira. As you can see, though, Xenoblade X is... Alma! No, you can't be serious. You're not going to stop me from going under the bridge, though, are you? Xenoblade X is going to be the game we're coming back to over and over, though, because it's definitely the biggest game of the bunch we selected. No, you can't be serious. This wall surely curves in a minute, right? Oh my, not that way. I curve the other way. Elma, that is so mean. Why would you? Okay, fine. Fine. Unbelievable. Literally unbelievable. When they come out with Xenoblade Chronicles X VR edition, you'll never see me again. I'll just be wandering around these worlds forever. Flying my big robot. Those are some fast-moving clouds. All right, about 300 hours later, I've made it back to North Point Beach. At least the moon is very pretty. And that one, too. And that one. Well, you can't swap weapons while you're in the water. I did not know that. I just realized what this reminds me of with the yellow tank top and the shorts. We all look like we're cosplaying Oceana from Endless Ocean 2. Even Oceana had some sandals or something, though. We are tragically lacking in the footwear department. But you know what? It might actually be worth picking a fight with one of these things, and because it'll probably bring us somewhere slightly more reasonable when we die to it. It just screamed at me and I exploded. Oh no! Right. This is our last big checkpoint. Bugger! It's like right here. Oh, feck. Okay, at least it didn't put me like over in the water or something. Okay, that's a very bad thing in the distance there. We don't want to tussle with that. Hi, no thanks, I'll go. Sorry, I took a huge detour that I did not mean to here when I was just looking for a few more locations. I'll just prop us up each one more level, or I'll get Lynn and I to level 6. Lynn and me to level 6? Me and Lynn. I'll get me and Lynn to level 6, there we go. That sounds, 7, even. And then I'll fight the chapter 2 thing. And then, since we'll be a little better off there, I'll try and get it like a few more checks, not that I have any idea where a lot of them are. Run around NLA a bit more, and once we've got, let's call it like 10 checks, maybe. I'll call it for this Xenoblade and therefore this episode. We will start to hit a hard wall of where we can't really do much in fights without a few more arts and skills and weapons, though. And hopefully a class for me at some point. Happy day, we finally made it back to the actual, like, proper central area. I think we have. And North Point Cove has been discovered. 50 experience. Love that. How much am I out with my next level up? I need, quick maths, 75 more experience. Good. 3 or 4 more discoveries should round that out, you think? I mean, I could also fight. I guess, if I have to. Well, we want to do a bit of fighting anyway to get our TP up from 0 before we challenge the boss again, I think. So this is not far off where Elma woke us up, though. Oh, right. You need less experience than I did. So I see. We're all waiting on me, is it? At least Lynn's got up at 1,000 health now, though. That's nice. Because again, I'm probably going to be swapping to her for the fight. One of those good old centrifugal beam generators. Sickle Rock Rise discovered also. And I see is some wreckage there. Ooh, it looks like it's maybe guarded. No, it's fine. I'm being paranoid, and it's early game, so it might be something I have the capacity to do. As I hop my way Oh, these rocks. It looks like some mechanical wreckage of some kind. Oh, it's archaeological, but only level 1, so eyes can handle it. It was battle points and 20 experience. I'll certainly take it. We had enough battle points that Lynn could upgrade Fire Carnival again, because I really do like that one. She needs 36. Ooh. The only one of her skills I could see really wanting to upgrade, though, are like the healing ones. Because this one like slowly heals you over time, which is really useful as a tank. Do any of these actually like heal you? No, this one grants a barrier, though. Enhanced Stand is really the big one that heals you as the shield people, from my experience. Sure would be nice if Elma got us an art. So far, she's the only one without one. And I think the way it works is if you unlock an art, it means it's unlocked for your whole party, i.e. if I were to swap to the shield class right now, not that I can, I would also have access to Fire Carnival. But am I correct that, well, I guess I can't check. I'd have to look at which ones we've already received to know which classes have any arts for them. I just had to cross-reference it with the list. Ooh, that's some more alien architecture. Or not architecture, but an alien archaeological find anyway. Please be a level 1. Big old tyrant over here, which you might be the tyrant for this zone, so you could be a whole check, but level 13, I think not. Not till I have more than 2 arts anyway. And ideally a weapon, that could be pretty cool. A weapon other than the starting one, I mean. Apparently some wreckage right outside the city here? Oh, so there is. This gotta be a level 1 run, right? No way they've got something so close to this starting town, and it's like a level 4 or something like that. It's gotta be mechanical as well. Aha! Looks like an old gun car or something. 50 experience! Hot dog! And we sent the Extreme Perspirator to Olimar! Which one is the Extreme Perspirator? I can't remember. It's like something with a scary face on it, I think, anyway. So that was one of our checks. Happy days. If I shoot you, does everyone else come over and fight as well? No, guys, stay back here, please!
Fire Carnival.
And I guess we'll say concentrate fire so we all target the same appendage.
I'm taking hits from above.
Oh, am I? Yeah, I guess I am a little bit higher than it. Yeah, keep firing! Oh, I should have done that before she did Fire Carnival. Or waited for her to have Fire Carnival again.
Now, melee attack.
Can do! Say the word, boss! Yonk! Why do I keep missing with that? Does it have a lower chance to hit or something? Very sad. Do I have to tell them concentrate fire again, or will they always just go on the same appendage as me? Regardless, now that we're level 7, we've got a bit more health and stuff. I can probably hang out right beside it, it's alright. Oh god, Elma's taking a beating. I'm probably dealing damage more quickly with my knife here than alternating between the knife and the gun. Love to, would love to, yeah. Can't, but would love to. What I don't remember is, do secondary cooldowns stick around between battles? Like if I got this one to fill up, or at least part way fill up, and then started the next Vesper, would we be alright?
Nice work.
21 experience, that's pretty not bad. Might even actually get Elma to level, Oh, they all just despawned because it's daytime now. Elma to level 8, I meant, before we, started the fight again, and I've almost got 3,000 TP on me. Really, it's more important that the others have TP so they can pick me up. Oh no, well, I'm gonna be playing as Lynn, so it's important that Marianne has TP, she'll resurrect me as Lynn. Let's see if we can take down one of these. If we don't, then I'll go down to 0 TP again, which will be sad, but... Nope, my secondary cooldown does not stick around between battles, which makes sense. Ow! Okay, we should not be targeting this one that we can't hit. I'll get up on this rock so I can get a better shot at the face, I guess. Oh, I can hit it with my knife from here? Well, that's convenient. Ow! Okay, I'm gonna have to hide in a minute, but I just wanna get one of these. Oh, okay, never mind. Good luck, guys. Nice. Okay, see what I was just saying? That's what I was talking about, is because, please go get me, Lynn. I'll try to do better, she says. Did you see what just happened? Is because I did the whole thing where I was all like, it's up to you now! And that gives them extra TP on each shot that they do with their ranged attack. So because Lynn fires like 6 missiles or whatever it is for Fire Carnival, she was able to get like plus 300 TP on every hit, so she filled up to 3,000 instantly and was able to come pick me back up. That was absolutely the right one to have equipped, although I am sadly still at 0 TP. I have no idea what breaking the face off will do, but hopefully it's a good thing. I still don't know if we're going to win this fight, but... because I'm doing, like, nothing to help, but I'm just trying to conserve my health is the thing. That can't hit me from here. Haha, I'm up on a rock. This appendage is almost gone. Elmo's almost gone as well, though. Ah, ooh. Yeah, lay off! We have to get a strike with the knife there. We broke the face open. Oh, wait, that's my cue to do this. Sorry. Aha! And then bayonk! Ah, 209, good. We might make this. That was basically the last thing Elma was able to do. Ah, why did that hit me from here? That's so uncool.
Heal me up.
She can't heal me, of course, but maybe I should just go ham with the knife now. I mean, I guess I should let Lynn take a little bit more. She might handle it. She's a little tougher than I am. Oh, that roar hits all of us. But I should just use my Black Bane or whatever it's called the second I have it. No, this is definitely going to hit me for like 120 or something. Oh no, it was going after Lynn. We've almost got it. We're really close here. I probably should just go with all knife now, shouldn't I? No, I suck with the knife for some reason. I'm with her, I really don't want to die. We've almost got this. Oh, Lynn, we're really in it now. It's going to come down to the wire here. Don't stop firing. Hard as you can. Oh my god, we're so close here. Oh, this is going to be so sad if I die here. Oh, that was so close. Good experience as well. Lynn, you did not get in the way. You were absolutely instrumental in that. All right, so even though I died early on in that like an idiot, this one absolutely saved us there. So maybe I should play as Marianne then. No, I want to be able to control Lynn's Fire Carnival because it's our best move. All right, Elma's at level 8. Let's do this thing. We could have more TP than we do now, but I'm feeling confident. Famous last words. No, we probably should just get a little bit more TP before going in, shouldn't we? So this is one of those things where I can capitalize off of when Marianne does that with Fire Carnival, which is usually helpful. Slash, I forget what we said that one does. So I imagine it's usually helpful. When she says that, it means she's at 3,000 TP, so she can stay at that, and she'll resurrect Lynn in the next fight, and it'll be all good. That should close this fight out. Good. This Fire Carnival is by far our best move. Okay, let's do this fight. I'm feeling very confident now. I mean, once we've got this done, we can suddenly do mining probes. We unlock that ability, so that'll be a whole bunch of checks we can do, because I think they all are all one. I don't know if the face is the best thing to pick, but we'll target it. Rocky Dodger! Adorable. I should really be on the chain gun basically the whole time here so that I can do an upgraded Fire Carnival. Question is, should I wait for someone to do a call out that lets me do more with Fire Carnival? Or should I just do it because it's on secondary cooldown and it's powerful? Let's just do it. We've already played into them a whole number. This will do a huge amount. Nice. I said it was 6 missiles. It's more like 18 or something ridiculous like that, isn't it? Ow. But Marianne and I both have 3,000, so as... oh, you know what? I guess whoever dies first, though, loses all their TP, though, don't they? So it's not really as though that will help us too much unless we're using it to resurrect Lynn. It's mostly for if... I guess I should just get right in the center of it, because it's mostly for Marianne healing me at this point. I'll just stay on my chain gun now so we can be getting our secondary cooldown. Seems like it was a fine thing to do because no one interrupted me at any point there to be like, hey, use the ranged attack, and I wasn't able to do it. So. Guiding light. Do you know where is the goal? Don't just follow. We can try, because Fire Carnival's cooldown is stopped. Get this. Does 1,000,000 damage. It is very good. Then we hit it a bunch with the shield. No, Marianne, you mustn't die before me. That would be really, really bad for us, tactically. I'm gonna die and you're gonna get my TP back, understood? Or, no, you're gonna use your TP to... I'm gonna lose all my TP, and you're gonna get me back up on my feet. I'd love to, Elma. It's not possible. Yes, a problem we're all facing at the moment. Okay, there goes me. Marianne will pick me up. Thank you. And now I'm gonna run, okay? I'm gonna run, and you guys are gonna handle this for a bit. I believe in you. Fire Carnival! Yeah! Ooh, does dying fix your cooldowns? That's really cool if so. And this world is changing fast. It's so hard to find an answer for itself. I'm just gonna play the backing up game and letting them take the front line here because it's the only way we're gonna survive this. I'm pretty sure. We're so close though. As long as they don't target me too hard here. Elma's got a lot of health. They have a few attacks that hit everyone though, like that.
I'm gonna
I think we
kick
just about
your
got this.
ass.
Not me, not me, not me, not me. Why me? Why me? Why me? Why me? Why me? Fire Carnival. I forgot I had this. Not me. Why me? You're so mean. Bang, bang, bang. Ah, yes, got it. That was close.
We are awesome!
Hell yeah, we are. I think playing as Lynn was the right call though, for sure. To be able to do the whole secondary. You guys, Lynn should take care of it.
You want me to do
Very much so. Okay, I'll do it. You're right. Playing as Lynn so we can get to the secondary countdown was really important. Look at our health. Marianne's at 7. Sweet. Hi, Lau. You're a Pathfinder. Cool. Install data probes. Understood. Can do. I'll let you in on a secret. Those big enemies are usually best fought with a Skell. Good call. I'll swap back to Marianne now. None of that got us a check, though, did they? Oh, no, wait. With the wreckage we found did. So now we should have 2 points for hints. So once this reads 10 points, we'll call this episode. Whew. So, wait, do I have to, turn the mission in before I can plant probes elsewhere? It kind of feels like that because I don't see them anywhere. Normally you see these big beams of light sticking out of the ground. Nice, that was good experience for us. I wouldn't say it was a good experience. It was kind of a painful one. Somewhere around now in the story is around the point where you're allowed to just get non-Elma and Lynn party members in your party. Not that I want to get rid of Elma and Lynn. We're going to keep them around the whole time, I'm pretty sure. But it just would be nice to have a fourth. I mean, it would just be more damage and all. Hey, Doggy, we planted the thing. It costed us everything. Oh, I see you found your clothes again. Or is there mining probes and stuff from this? I guess we're not actually going to get that, though. And 50 experience. Yay! What divisions? What are divisions about? Cool, thanks for explaining. I'm ready to choose a division.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, yeah, okay, fine. I'm ready, okay? It's, curators. Curators for life.
Then it's settled?
Yes! Very settled.
All right.
Thank God that's over, it says. Right, mission 3 has been added to our thing. These first few story missions, they kind of force you into taking them, and while they're on, you can't, dismiss Elma and Lynn. Not that you ever really want to, because they're usually going to be some of your strongest party members. It's only if you, really want to build your relationship with a bunch of the other ones. Fast travel, yeah, that would be great. I'd love to. But guess what? We still can't. So as you will see, it'll say we can't remove Lynn or, Elma because we're still in a story mission with them. Eventually, it stops forcing you to take the story mission, and it'll be you can take the story mission when you're ready, so you can disband these two from your party, and we could get someone else in if we wanted to. If, say, someone else had way more arts just for our exploration, or because we wanted to build... Oh, I guess we wouldn't really have to build friendliness with them that way because the friendship is tied to a pickup here. So actually, there's no real reason to ever get rid of Elma and Lynn, I guess, unless for, I had some real reason to think someone else was way stronger. Regardless, though, I don't really plan on getting Elma and Lynn out of the party at any point, but it would be nice to have a fourth. 4 is the maximum we can have, but we can't really do that until it becomes available in the story. So some gossip here. Kirsty was in front of the building across the maintenance tower searching for that new crew member. I wonder what she wants with her. Oh, that's probably means there's a mission to go on in front of that tower. And that's probably, and if I got a rumor about it, that means it is one of the map cells. So we want to do that. I thought she said it was crossing the maintenance tower, and I thought that was this, though. Oh, here you are. Kirsty.
I see.
I hear that you're the map cell for this place. It's Marianne, right? Who wants to know? That's me. Oh, good. I've been looking for you. The name's Kirsty, with a K. Was there another way to spell it? I'm the operations manager for Frontier Nav. Noggy requested that I brief you on the whole Frontier Nav deal. Sound good? Sure. Oh, Elma and Lynn both like that. Not that that matters in the randomizer. Excellent. I like your curiosity. Always remember that Frontier Nav connects us to the land. And like the rest of Myra, it takes dedication and curiosity to really understand. So then, first lesson. There are several different types of data probes, and then we skip through it along a bit. Thank you for the mission. Very kind of you. I consider this navigation. Wait, actually, I should have read it. Wait, what do you want me to do? I remember the data probe like it was 5 seconds ago. Good, I can see why you're on Noggy's short list.
I see.
So give me some mining probes. Install data probe at... Oh, basically just install a bunch of data probes, which I was going to do anyway because I'm pretty sure they can constitute map cell completion themselves. That'll be 3 checks for each probe we install, and then 1 for completing this mission, because I'm pretty sure this mission, since we heard about it in a rumor, is one you need to do for the map cell. But there's also a mission over here, which could be one of the map cells. We won't know until we get the map, but hey, C.T. Excuse me. Sorry to bother you, and I know you're terribly busy, but is there any way you might help with a rather urgent request? Hey, I'm a new blade on the block. Any urgent request is a good request for me. I promise I won't take much of your time. Oh, heck, I don't have much of my own to spend up taking yours. I'm sorry, getting off track. Anyway, I know I should be running this request through official channels and all that, so I'm sorry, but there's just no time. I'm desperate at this point, and I'll literally take any help I can get. I mean, not to say you're just anybody. You're great. Look, I know I must sound completely bonkers, but just hear me out, okay? That's all I ask. Sure. It's okay. It's okay. You don't sound bonkers to me. Huh? Right. Sorry. That probably didn't make a whole lot of sense. Okay, let me pull it together here. Breathe in and out. In and out. People like me. People like me. It's all okay. Oh, that's so sad. People do like you, I promise, Sadie. Thank you. My head's a lot clearer now. What were we talking about? Oh, right. So I need to deliver some supplies to a blade team in the field. Oh, that's all. That shouldn't be that bad. I'm a mechanic, you see, specializing in skells. I tend to head up a lot of important projects. I'm sorry, that sound braggy? Anyway, I got a call from a team that's always been really nice to me. They asked me to bring them some supplies so they can do a field repair of their skells. Apparently something called a whimsical duogil attacked them after they left on a mission. Now they're stranded out there. Yeah, those are not fun, whimsical or otherwise. I pride myself on customer service, but me wandering around outside the city is just... No. Bad idea. Bad idea. Especially with the whimsical duogil that broke their skull just kicking around. Much as I wanted to help, I'm just a mechanic. There was only so much I could do. But on the other hand, the thought of those poor skells lying out there all beat up just broke my heart. So I gathered some adventure stuff and left town, but then kind of panicked about what to do next. The only sane plan I could come up with was asking someone else for help. And then you came along. It's like magic, only not. Anyway, I know I should post this mission control. No worries. I'll take care of it. You'll give me an eye patch for it, will you? Are you trying to tell me I'm gonna lose an eye doing this? Well, give it a go. I won't sit as the navigation target for the minute, though. I don't have time for rules, man. I can't just stand around filling out paperwork and cutting red tape or whatever. Oh, and I'll pay you, of course. Or actually, the leader of the team you will be rescuing will. I hope. At any rate, they're really in trouble, so if you can get those supplies to them, I'd really appreciate it. Fair. I'll try. But I want to track the probe ones because I feel like they're going to be a little more straightforward. Oh, it says, and then change it to a mining probe G1. Did I actually get the mining probes that they said they would give me? Or because of the randomizer, was I not so fortunate and I'll have to wait till I find them elsewhere? Oh no, they did actually give me those three. Good. I'll head out of town in a minute. I just want to see if I can pick up a few more quests and maybe some rumors and perhaps discover a location or two. Sorry about that. I'm in a hurry, is all. Ooh, I can't see you. I can't hear you. I can't see you. I haven't really been around the sort of residential area with all the roads and everything. What are you doing up there? Oh, okay, this is a normal place to stand. Sorry, I thought you were standing up on like a construction beam. I was like, is there something you're not telling us? Ow! Oh, my knees! Look at all the rumors in here! Discover the hangar, and if you should break the tail road in your copter, you should always connect Benny back up to the blue wire. You got that? The blue wire, like blue, like sadness. Write that down. Well, it says I got a rumor. Maybe that just like let me know where the helicopter, down helicopter was. Trailer loaded with precious resources was attacked at Noctilums somewhere. Okay. Who let the busted up trailer just beyond Armory Alley? Let's at least reclaim the stuff inside that thing so it can move later. Armory Alley. Okay. Yeah, that's the one that was level 4 that we looked at earlier, right? I think. I'll check again to be sure. Even though I don't have fast travel yet, you can use the transport pilots to get around the city, which is nice at least. We should also be on the lookout for anyone in their underwear because they'll be someone we can recruit. Commercial district discovered. Remember the location of this transport pilot here because we're going to want to return there in a minute. Surely I've got a street discovered here or two. And let me just jump past this building and get this rumor. Please place equipment caches in each district of the city. Let's hope the day never arrives when we need to use them. That's probably a treasure rumor, which feels a little bad that I'm just going to go take it, but...
Well...
You're right. Well, I mean, really, it can't be that bad. Oh my god, there are a few quests to pick up in here as well. They could all be checks. Hey, Joe, what do you know?
Now what?
What am I gonna... That sounded like... Toko Fukawa. I don't remember who the actor is who plays them, but that sounded like the same voice, didn't it? What am I gonna do? This can't be all the parts. You look an awful lot like that Sadie person we just talked to. Yes, hello, welcome. Have a seat right here. I mean, if you want to sit down. No espresso or lattes today, I'm afraid. We're, sold out. Yes, that's it. So sad. Demand to know why there's no espresso. Oh, anything's good. Oh, wow, you're being really nice about this. But no, I mean, you took the time to come here and whatnot. You deserve to drink what you really want. Hey, are you good with machines by any chance? Am I good with machines? I'm a level 2 mechanic. You certainly seem good with machines. Just, you know, like aura-wise, so maybe? So I can sling a mean wrench if need be. I'm probably better at breaking stuff. I can sling a mean wrench if need be. I knew it! And sometimes you can just tell. I'm a complete basket case when it comes to mechanical stuff. Well, and most other stuff, actually. Mood. Anyway, the owner just got this new espresso machine, and it seems that I've somehow managed to break it. It should be okay once I catch the right parts, but finding them has been a nightmare. I don't suppose you might know where I could find 3 heat-proof inox pipes, do you? I might have some. I don't know. I have 1? Is that good enough? I'll bear it in mind. Oh gosh, I'm so glad I asked. As soon as that machine is up and running, I'll fix the tastiest latte you've ever had. I mean it. Cheers. Oh, Justin. This is one we heard a rumor about earlier. Someone was all like, you should be as responsible as Justin. So that must mean this is a map cell. This car yours, buddy? And it's your own fault. Blades aren't allowed to park here, see? Well, I heard rumors there were ruffians going about hounding Blades, and now here you are. It's my lucky day. Let me guess, you rocket scientists used to be Blades yourself, right? But something set you off, so you left to form this gang. How pathetic. And here I was thinking you'd be something special when you're just a pack of common thugs. It's almost disappointing. You got a big mouth, Pipsqueak. It would look better if I knocked out a few teeth. Please, I've no interest in low-level chumps like you. This guy's got a bit of an ego. I fear I'm something of a traditionalist, you see. Either give me a great evil worthy of facing justice, or don't waste my time. Enough with the fancy talk. Put up your dukes before I end you. Oh, I wholly encourage you to try. But be warned, agents of swift justice always step forth after a chump drops a cheesy line like that. Reveal yourself in front of the ruffians to save Justin, or sit back and see where this is going. Hey, whoa, okay, we don't need to fight, okay? It can all be chill. See. More Blades? Pfft, this is supposed to be an unfair fight. Why are you wussing out on us like this? You got lucky today, Blade. Might not be so lucky tomorrow if you get my drift. Come on, boys. Let's make like bananas on split. Very intimidating. Whew. Thank you. I think you just saved my teeth. Oh, he hasn't got an ego, okay? He was just freaking out and trying to scare them. I heard talk about a gang that was causing mischief around here, so I decided to take a look. And believe you me, I didn't need to look for very long. But alas, those ruffians saw fit to wreck my ride. I'm at a bit of a loss as to what to do about that. I'm sure I'll find some parts that'll fix it. Tell me what attackers are. I'm sorry, that sounds really rough. Yeah, it's pretty thoughtful. Did anyone ever tell you that you're perfect protagonist material? I've never heard that once. I've always been enamored with the classic morality tale, you know? Heroine meets evildoer and beats the stuffing out of him. Are you trying to tell me to do something? Oh, I almost forgot. My name is Justin and I'm a Blade. It's good to meet you. Hey, I'm a Blade too! As of like today. And you're Marianne, huh? Well, you got yourself a new fan, Marianne. Oh, that's nice. Since I seem to be cut from the cloth of a heroine, do you think you could help me find some replacement parts for my poor car? Could I ever? The right parts, I'll have it repaired in no time. I'll just stay here and think of some heroic questions for you while you're gone. Look forward to it. Can do. Anhydrous radiators. Good. I'll look for those. I need accept. You type to always say yes, no matter how absurd the request may be. Factual. Because you're an agent of justice. Such things are in your DNA. I don't know about that. That seems a bit much. Classic heroine response. Bold of action yet humble of spirit. One such as yourself would never brag about your dare and do. In any case, what I need is a pair of anhydrous radiators. Got it? Thanks a million, heroine. Anytime. That is one we'll probably want to prioritize. On account of the fact that, ooh, a dumpster for me to loot. Whoa, 100 experience. So it's saying item box full there. That's not actually because we were supposed to get an item. That is because... Oh, sorry, that is because we were supposed to get an item, I mean. But I mean that it's because of the randomizer that we are not getting what we would normally from that. But we also sent the paradoxical enigma to Olimar, which incidentally is that rubber duck that was used to display off-world items in the end of cave thing. Or no, wait. The paradoxical enigma is just the rubber duck head, I guess. Regardless, all kinds of locations we're discovering in here, and we got a bunch of experience for cracking open that dumpster. A rumor! Give me!
Get to work.
A tyrant has been sighted east of New LA. It can fly, so we need to be ready for it. That sounds like the kind of thing that will be a very high level. And as Alma says, those are the kinds of things you'd probably rather engage with a skill. So when I get 69 hint points, I'm definitely hinting the FN net first thing. That's most important. I said I'm hinting the FN net first thing. But once that's settled, I guess the scale license and the flying license are both things we want next. In the meantime, though, let me go take a helicopter over to Armory Alley, because they said there was some kind of thing to loot there, and since it was a rumor that, I think that basically anytime you get a rumor for something, that means it is the map cell thing.
Sir.
Ma'am, but whatever. It's no big deal, I guess. I'm just a little surprised it was your first instinct, I guess. This must be the one they were talking about. It's right past Armory Alley that I can't do. Because this is Armory Alley right here, right? No, it isn't. Wait, hang on. So from here you can exit these little things called basic missions, but they don't give any checks, I don't think. I think they're just like random little things that get you, in our case, just experience, basically. Because I don't think they'll actually give us any armor. You know, they purport to. If there were one we could already do, because we already had the loot, I would probably just accept it just for the experience, but They're basically just for experience and money, I think. And as for this, unavailable offline. Okay. Oh, okay, I don't have a blade license, but it does let me do this. So I can manage the arms manufacturers, which I can invest money and Moranium into them. And also just equipping their gear levels them up. I don't think it'll actually do anything for us in this run, though, because I don't think we're allowed to do much of them. Upgrade battle traits. So how does this work? I don't remember. Okay, well, you need better... Oh, I think this is where you use the battle augments, which I have disabled from the randomizer, so we won't be really doing much of them. But this is where you add little extra effects to your equipment and stuff. Oh, interesting. So we do have a scale already. Right, we did get that from somewhere, right? But we're just not allowed to use it. It has no weapons or anything either, I guess. Engineer augments. Which straight up doesn't do anything. Presumably it's an effect of the randomizer. Yeah, these two are just, like, disabled. And is it the same deal with the store? There's just nothing in this store, that's what it is, right? Including scale frames. I can sell stuff, though, but anything I can sell from there, I'm pretty sure I can sell from here. Yeah, you can sell stuff anytime, so I don't have to go there to do it. You were able to add augments, but when I had augments turned on, it was like the thing you got every 5 seconds were weapon augments, so, and they're not that important. Compared to, like, armor and weapons and scale frames and stuff. Oh, this is the thing they said was just past Armory Alley, surely. Can I do it? Ah, yeah, I can salvage that, no problem. I'll take it apart. Sweet, and we know that was gonna be a sell check. So what is it? Oh, I got Steel Flesh for us! Excellent, Steel Flesh is one of the skills I said was really, really nice, and it's locked to her class. Oh no, right, I get them for every class, right? Okay, I want that. That's just like health, straight up. Okay, throwing that on. All right, that's why Marianne was hitting so fast with the knife, because I had this thing. Excellent, Steel Flesh just boosts maximum health. I definitely want that, and that means Lynn can equip it too. Battle points 35. I'm definitely going to use it at least once to get it to plus 15%. I might just dump all of the ones I have into it on that at the moment, because especially right now, health is like their most important thing, right? And this is one of the ones that I always had equipped anyway. It's just like a nice thing to have this much more health. Hey, I'm just like upgrading that all the way, as far as I can anyway. Heck yeah, that'll be a huge leg up. I'm probably going to do the same for Lynn as well, actually. Level it up as much as I can at the moment. Nice! 1100 for me, 1500 for Lynn. Why she got so much more than me? Is it because she... Oh, right, because she's in the actual tank class. Well, that was a worthwhile friggin' old truck to salvage. Glad I read that rumor. Can't remember, just... Oh yeah, you can read all these in the thing. So even if you don't have the map, you can still, like, go here to see what it's about. So this one apparently has to do with some kind of mission and isn't actually for repairing for, like, salvaging a helicopter like I imagined it was. Maybe they don't all let you know... Actually, it's weird. This one is specifically called Mission Info, and this one's called Helicopter Repair Tip, but its category is Mission Info. Don't know what's up with that. Anyway, maybe they don't all actually update a map cell, but anything... I'm pretty sure anyone that, like, points out a specific, like, I heard a helicopter crashed over here. Not that that's the thing we just read. Or, like, I heard a Skell crashed out of Noctilum somewhere. I'm pretty sure those are all related to map cell, so they're important. That's probably good. Let's head out into the wild. And install some probes. So we gotta be up at, we're at 4 checks now? Yeah! It showed up in the little text thing. Hi! Oh, I didn't do the colon to make a cat face. It just said, hi, 3. Where the future? God, I would love to. But all I have is this tank top. Alright, we got all kinds of useful quests and things from in here, so I think it's time to head out into the world at large once more. So the way the probes work is when you install one, you install like the sort of like basic probe, and you can swap it out for higher grade ones later on. Does it cost money too, I think? Yeah, that's something we will want more money for. Because then they all start giving you Moranium, which is all important for doing a variety of things. I guess it's mostly important for upgrading your arms manufacturers, and since we're not going to be doing that because we can't buy anything from them, it probably isn't super important. You probably need Moranium for some missions and stuff. I'm pretty sure there are a few missions that are like about... Ooh, heat-proof inox pipe. Wait, we found one here. We might find another. Hey, what's with you? Don't be so mean. Oh, fighting 2 at once might be a little rough, but with Lynn and our Steel Flesh, I think we'll be all right. Can do, Elma. I didn't forget your name. With my reduced melee cooldown, I'm probably better off doing melee at the moment anyway. My reduced melee cooldown and the fact that my only art is a melee one, so if I want the secondary cooldown to be charging. I'm a little low on the old health here. Actually, I'll back off and let Elma and then handle it a bit. Lynn's still in good health. Actually, they both are. Much better than myself anyway. So you guys can handle it. I'll stand back here and just look at my gun. Such a nice gun. Alright, I'll get in range to shoot anyway. Alright, I'll capitalize off that one. Yonk! Ooh, and it critted. Lovely. That'll do. A bunch of little junk items, although you need them for a few missions as well. Although I think you need them more for the online-only missions. I didn't mean... Okay, you know, I don't... fine. If that's what it's gonna be like. Oh, we got critted. Elmo, please tell me to do something with my melee thing. Why am I getting critted all of a sudden? I just want to use my secondary cooldown. Yeah, thank you. I want to do the secondary cooldown with her recommendation. Yeah, there we go. Nice, big damage. Okay, now run. Lynn's at full health. I'm pretty sure their range is much greater than mine. But I'm just going to stay out of their range altogether. Lynn's got it, I believe. Can I emote while I'm in battle?
This is wearing me down.
Nah.
I'm not gonna make it.
It's fine, Elma. It'll be fine.
I'm sorry.
Lynn will handle it. I'm not wasting my TP on resing E. Lynn's got it. Lynn, don't leave them over here. What are you doing? Hide behind this rock. Okay, fine. I'll help. Nice one, Lynn. Capitalize off my thing with, oh, wow, this wasn't full health. No, I don't like that. Lynn, take care of it. No, I shouldn't have done that, because if I waited a little longer, she would have been able to do it with Fire Carnival, but I did that too early, so she's going to run out before she gets a chance. I don't know what healed me. I was, like, doing much worse a minute ago. Maybe getting my soul voice healed me or something. Alright, this is silly. I'm just going to go get Elma up. Hopefully he doesn't take me out of the fight here. There you go. Take my arm! I don't know what that QTE was about. Maybe did I heal our extra from getting the QTE right? Alright, now that we're all three back up, I feel a little more daring. Never mind, they critted again. I do not like that at all. That is very bad now. You need some protection. Oh, I should be doing that. Black car gates. Ah, I just missed it. Then wasted the secondary cooldown. I should be able to clean the rest of this up with my knife. What do I keep getting critted for? Maybe is it something to do with our armor, probably, how much I'm avoiding crits. Wow, that was really not worth the amount of experience we got from it. Anyway, moving it on. What I wanted to see was, were there any more of those pipes around? Cherry, Ashazel, whatever that is. Rock orange. They're probably right around the entrance, more like. Lettuce, dandelion, lettuce. Are they like an uncommon drop, or like did I get super lucky? The game is also really sparse on telling you where you picked something up. It's just like, it just tells you what region, which could be anywhere. Like, it's more specific than that about where, like, where you find them. Oh, by the way, now that I'm a curator, I can do the Collectopedia, can't I? No, I probably need the blade license. Booger! Anyway, sorry, inox pipe. It's saying common, so it should be easy to find if we just keep running into these things around here. It'll give us a little, like, doodly-doo when you've got enough for a quest, I'm pretty sure. So we can fix up that car. I gather the thing we were supposed to be doing here was the the mining probes. I just want to do this before I forget, since we did run into one so easily early on here. I think there are some that are, like, really localized, though. Like, you can only find them in one, like, 50 square meter location. I could be wrong about that, but I think there are maybe a few like that. Whatever. Okay, I'll just head for the... what I'm hoping is the nearest mining probe, but of course, since I don't have the map, I can't actually tell how far away it is. And if we happen to run into more of those pipes along the way, then great. And if we don't, so be it. Ah, there's one right here. Oh, right. I also need the map to do the probes. That's why they're not glowing. Oh, right. Okay, so we won't be able to do that right now. Well, damn it. That's not fun to learn at this point. No matter. We'll track a different mission. This one's probably... it was right by the front door, so this one's got to be an easy one, you hope? Did it actually tell you what, like, recommended level you should be for each of them? Nah. You'll figure out pretty quickly what the recommended level is when some giant mean Mother Hubbard comes to tear you a structurally superfluous new behind. Hey, it has nothing to do with that giant monkey over there, does it? Why is giant monkey over here? Come... no. Bad. No, why am I jumping in front of giant lizard? All the bad choices were made today. All right, we're still getting rock oranges here, then it's probably the same, like, item area for us to find the pipe. There we go. Didn't actually give me as much of a chime as I was expecting it would. Maybe it would only do that if I were tracking that quest. Regardless, when we return, we can use those heat-proof pipes to good purpose, I'm sure. You're a tyrant. You might be the tyrant for this area. I don't know that all tyrants are a map cell. I don't think they all are. But probably early on, since there aren't tons and tons around here, you could be one. But there are plenty of tyrants where it's like, appears rarely, and it's like, what does that mean? Just like, I guess I just have to run in and out of the area like 30 times until it shows up. And there are some where it's like, appears only rarely and also only while raining. It's like, how am I expected to orchestrate this? So hopefully there's nothing too important behind most of the tyrant requests. But here's Miles. What was I doing here? Giving you some supplies or something? Hey, little help over here. Some indigent attacked us during our assignment. One of them got one of my men pretty good. Scale's busted too. Damn thing won't move at all. Think maybe you could spare some supplies? Oh, Sadie sent you? Why didn't you say so instead of letting me flap my gums like an idiot? Here, give me the supplies. Need to get the scale patched pronto. Oh, okay, she gave me the repair kit. Thanks, pal. You're a lifesaver. I think they said something about having plans to eventually implement such that these key items for little quests are also in logic. They're not at the moment, though. That would be so nuts, though, if you had to, like, find this repair kit somewhere in the world before you could do this quest. I think there's a lot that could be done with this randomizer. Huge potential. Oh my god, what time is it? It's almost 8 p.m. I'm enjoying myself way too much here. I asked Sadie for help, but I wasn't exactly getting my hopes up. Know what I mean? I'm impressed you made it out here in one piece. The trip was... Now, we got lucky. There was a lot of scary stuff along the way. Lucky, right. Well, we sure as hell weren't. That indigent turned up out of nowhere. How the heck did you beat the whimsical duogill anyway? That thing was huge. The what? What? Made it all the way here without running into it? Not even once? Yeesh. Either somebody's watching out for you, or somebody's got it in for us. One or the other. Wait, that means that damn whimsical duogill's still on the rampage somewhere. Talk about a piece of bad news. Not every blade's as lucky as you know. You gotta take that thing out before it kills someone. What do you say? Think that lucky yours is good enough to beat a whimsical duo kill? Not really. Let's see what level it is. Me? I want to sock the giant lug right in its ugly face. I'm sure you know how frustrating it is to have your assignment put on hold. Do this for a fellow blade. Secure the root and kick that ugly thing right in the teeth. I'll be here waiting for all the juicy details. Righty. Where? Oh, this thing right here. Level 9. Let's find out if we can take it. Might be possible. I'm really gonna have to get it to come over here, though. I should have done it with the guns that then could capitalize the fire carnival. That was not really bright. Oh, it's not that tough. It's not all that much health. I would really appreciate it if you came up on shore, though, so I could use my knife. Alright, I'll come to you. Yah! First attack is a miss. Not a good sign. Owie! Oh yeah, they don't have much attack power or anything, and we've got our extra health and all. Okay, you've got a lot of attack power. I take it back. I want to keep my knife out for the secondary cooldown, though. Just want to get one good shot with the secondary cooldown and get some big damage out on you, and then actually it would be nice if Elma did some kind of call out so that I could do a little bit more with my knife here. Elma, anything for me? Elma, shout something encouraging. Elma, please. That's not very encouraging. Elma. I smashed up its tail. I don't know what for. Yeah, that's the one I was looking for. Hey, young. Oh, that healed us. Okay, I see. Great. Okay, that was totally worth. And I'll stand back and let them take it on. Oh, by the way, we should all be concentrating fire. I think concentrate fire means target the same appendage I'm targeting. I'll stand back and let them handle this next bit of it, because they're doing better than I am. Great. I would love to, Layden, but that's not possible right now. Okay, Elma's about to die, but I've got 3,000 TP, so I can bring her up. And I don't actually need my TP for anything else. So, Elma, get up! Oh yeah, okay, if you get the QTE right, you heal her more. I gotcha. I could risk getting a little closer for, to be using my knife, but my health is pretty low, so I'm gonna let them take care of it. I'll just get close enough to just give one little poke with the knife. How about that? Yaw! Okay, and now run. If Lynn got up to 3,000 TP, I'd be a little braver, but not so. But they've got enough health that I think they'll handle this. You were losing your way, you need some protection. Black Dog Gates, to wherever you go. We're gonna be, another one we'll be bringing it down to the wire, but I think we'll just about handle this. I had my knife charged, my knife skill charged. Oh, I see, does it cool down faster when you have the knife out? I don't know. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Okay, let's just get rid of this. Hey-ya! Hey-ya! No more are you. Scattered like leaves, she says. We did not win that by much, Marianne. I was hoping Lynn would get up to 3,000 TP there so that it'd be a little braver and she could heal me, but didn't happen. Anyway, we took care of it. Well, you beat that whimsical duo guild into next week yet? Oh, now, just from the air of confidence and the smug grin on your face, I'd say that baby is 6 feet under. Well, shoot, that's music to my ears. Cleared the path and made my data boot. Pretty impressive stuff. I really gotta thank you. While you were off fighting, I was working on the scale. Almost got it all patched up. Looks like we'll be getting back to work without losing much time, thanks to you. We'll bang these data probes in at the Frontier Nav probe sites and be back home in time for supper. Hopefully the indigent data they turn out will make sure no one else gets another nasty surprise. I believe in you. Sounds good. Hey, thanks. The Pathfinders are an elite group even by Blade standards, which means average slubs like me have got to work extra hard to keep up. And that means it's time for me to pass the scale up and get back to work. Some planet we picked to crash into, huh? It's easy to forget how nuts this place is until you get your ass handed to you by some giant monster. I mean, for the foreseeable future, we're probably going to be fighting things that can easily crush scales. You gotta remember to be a lot more careful, or I'm going to wind up a lot more dead. No more rookie mistakes from me from here on out. You be careful too, yeah? Let's the both of us live a long, long time. See where humanity goes, you know? I'd love to. The odds aren't great, but I'd love to. Mission accomplished, but no swanky eye patch for us, sadly. But I sent titanium! That was so not worth one piece of titanium. Whatever. Better lot to than never. I've got the pipes for that. And anhydrous radiators. Have I even never found one? I don't think I have. Well, let's return in shame and go settle this whole thing. And is that 5 checks we're up at? So it is. All right, 10 might be a bit of a long shot. I was really hoping that the mining pros would be doing some heavy lifting. I forgot I needed the map for them. That makes sense, though. FN at their Frontier Nav mining points. This archipelago is going to be so bad for my hard drive. Thing is, though, if once we buff up Marianne enough, that we can just, like, bum rush the main story, all of the checks will be released, and then all the other games will have a much easier time. There's gotta be a few other missions we can pick up in NLA, though, to do real quick for checks. You gotta imagine, anyway. What do I want me to do for the story mission, by the way? Search for someone's missing team in Primordia, okay. I think actually, you know what? It's possible some of the story missions count for map completion. I can't remember. Again, if you don't understand what I'm talking about, it'll all make a lot more sense. I didn't realize the Harriers were back there. It'll all make a lot more sense when we've got the map. I'm feeling like there's a lot of stuff we can do currently in Subnautica without much help from anything else. Like some more scans we can do and more, we didn't gather any like LifePod PDAs or anything like that before. Ooh, rumor! Subnautica's probably where I'll pick things up at the beginning of next episode. Although Metal Gear's probably got a lot of stuff going on in it as well. But now that we got more keycards and stuff. Tyrant info. Players are being deployed to Oblivia or being picked off by a Sphinx. I'm not going to Oblivia for a long, long time, so I won't have to worry about it. I don't know when you're actually allowed to go anywhere, though. Like at what story mission. I assume it's not yet. I assume we're still locked in Primordia for like the first few chapters.
Yes.
Although granted, there are only 12 chapters in this game. I'm tired of being shown up by Elma's team every time. I'm sort of surprised you have been, considering we don't have pants or really any weapons. Ow! Anyway, what I was saying is the story missions get a lot slower. Like we've already completed like the prologue, chapter 1 and chapter 2. It won't be quite that fast as it goes along. Because they start having prerequisites, like they start requiring that you be a certain level and that you've done certain side quests, I think, before you can do the story missions after a certain point. You can't just like jump right into the next one. Also, they get harder. Can't hear you, I can't see you. Hello? I heard they found debris from the White Whale on the cliffs of a small island in the western part of Culdrus. Oh, we're not going to Culdrus! Ever if I can help it. But, I mean, I guess we have to for the main story, but we got the rumor here too. Is this the one about Elma likes to hang out around here, right? Here, the Pathfinder team was wiped out in southern Aeroy plain in Oblivia. I guess even a Skell has no guarantee of safety. Ooh, was that Skell info? It was Oblivia, anyway. No, it was a Tyrant. No, yeah, treasure, it says. So I guess when it says field skill --, I'm assuming it'll be mechanical because it'll be a wrecked Skell, but I think the reason it says --, is because we haven't been there, so we don't know what the level required is. Like you have to go there and assess it. Joe, I found the pipes. Don't worry, I have the pipes you need. Just gonna skip the cutscene, the dialogue though, because there's a lot of it, and we're gonna eventually be doing a lot of it anyway. I'm gonna politely decline whatever you were saying. Oh, you were gonna offer me some coffee or something? Well, that's very nice. Anyway, Coco, I don't know who you are. What happened to Joe? Okay, cool. Bye. Hey, someday we'll do a Xenoblade X playthrough proper on the channel, and then oof. Mia always has something she needs to do late at night. Okay, so Mia heart-to-heart information. And then we'll read the dialogue all proper, like, right? Okay, we don't have time in this randomizer, much as I'd love to. You walked back after your skull was destroyed by a squid near Shadow Rise. You're lucky to be alive at all. Is that anywhere in Primordia? Yes, it is. I don't know where. Oh, that didn't complete the mission because we have to go look for her in the residential district. There's more parts of that mission. Oh, apparently you're going to be someone we're going to recruit at some point. Actually, can I get you on my party? Are you a Blade? I'm Bose Lowe's of the Harriers. Some call me the Harrier Hammer for my fists pound any deviations straight. When we're battling demons to protect humanity, sometimes we all step off the path of enlightenment. And that's when I come around to beat the Dharma into you. Okay, I guess we can't get you on our party yet. Okay, fly here. The dead zone on this stick is a little funky. Oh, we also haven't been to the residential district, so this will be all kinds of new quests and stuff for us, presumably. As soon as I climb up a million flights of stairs. Yarr! Mission discovered, residential district. And around, and around, and around, and around, and around, and around, and around. And around, and around. Yeah, this video is gonna be like 6 hours long. Sorry about that. I'm enjoying myself too much to cut much of it, I think. There will be a lot of stuff I can cut, though. And like I said, there are other videos in this archipelago won't be nearly as long because I won't be trying to like get a sample of all of them. Oh, Fog, he's a sweetheart, and we get him on our party at some point. Deliverance Park. We are reaching the point where location experience isn't really gaining us all that much these days. I think there maybe are a bunch of missions that... Well, actually, I don't know if the missions are time of day dependent, so they could be. Cathedral discovered! Are you going to pray, Joe? Are you doing okay? Holy Father, I have sinned! I was trying to get the ice from the stupid freezer at me when stupid me broke it. Ask if someone could even break it. It's okay, we've all done it. Everyone liked that. Really? You too? Gosh, it must be a real menace around Scowls. Oh, I am. It's a good thing I got insurance. Maybe the two of us destroyers need to go make some sort of offering to the machine gods. Anyway, sorry. What is it you need from me? Oh, fuel tanks. Oh, I found 4, and you needed 2, so it's good, I have them. You're probably super fired. It does sound that way a bit, I'm sorry to say. Anyway, here's the tanks. Keep your own device far away from this go. You can use my map. What? No, I couldn't. I just break yours too. Oh, you're right. Okay, cool. Anyway, sorry. Moving it along. Thank you. Mission complete. Yay! Big Priest Joe. She has infinite patience. Like, come on, Joe. You have a freezer. You have a freezer to fix. Yes, ma'am. Okay, great. And next time, that is if you're not totally sick of me. Next time, I swear I'm making a latte. I couldn't be sick of you. You seem so sweet and nice. Anyway, goodbye. Wait, did that seriously not give us a... Oh, okay, good. She gave us Hawkeye, which is what? It's an art. That's a reward for fixing the coffee machine. She taught us an art. Who is it an art for? Or what class, really, I should ask myself. Probably one of the sniper ones, right? Where's the ones that have snipers? Ray gun? Is that what a sniper is? Hawkeye. It is for Astral Crusaders. And it grants crit up. Thanks, Joe. Ooh. Something to salvage over here. Please be mechanical level 1 or 2, and please be also a map cell. No. Oh, there's one over here too? Oh, this is just a dumpster, right? Surely I can handle a dumpster. Okay. Dumpster salvaged. We're a valued member of the team. We're the protagonist. Here's HB. Oh, and we got one of our own mining probes, but still, that'll later on be a handy thing to have, and it's brought us up to 8 checks. 8? Really, that many? Where do we get all these checks? Oh, from speaking to Bose, that gives you the lore, like the information that they're there, and that got us a research probe. I didn't realize that was a thing. So if I speak to HB here, it'll let me know that he can sometimes be found here.
Yes.
Let's see. What mission requires my talents now? Who are you and why are you speaking to me? And why do we both forget our pens? You have gumption, I'll give you that. For I rank among the elitist of the elite, and few possess the temerity to address a blade of my stature. Okay. Yes, oh, we gave rope to Snake. Oh, we need that to repel at some point, don't we? Okay, yeah, so apparently talking to people you can recruit is also a check, which means we can get our 10th check if we go find Fog again. Where was that boy? Oh, this is water. Oh, it's a water purification plant too, so I shouldn't be swimming around in it. Get my sweaty, dirty body in it. Some treasure info gathered. A patrol helicopter crash near a wrench bridge on Talon Rock to the north of Niue. Talon Rock is one of like the big things that it's hard to get on top of though, so I don't think or is it? Actually, I can't remember. That might be something we can do. Regardless, we'll be able to get our 10th check by going and speaking to Fog. Because that updates the map cell. Like, it completes the map cell because that's the important thing in that area that gets marked on your map. So this will give us our 10th check and we can call it... do you want something? Sorry, I was just thinking about stuff. No worries, I just wanted to check for meeting you, which was... Oh, did that not count as one? Okay, apparently Fogs doesn't count for some reason. Never mind, we'll get one more from something else. And then we'll call it. What's that something else gonna be, though? Should we look for some more stuff to salvage outside of town? Oh, did I get any more battle points to level this up with? Not in a minute. I could level up hers. How are we feeling about her Fire Carnival, though? Where are we with that? 36 to upgrade this one to the next. So I'll go for your health thing again. Boosh! Actually, up at 1800. Excellent. We'll get more battle points from all kinds of stuff, especially the Collectopedia, once we get our Blade license. At least I'm pretty sure that's what's restricting us from doing this. It's interesting, my Blade level, even though I don't have the Blade license so it can't show it, the experience is still being gained, you can see. I wonder what happens if it tries to level up. It might be something about, like, HB and Bose can be recruited right after here, whereas Fog we need to do something else, so... It might be a situation of, if I weren't in a story mission, I could get Bose and HB, hence why they, their thing gets, like, checkmarked on the map. Although I would think Gwyn and Irina should show up somewhere around... Ooh, wait, hang on, it's saying there's loot all over here. Well, this could be good. This could be mechanical. Oh, this is the one behind the cathedral that we already saw was level 3, right? Never mind, sorry, I forgot where I was. But it says there's one down here. Irina and Gwyn should be somewhere around the beginning, though, right? Like, aren't they? Oh, never mind, it's not down, it's above me. Okay, I shouldn't be down here. Oh, this is gonna be so tedious to do without being able to fast travel back. Oh, thank goodness there are stairs right here. Or more like some pipes that conveniently act as stairs. I thought Irina and Gwyn were available almost from like the start of the game anyway, since they're kind of like basic friends. As in, they're already friends with that came across really rude. I meant they're like already friends with Elma, so they're like happy to join you anytime kind of thing. So if we can track down one of them in the administrative or district and speak to them and get their map cell completed. Whoa. The music skipped hard there. I see an elevator or something similar marked on the map here. Is that what this is over here? Yes, it sure is. Lovely. You don't have to do a lot of this game without fast travel, but it's nice that even without fast travel, they give you all kinds of ways to get around. And this is just the thing up here that we already said we need mechanical 4 for, isn't it? That's kind of bonkers that we got the mechanical 2 that early, though. That's going to be very helpful as we progress. I'm almost sure of it. Because I think they tend to get, the further away you go from NLA, they tend to get higher level. It's not always like that. Like, there are some level 1 ones in, like, Noctilum and Oblivia, I'm pretty sure, but there are lots of ones that are level 3 and above when you go too far, so being in level 2 even is a huge improvement. At least I thought one of Irina and Gwyn were, like, recruitable from the start here, which even if I can't put them in my party right now, though it would be nice, it would be cool if I could get their map cell. But where the heck are they? Maybe I'm wrong and you need to, like, wait a few chapters before they're around, but I can't remember them being here, like, all the time. Just somewhere in this alley, or, like, this big street. Of course, if I had my map, maybe I'd know.
Unbelievable.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Ah, forget it. Let's just go find some wreckage. And hope that it's the map cell for the area. Yeah, not having FNet will stop you from progressing at some point, because I'm pretty sure for some of the story missions, they either require you to have the mining probes installed somewhere, or have done some missions that require you to have the mining probes installed. So without FNnet, we won't be able to install the probes, and without being able to install the probes, at some point we'll be left out of the story. So it's not like it'll put it in some obscure thing that we'll never have to do, like some awful tyrant. It should show up in logic somewhere before we get too far in the story, you would think. Well, I guess it doesn't have to. It might just want us to go take down some big scary tyrant before we can complete the story, which would be awful. I guess I'll just head toward the story mission at the moment and try and loot anything along the way. Actually, you know what? I haven't really ever explored sort of the central area. I've gone sort of like that way and sort of that way and then all around the shores, but I never did just go straight north, did I? There's probably a whole bunch of really good stuff right around here. You can hear the mining thing as we go by. Oh, how I wish to... Well, that one we already installed. That's the tutorial one. Gotta keep a close eye on my map. I sometimes had the mini-map even turned off when I was playing the game normally. But it is necessary for finding... It is, or is pretty dang helpful for finding these lootable spots. Even if it takes up space in that could be spent on the beautiful landscape. But for here, it's an absolute necessity because I don't even have the tiny map. Is this something I can do? Yep, it's just a scale wreckage. That's mechanical. That's one for me. Was that a map cell? I'm wealthy, apparently, because I have 100,000 things that I haven't been able to spend them on anything. Wasn't a map cell by the look of it. But it says there's more just about over here. Maybe you are this area's map cell. Wait, where are you? Up on top of this mound, I guess. Some alien wreckage by the look of it. Let's hope it's a level 1. Yeah! Give me that, and please be the map cell. I got a battle point, but no map cell. And I believe anytime you get battle points, they are given to your entire party, which is nice. It's not just for Marianne or whoever you're playing as. So there's one on, like, just a little bit higher up over this away. Yes, I see there's some alien wreckage on that not Stonehenge looking thing. I think the odds are not great of us finding 2 alien wreckages in a row that we can salvage, though. I think it's going to be an archaeological level 2 or higher, if I can even jump up to it. Oh, I'm not going to be able to, am I? Wait. Don't give up hope. Wait, don't give up. Wait, hang on. Wait. And then... Okay, yeah, no. West Gen Path Plane. At least it gives us some evidence we haven't been here yet, so there could be all kinds of lootables. And they could be the good kind. This thing says it'll attack if it can see us, but I think we're probably below its eye level, so I think we're probably good to run by it. No, I was just thinking that myself. This can't be good. But I was also just thinking, this looks like the kind of place you might have some wreckage right over here. But we can't see it while we're in battle. So, would you leave us alone? Hey, we don't want any trouble. We don't want trouble. Thank you. Okay. No, there is nothing here. I went through bubble hell for no reason. But look at all these mountains and stuff over here. There's gotta be some kind of treasure that's a map cell over here that we can access. I've somehow accidentally made it heading to... Wait, I'm heading back south? Wait, I'm heading back to NLA now? Oh, I'm confused about where I am then. I got turned around. There's no way we were over here, right? No, this looks familiar to today. Here we are. There's some more dung. Hopefully it's not too high-grade dung for me to sift through. And hopefully it's also the cell for this place. Aha! At least that's one of those qualities down. Experience, battle points, and no check. But there is yet more wreckage over here. More to salvage. And it's an area we've never even been to, East Gen Path Plane. How am I getting up there? I don't know, this looks like it's gonna be scary getting up there. Let me up! There's some bad things down here, let me up! Okay, ooh. Probably actually might be able to make it up here. Maybe? Not, oh, yeah, okay, yeah, and then... Come on. We're so close here. Why? Why me? Ooh, this is nice. Kind of little jumpy route up here. Oh, that was close. And up we get over here. There we are. That's more like it. Please be something I can salvage. Oh, it looks like alien wreckage. I'm not gonna be able to do it, am I? It's mechanical too. It was skull wreckage. Give me, and please be the map cell for this place. No, wow, we're finding a whole bunch that are not the map cell wreckages. Yes, I agree, and we should get it. Why are you from the sky? No, don't. Oh, there goes Alma. Yes, incoming baddies. There goes Alma. And then we left. And then we simply left, and everything was fine. Because we left. Oh my god, it's still coming. Why? Why me? No. Leave me alone. What's it doing? It's shooting stuff at us. There goes Lynn. Okay, we got it. That was really close. I don't even want to know where it would have put us back there. That looks like a mechanical thing. It's an old gunner armored vehicle or something. Please be level 2, and also please be the key thing in this area. It looks like you're in such a dramatically positioned place. Please tell me you're the key map cell for this area. Oh, booger. Well, hey, at least we're getting lots of experience and money. I'm a little astonished we haven't found another one. I suppose I could query the thing and say missing Primordia. How does it put it? Oh, they're abbreviating it. How does it abbreviate Primordia? Prim? Okay, so the Frontier Nav nodes. Caesar the 100-eyed, I don't think I want that. Scout Wreckage, Bedrock Hold, Mechanical 1. Where the hell is Bedrock Hold? Or I'll take Headwater Summit, too. It's a gangly place. How about Headwater Summit? Clifftop with a lake that feeds a river directly west of Yano Lake. Where's that? Oh, it's close to home. Ish. Actually, it looks pretty high up. No, it's not close to home at all. Sorry, you were saying about Bedrock Hold? That looks a little easier to get to. Northwest Primordia, south of Frontier Nav Site 101. Just by walking over the Lesser Gemini Bridge. And where's that? There's no picture. Oh, there is. Okay. So I'll go northwest until I see something that looks like this. Wait, but it's patrolled by an enemy who is level 45. I might not be able to get up there. Maybe they don't patrol at night or something. I'll start heading that way anyway, and hopefully we run into something easier to check before we get there. Oh, I found a little cave of some kind. How about that? Oh, it's one of the mining sites, I gotcha. So we don't really need the rumors if we can just look up what the checks are on the map, which I'm only doing right now because I'm desperate to get to the end of this. I won't be doing a whole lot of that. I'll mostly rely on the in-game rumors and stuff, I think. Unless I'm really at my wit's end. Okay, I need you all to calm, like, 6 tiers down from where you are. You're at like an 11, I need you down at like a 5.5, okay? Northwest Primordia is like up and around there. Oh! Yeah, okay, I see how I was wrong now. I'm sorry. See, that's totally on me. I'll stick my hand up and say, sorry about that, and I'll go, and I'll be out of your hair, and you'll never see me again, I'm sure of it. So, goodbye! Oh, God. What? Oh, wait, it just started shooting. Okay, it's fine. We're good. All good. Ooh! What a happy accident. Oh, this has gotta be the map cell for this area, right? Look how perfectly it's positioned on the beach and everything. Please tell me I have enough mechanical to do it. Rex trailer, and give me that sweet map cell! Or not. I seem to have a really bad intuition for when it is the one. Although there's another one right up here on this ridge, which I might want to have a look at. If it's convenient to climb up there. Which it sort of isn't. Ah. Ooh. Up there, maybe? It's a bit of a... Whoa, I fell much farther than I was expecting to. Is there like an easy way up here? Like, is there just a ramp that goes around? Yes, there is. Natural sort of ramp. Wow, this looks imposing. I don't know what I'm doing here. I mean, I'm looking for the salvage, but I mean, it seems like a bad idea. Right on, Elma. Level 10, there's got to be some more equipment you can use now. Wait, hang on. Equipment-wise, do we have anything that was level 10 requiring? Because she can have it if so. Level 20, level 28. No, we did not. It's right at the bloody peak of this thing, isn't it? I'm never going to make it up there, am I? Maybe. If I hop around this side and then... Oh, I'm kind of close. Is this walk-onable? Ooh, oh, this looks like I could get... Wait, hang on. I bet if I go like... And right here, I can land there. No, I can't land there. No, I can't land there either. Oops. And then where and then over here. Yes, this looks promising. Ish. Okay, it doesn't look that promising. And then you rationally and easily, get up into the eye, so that you get up into this thing, and then you totally give up on this because this is taking way too long. Oh, it says there's one on my elevation. Let's go check that out. As soon as I find my way around to it. Somehow. Yes, there is something close to this elevation. What are you? And also, please be something I can do and the map cell for this place. You are... Mechanical Skull Wreckage, level 1. Map cell? You are not. I'm not seeing this thing that I thought I was supposed to see by now, unless it's... I'm not sure. Ooh, is it a meteor shower? So it is. That's so pretty. I think I'm seeing... There's some wreckage down in this sort of bay. I won't be able to get back up easily if I jump down, though. So let me assess whether I think it's something that's worth it. Also, where the devil is the thing? Oh, you could be mechanical wreckage. That could all be good. Let me just see, is there like an obvious, easy way back up once you're down there? Oh yeah, there's a big old ramp right there. Okay, good. Let's go. Whee! Hey, don't mind me. I'm just grabbing this thing. Rex trailer. Oh, you're all by yourself. You could totally be the map cell for this place. But you weren't. 113,000 credits. And yet. USX spacesuit? Say what? Oh, apparently it's a rare collectible. A suit that can withstand the vacuum of space for over 24 hours. This was considered to be the height of technology at the time of the White Whale's launch. The more you know. I didn't mean to go anywhere even close to this long for this episode. So sorry. Leastways for the Xenoblade X bit. But then I decided I wanted to get 10 checks, and so now I want to get 10 checks. Getting up to 69 to hint where that FN net is going to be a bit of a doozy, though. But if we're swapping between some of the other games here and there, I'm sure we'll get a bit more equipment for old Marianne here. It'll stop being so arduous doing any fights whatsoever. I was thinking I'll probably do a little bit off-camera grinding for Xenoblade X throughout this archipelago. Just because otherwise it'll be like, oh, this is Talon Rock. Oh, so that means the lake thing we were looking for is up around here, doesn't it? Oh, but there's also a crashed helicopter here. Oh, the crashed helicopters, they're always talking about the crashed helicopters. You've gotta be a map cell, haven't you? Oh, and it's mechanical too, one I can do. This could be it, my friends. How come? But how come, though? This one's gotta be up on top of this thing. I guess the ones that are for map cells are usually sort of unique in some way, like they're on top of some weird structure or something, so a lot of them will be stuff we can't do. I'm so sorry, I did not mean to come into your house and disrespect you. That was never my intention. I'll go now. At least all this running around has put us almost up to level 10. Talon Rock second terrain. This is just the existence of a first terrain. I guess it's like first tier to the whole, like, plateau. Oh, there's some really tempting looking white whale wreckage there, but let me just see if there's anything I'd obviously want up here first, but like bear that in mind down there. Wait, that's silly, isn't it? I should just get it now, because this whole thing curves around. I could get back up easily enough. Let's just go get it. Wee, no one ambush me, wee. Sitting out here all by itself could totally be a map cell. Could totally be one. And I can do it. And it wasn't a map cell. Tell you, when we get that Collectopedia open, we're gonna get a whole bunch of it filled in. Get all kinds of battle points and things. This is a scary, scary place to be. I regret climbing up here. Thankfully, you bunch are non-hostile. Until I shoot ya, which I'm not gonna do. So, no one... I should have even used the word shoot, really. Okay, but it says there's all kinds of stuff up to the north. Oh my god! No, 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 I'm afraid, please don't. Okay, please be something good that I can do. Why are you guarding that car? Stop headbutting the car. Okay, maybe if I could just wait till they're like right up in front of it, I can just like salvage it from here. No! Okay. Hang on. That might be possible if I time that slightly better. Hey, consider for a minute. I don't want to jump down there. Consider for a minute. Wait, it could be interesting stuff down there. Maybe I do want to. Choice has been made for me. How far away am I? Oh, I'm all the way back to the bloody hell down here. If I wait till the pig is like right in front of the car, then before it backs up, I won't be in its eyesight, right? So I should have like a half second to just run in and like mash it. I'm going to guess that suet is there all day. So even if I waited for morning, it wouldn't bugger off. Either way, if they want me to be level 45 to fight the thing that is guarding it, probably it's gonna require more than a level 2 mechanical. But I may as well check. I believe I have done this sort of thing before, where like there's a monster that's clearly meant to be guarding it, but if you play their sightlines just right, you can like stealth around them and get it really fast. Because after it headbutts the thing, it stands there for like a half second. So like, if I go in right now, it won't see me and I'll do it. Go, 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 go! Oh, okay, that's totally possible though, because it's level 1. Go, 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 run, 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 run! Alma, no, run, bad! Big pig, scary! I'm dead. Okay, I gotta get my mashing finger extremely ready, because there's like you have like a good second and a half there where you're not in its eyesight. If you play that angle right. I seriously gotta like mash the hardest I've ever mashed in my life. Every level you get above what level it is required, I believe makes the mash easier. Won't do if I get killed by someone else along the way. So the fact that we have a level 2 and it's level 1 means it also will be, we won't have to mash quite as hard, which is a good thing. Okay. I'm gonna like run with it, I think. Like. And then. Go, 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 go! Yeah! You're a valuable part of this ecology and I respect your autonomy in defending your nest, but I'm gonna go now. Thank you, bye! That wasn't even the map cell, what the hell? See you later! I'm safe now, right? Surely it won't be able to shoot down here. It's launching stuff. Oh, Elma. Elma's very dead. Why are you still shooting me? How could you possibly know how to hit me? No! It's fine, we got the truck, which is what mattered. It still wasn't a check. Biano Lake, there's the white whale debris. Something angry just ran by me while I was Googling Biano Lake. West of New Los Angeles. West, meaning this way, which means it's gotta be, there's not much west before, like, it's the ocean, so it's gotta be somewhere close by. That Ganglion base we were talking about is like somewhere in there. Is it Ganglion or Ganglion? Now I realize, like, it's gotta be Ganglion. Ganglion sounds weird. We've never walked here. I'm sure that base is up somewhere around there anyway. Ooh, there's wreckage close by. I'm almost hit my level cap, my experience required for the blade level. Okay, just hide behind that rock there while that thing goes by. Totally perfect and safe. Oh wait, I'm no longer on the required altitude for this thing. Somewhere down here, I guess it means? So it is. It's an insect nest of some kind. Hopefully you're the thing in this cell, so I don't even have to go as far as Biano Lake. Never mind, we'll go as far as Biano Lake. West of NLA, that's like here, and then there's basically the beach. And also the levels are nice and safe around here. Is this Biano Lake? I don't think so. Siren Lake or Siren Lake. Plus, I wouldn't really say we're west of NLA just yet. So it should be somewhere over here. Yeah, because it's like the ocean right here, right? So I must have missed Biano Lake somewhere in here, but like, where and how? Oh, maybe all this? There's also some alien wreckage right across this gap here. Ba, 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 ba. Please be level 1. Fucker. I wasted my cool Uncharted jump for nothing. There's more over here, though. Oh, I've got good feelings emanating from this whole place. This is all right around the beginning where we started the game, so it sort of stands to reason that there could be a lot of easy stuff right around here. But this could be Biano Lake up here, which is where we were explicitly told to go. Okay, level 1. Are you a map cell? No, item box full. But there still could be? No. I do wish if you ran up to a loot spot, even if it wasn't one of the vital ones, that it marked it on your map, just as a base game thing. Nothing to do with a randomizer. Oh, there's some white whale wreckage up there by the look of it. Is that the one they want? For us, that's at Biano Lake, and more importantly, is this Biano Lake? Sorry, I gotta get up to the highest point here, like, and then jump from here. There we go. That's more like it. Where do you think, Frontier Nav? Where is this? Biano Lake, so it is. Ah, Blade Vet. So it gave me a Blade level up, even though I can't. I don't know what it is because I don't have a Blade license. I see. So this is Biano Lake, then this could very well be our the wreckage we're after. I think our journey for the day might be at an end, my friends. This is going to be a very long and very twisty and convoluted and very fun archipelago, and dare I say, an ever so slightly buggy one. But I can already see it stretching out before us, and I'm going to have such a good time with this. I think this might be the one! Maybe? Yes! We've got a prawn suit grappling arm fragment for Riley. There we go, friends. Not a bad day one, huh? Even though it took me 2 days. I'll just take a load off here, I think, and bask in our achievements. Oh, how I love Archipelago. As I say, one of the most exciting gaming projects in, I think, around a decade for me personally. I'm so in love. This video was entirely too long. Thank you so very much for coming around. Next video on the channel is going to be some more Baba's You, maybe, or maybe something else. I'm not 100% sure, because we might be done Baba's You by the time this comes out. You'll see what it is on screen, if I am wrong about that. Thank you so very much for coming around. Hopefully I'll see you around, Admirals. Gonna be out of here now. Peace! Oh, man, you should... Oh. Sorry to hear that.